one of our regular players. Has a lot of high finishes. Nick Capola right over there, and his opponent. Another one of our regular players plays out of the Golden Q in Albany, New York. From Valley Falls, New York, Bob Cunningham. Good luck, guys. You guys go ahead and start. Over here on table 2 from Tewksbury, Massachusetts. He's a current New England Pool and Billiard Hall of Famer. He's
Good morning, Clayton. I see you out there. Good morning, everybody. We got a little bonus. Upstate got up early and set it up.
Wow. I'm heading there. I hope I look as good as you when I'm 70. I don't think I'm going to make it, though. All right. Welcome, Randy Labonte. All right. Over there. And his opponent. He's probably half of us our age. From Pasadena, Maryland, currently. He's a former Moscone Cup Team USA player, and he has a lot of high finishes here at Turning Stone and a lot of wins to his credit throughout his pool career. Brandon Schuff. Okay, we're down to here, table number 3. From Rome, New York, local fella, plays in our tour and plays out of Utica Billiards on the Boulevard, which we have 3 stops there this season. 2 more to go, so if you want to pick up our schedule, they're right up there. Welcome Glenn Van Court and his opponent. He's a perennial player here. He's always here playing with us at Turning Stone. I don't think he even missed. You missed too many, did you? Nope. He always comes all the way up from Florida, Ochope, Florida, to play with us. He plays out of Sharpshooters Billiards in Miami. Welcome, Jerome Rockwell.
Good morning,
right.
Mateus.
Over here,
How
we got the young gun from Shenandoah, Virginia. He's just a kid. Derby City Junior Champ, 9-ball Dynaspheres Junior Champ, Jersey State 10-ball champ. Got a high run of 76. Did you beat that yet? Kinda? Oh, you cheated. Well, we'll leave it at 76 for now. When you get it up to 100, let us know. All right. All right. From Shenandoah, Virginia, Garrett Vaughn, and he's here with his brother, who's even younger than him, and they both play great pool. and his opponent, he's from Ridgewood, New York, down by the city, right?
Thank you for sharing, Tim.
Polish power. We got your guys are here, the Polish contingent, and he plays out of Steinway Billiards down in the city. George Prather.
Oh, George is here. Okay.
You guys could have stayed home. Well, both of these guys play out of down there in Gallery Billiards Way, right? First is sponsored by Shelby Williams Custom Cues. He's a multiple winner on our tour a couple times. And he's the owner of American Cue Pickers, Greg Antonakis. And he's here with his son playing in the tournament. And his opponent, he's got a lot of high finishes on the Predator Tour. He's one of our regular players here at Turning Stone as well as on our tour. Welcome, Mike Tuhig. Good luck, guys. All right. From Rome, another guy from just down the street, playing in his first Turning Stone tournament. And recently, 2022 TAP League winner in Atlantic City, Dave Copperwheat, and his opponent. That's a mighty big watch. His opponent, he's from Otenac, Quebec. He's one of our regular players, always here playing with us. You haven't missed too many either, have you? No. He's smart enough to get in. He knows when to get in the tournament, right? But he's a 2-time police and fireman world 8-ball and 9-ball champ, and he's the police and fireman straight pool champ. Only once, though. Eric Cloutier. All right. Over here on 6, we have from Totowa, New Jersey, one of our regular players, Eddie DeLocke, sponsored by Lambros Custom Cues. Eddie Culhane, his opponent, just a young fella from up my way down Saratoga, New York. It's a good city there, Saratoga, huh? Were you out on New Year's Eve on the street with all them people? Not for long. No. Well, he's playing in honor of our good friend Bob Mitchell, who recently passed away and was a great lover of the game. Well, Jordan Turner. All right. Okay, so down here we have from Bayside. He's the owner of Rack's Pool Room down in Hempstead. What? That's you. And we're going to have 2 stops at his room this year. We already had one. And we'll be back again in May, I believe, for the second stop. Come see us down there, Holden Chin. And his opponent, he's another regular player on our tour, as well as here at Turning Stone, a former Chow Mein Classic champ, Jim Prather. Good luck.
All right, folks.
All right.
We're going to mute Mike Zuglin's mic as he makes the announcements for the other side of the room. The other 8 matches going on. This match at hand, Jim Prather and Holden Chin, as you heard Mike Zuglin. Holden Chin is on your right, if you do not know Holden. He's a really, really good straight pool player. A good pool player all around. You know, when you own a pool room, you got nothing to do, so you get some balls and you get up on the table and shoot any game you like, right? You just kill some time, so he's had a lot of practice. But, of course, you know, as time progresses, your eyes are this, you're that, everything starts going, but he still shoots great. I sent you a message on Facebook. Looks like on-site pool login still doesn't have the video pass. Huh? Well, I think we're starting up the other cameras right now, so just to give us a few minutes. You're talking about the outer tables. Give us a few minutes. I don't know if they're up and running right now. Right now I got my hands full. I'm usually not down here at 10 o'clock. I usually start at 12, but I got up early. I said, you know what, let me go down there and turn it on and get everything ready to roll. So this way you guys get an extra bonus in the morning. But usually I'm like a bear. I sleep in a little bit. Jim, actually, I believe, has to do with the drill partner, which you see on the commercial, which is, really nicely produced professional commercial, and coming up with that drill partner, which is that lucite or looks like clear plastic. I'm not sure what it's made out of. It's for your drills. It sets all the balls in a straight line, and we'll run that ad as this match progresses, and with everybody else, of course. But I wanted to run that ad because Jim is actually playing on the stream table. How he got on there, I don't know. I don't know how Holden got it. Holden came over to me. Holden said, Al, do you pick the matches? I said, Holden, I just walked in. You were already on the table. I said, I have no clue. I didn't pick anything. I don't think he wanted to be on stream this early in the morning. It looks like that cue ball is going to find a hole there. Hey, Jim. Here he goes. He's back in the box. Didn't scratch, and the ball's right there, as you can see, trapped up behind the 6 ball. You could jump in this tournament, but you got to jump with your playing cue or your break cue. You cannot pull out a jump cue. And you're only allowed 2 cues at the table. Strict rules by Mr. Mike Zuglin, which is old-time rules, and it works, as everybody wants to play at the Turning Stone. In fact, he's taking entries right now for the Turning Stone Classic 37, which is going to take place, what is the dates again? August 31st through September 3rd. Oh, he went for the Massey. I guess he doesn't like jumping with a full cue. Luck of the draw, says Sandra. Sandra's actually sitting ringside. So I guess she's watching the stream at the same time. We're going to have a long day today, folks. Of course, in every tournament, especially when you have a large field. You work on the B side because you got a huge B side that has to catch up to the A side of the chart, so to say. So we plan on going back to back, unless we get a player that has a high gear, sort of like a Jason Shaw or whoever you can think of that shoots fast. Then usually we're done and we got a few minutes to browse around, stretch our legs, so to say. But for you guys at home, instead of having no table to watch if this match ends, for a donation to Upstate Al, and I got to put all that stuff up there. I don't know how to get there. Right now I just woke up. All right. And we'll bring the scoreboard across too. For a donation to upstatealpool@gmail.com, you get access to every table in the arena. You can sit home and say, hey, I want to watch Billy Thorpe and Sky Woodward or whoever, Johnny Archer and whoever Johnny's playing. You can skip around any table. They're all being live streamed. So for a donation of $20 or more, upstatealpool@gmail.com. The players update the score on their own. We do have tablets on every table, plus we bought $1,600 in cameras or so or more just to bring all the live stream. You see Holden Chin, very comfortable at the table. He's very surprising. You might think to yourself, hey, you might think to yourself, well, look at this guy. He don't even lean over when he shoots. He's so comfortable at the table. It's like being a scuba diver for 36 years and you can fall asleep under the water. You know what I mean? It's like he's so comfortable, man. All right, let's run this ad for Jim since he's on the table. Here you go.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Now, that's something that really intrigued me when I saw it. Because of all the drills that the pros are coming up with and doing, and you don't have to guess anymore or put like loose leaf reinforcements, those little round disc on your table and stick them to your cloth, which doesn't hurt unless you get stupid sticky ones. But instead of going through all that, you take this plastic. To me, it looks, I haven't had one in my hand, and I'm embarrassed to say so because I haven't felt the product. I don't know if it's made out of lucite or just a plastic, but I'm sure you could reach out to Jim Prather or Sandra. You guys know them both, or just go to the website to check them out and ask and get inquisitive. But to me, it looks really nice because there's a lot of drills like, God bless Darren Appleton, you know, he's got a drill out there, and Corey's got a drill out there, and Tony Robles got a drill, and it's made out of acrylic. I was just made aware right there. So it's really nice item, and basically it's got half moon shapes in it at certain measurements, sort of like a referee's ball marker, right? That he would mark the ball just in case they got to lift the template off the table or something, right? They got to mark the cue ball or the 10 ball, whatever's sitting on the table. So setting the balls up in the same pattern, even like that, I think adds to your drill because you can do it by hand, yeah, but you might not do it. Well, you're not going to do it precisely. You might get lucky once, right? But this is basically in the same line. So you can practice the same shot over and over. Something you missed. Line up 6 balls, 10 balls, whatever you got to do to practice. I think that's going to add to the value of your play and definitely pick it up. Good morning, America. How are you? Thanks for the stream out. What's up there, Scott? Good morning. So that's just one item. We do have several sponsors on board with us. Usually what I do is I get the product, like the Tsunami shaft. Rich sent me the Tsunami shaft, and I got to feel the quality, shoot with it. You know, I like to experience the items. I put myself on the line, and Sandra, I love Sandra, I love Jimmy, and they're so down to earth. They're like in the air right now, to finally have their product out there. And I'm glad that they're on board with us. Wow, what a miss by Jim there. You can't leave shots like that. Now, Jim can get out. As you watched him play, he's capable. Shooting out of the New England area. Usually I only got to see Jim and Sandra when I was up at Snooker's in Providence, Rhode Island there. And there would be a tournament going on. But now I bump into them here, and it's always a pleasure to see. This Holden Chin and overran this by at least a quarter mile. He's going to be out of breath. He's going to have to take a good look at this. Now, remember how comfortable I told you he was. Watch how long it takes him to get down. Just a couple seconds. That's all. And he winds up going in a drink. And you're not really supposed to concede a game because you could be penalized another one. So I don't know if Holden's going to let him shoot or the mutual respect's going to be there and say, hey, don't worry about it. Just get away with it. Yeah, the rules are the rules, and I'm glad Holden did that. You're not allowed to concede any 9-ball. That'll cost you that game plus a game, is the rule by Mr. Mike Zuglin. Just ordered, but the shipping hurt at $12. The $12 hurt you? Unfortunately, this is the world we live in today with the fuel prices. I expect them to go up another $1 within a month, by the way. And thank you for ordering. Who was that? Somebody said something. Kane, thank you for ordering. Folks, in the box clothing line and off the rail clothing line. Two great guys. Also on board, on the rail, well, the bottom left-hand corner where you see all those logos flashing before your eyes are the people that are really great helps, besides yourselves as fans, and donating and helping the cause out for us to keep going. There's Amanda Andres right there. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and all the Easters you can go, and I hope we can see you in 5 minutes. Hi, Amanda. All right, I was saying something, but I get lost. Hey, Jack. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum. Oh, I was talking about Elvis and in the box. Elvis had actually PM'd me this morning before I opened my eyes, so he's an early bird. And he said, Al, can we run the giveaway again? And let me go on my phone, because when I looked at it, I seen it on my phone. Give me 1 second. Come on. Okay, Elvis Rodriguez, here it is here. What you do is you search out In the Box Sports on Facebook. It's spelled I-N-T-H. Excuse me, guys. I-N-T-H-B-X. And then Sports, S-P-R-T-S. So search it out like that on Facebook and just like, share, and make a comment. I want to win a shirt. I want a shirt. But like it, share it, and make a comment. I want to win a shirt. And you're going to automatically, at no cost to you, and with the graciousness of Elvis Rodriguez, he's going to pick either one or two people. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, you have to log in with that account.
And then you would receive, I'm telling you, man, if you guys just search it out and look at the pictures of his shirts, how comfortable they are. How comfortable they are. You could win a shirt. Sorry, just got interrupted by a friend of mine. Keith, how are you, brother? How you feel? That you could come in anytime you want. That's not there for you. Oh, okay. He's here. Made a donation yesterday. Supports the game. Drove up this morning, and he's here to watch in person. Hey, Teresa, congratulations, Teresa, on your masters. On your masters, I see what's going on. Sometimes I might look like I'm sleeping, but congratulations. That's Teresa Pascarella, of course. So Elvis's shirts are exquisite. Also, good friends with Jamie, Ronda Royale. I'm sure a lot of you guys know them. They are off the rail clothing line. In fact, I have a picture of myself wearing one of their shirts. Just amazing quality, just like Elvis. I would have to say if they both sat down to eat dinner, they would say we have the same quality. I don't think they would argue about an extra thread. These guys are just two great guys. And one thing I explained to both of them, and I asked them, I said, look, I'd like to have Jamie on board. And I said to Jamie, I'd like to have Elvis on board. You know, I love both of those guys, not because they're sponsors. They're just great people, man, all around. They're down to earth. So both of them are on board with us. And make sure to go to Off the Rail Clothing Line on Facebook. Search their Facebook page out. Like it, become friends with Ronda Royale and Jamie. And look, I'm going to go out on a limb and say I believe Jamie would do the same thing as Elvis and say, hey, look, search out my page on Facebook. Like it, share it, make a comment. Hey, I heard about it, or I want to win a shirt. And I'm sure Jamie will come up with something. And I'm putting myself out there. I'm speaking for him right now, and he'll probably kill me at this point. And there's Ronda Royale on Facebook watching. Good morning, darling. But I'm sure Jamie and Rhonda would do something like that. And we're going to see them at Derby, of course. We'll be down there. But just doesn't get any better than when you can have sponsors that get along. You know, some sponsors are very envious as with others. These two guys are unique to me. And I appreciate that. And you'll see their logos running. I do have ads for both of them. And Mr. Greg Antonakis and Diana Hoppy, I added to the run, and I got to add it to the other run. Folks, don't mind me. Sometimes I just talk to myself. I got to add Diana Hoppy here. Oh, good. It came right up. Oh, because I was searching it out. All right, I just added her there. Also, I got to add Mr. Greg Antonakis. Oh, my God. What did I put him on? The American Q Pickers? I forget. I might have to send myself an email. I forget where I put his stuff. All right, 1-1, Holden Chin and Jim Prather. And now it's going to be 2-1 here. Maybe it's in here. Excuse me. It's too early for me. I need some go-go juice. Let's get the cafe. Pancakes here. He's got another $20 bill in his hand. What does he want me to say now? Sounds like upstate needs coffee. You got that right. I need coffee and I need some gear lube just to shift it into fifth gear. Good morning, Mr. John, the table mechanic, my ace from outer space. I saw that first comment on Facebook, and I neglected to recognize you, my friend. I did see you, Johnny. Good morning. You know, I got down here I'm not usually down here to noon. Mike knows that. If I'm not down here in the morning, he knows I'll be down here in the afternoon because I just needed to sleep in for an hour more. And I felt so good when I got up this morning. I was like, wow. Let me go downstairs and get everything going. Richard Shue, there he is, folks. And that's what I was talking about, and I got steered off. I steered myself off course somehow. I was talking about our sponsors, and there's one of them right there, Richard Shue. And if you follow pool and you follow Joe Rogan and you follow just pool in general, and you happen to know about Tsunami Shaft, and if you didn't, well, Tsunami Shaft not only was taking the United States by storm, it's now worldwide, and we definitely got to give some kudos to Joe Rogan for mentioning Tsunami Shaft. I was elated to the max when I heard him mention it, and I'm going to run that little segment. It's been clipped out of the whole thing. It was the time that Fido Gost and Joe Rogan sat down at the podcast, and Richard Shue came up. His name, his shaft, because I guess I'm not the 12th million person that liked it. There's more people that liked it, and I was really, really, really elated when I heard Joe talking about it. So we got a little segment of that podcast with Joe Rogan talking about Richie Shue, and we're going to run that when we get a chance. Right now, Jim Prather's up at the table. And I've still got to get Greg Antonakis' graphics. Greg brings, well, courtesy of the Antonakis family. Nice shot. Got himself out of there. And I think he's left himself the 5-ball in the corner. He's kind of on the wrong side of the 5-ball. It is the 5-ball, right. Yeah, he's kind of on the wrong side, but he can just pinch this back. He should have no problem. Like he's going away from the 6. Just make sure you don't slide under the 8. Don't go that far. Pinch it back. And there you go. Pinch it right back. Got a shot. Marco Daniels, I heard Joe Rogan really wants to sit down with Earl Strickland. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that Joe and Earl were together. They were together years ago at the Action Room, which was Tar back at the time. And Rogan was there and Earl was there. And but I get it. Sit down at the podcast. And I'm sure that'll happen sometime down the road. I mean, it's always great to have a rocket scientist sit down with you. A 5-time world champion, 5-time U.S. Open champion. Good morning, Marco Daniels, by the way. Oh, he tried to pinch that stroke back also, and I don't think he actually fulfilled his stroke. He kind of jumped up after the shots. And this is tough for Holden. There's no easy out here. I mean, is it a makeable 7-ball? Absolutely. Absolutely. But you better be shooting good to cut this in. Wow. What a shot. Holden chin. Marco Daniels, make me a coffee. His father and Marco are the best, man. Make sure to get down there. I guess Marks, his last name is Marks, knows him. But here's that little segment of Tsunami Shaft, man. Elation, folks. Pay attention to the website down below. That's where you go and get inquisitive. Ask questions. Sign up for the email addresses if he has it. Right here.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
There it is. Good morning, Jackie. Diamond. Sounds French. I remember you from yesterday. I was talking about Marco Daniels, yeah. Marco, feel free to put the name of the coffee shop, the address, and everything right inside the comments on Facebook, if you will. Go right ahead and do it. Marco's one of the good guys, trust me. Never let me down, ever, ever, ever. Okay, I guess we're up and running. We got everything all geared up. Zach was nervous. He yelled at me on the phone. Why'd you leave me here? He sounded like he was lost in the woods, like he was going to get in trouble for something. Upstate has to stay calm. So I said, what are you worried about? Like, we're going to be there, man. But he's here. He's off to the side, digital pool, on scene. We also want to thank light-systems.com. And shame on me, they do have a new graphic, and I got to get that up. And I'm still not doing it. I know I got Greg's graphics. I got to look. Folks, if you hear silence, not French, but half Canadian. Oh, I got you. If I'm silent, it's because I'm doing some work behind the scenes. I actually have to look for some graphics. Good morning, Mr. Michael Callahan. And from Jersey, folks, that's LI Billiards Elite. A friend of ours from down there, and probably the biggest league on Long Island. So if you're down there in Long Island or the metro area, anywhere within that area, you can get in touch with them. LI Billiards Elite, right on Facebook. Send them a message, say, hey, look, I want to get in the league. He's got a lot of players. We had a great time down there. I'm going back on mute, folks. I got a little work to do. All right. I believe I got that there. Hey, you're welcome. Quite welcome. Welcome aboard. Thank you for reviewing. And if you guys can, just hit the share button underneath the video. It takes a second. Just hit the share, and it's not going to take you anywhere. And you can share the information along the social media. We appreciate it here. Well, I do, without a doubt. I'm sure Mike Zutland does also, along with everybody else. It helps. Everything helps. If you share it, if you like it, we appreciate it. But now that you're here, good morning to you, too. So, like I mentioned in the beginning, Holden's such a comfortable player, owning a room and practicing all the time at Rax. By the way, folks, if you're from that area, Rax is doing a lot of improvements. You got to stop in there and see Holden and Josh and the boys. I was down there a couple of weeks ago, and they actually have a Casey Memorial coming up that I would like to be down there and stream. Casey was a friend of everybody's. He was a New York City fireman at one time, and he had a heart attack and passed away. Rest in peace. What a great guy he was. And they're going to have a memorial tournament. The field is already full, so there is no getting in right now. But I would love to be down there and stream it before we go to Maryland. And I don't know, Holden said we're going to see if we might be able to get down there. So by the end of this tournament, I'll know. And then right after that, the very next day, I got to shoot out and go to Maryland and then Derby City. I mean, like the next day, we got to be in Maryland. It's like crunch time. Jim actually on his way, getting a little more comfortable at the table, missing a couple of crucial shots that cost anybody. I hope he's not He's been on the stream before, even when I was at snooker, so he should be pretty comfortable. I think he's in his zone right now. Looks like he's letting his stroke out, a little more focus. How'd he hit that? I thought he was playing safe, leaving the cue ball down table here and banking the 4 ball to the short rail, 3 rails. I don't think he was playing that shot, and it worked out where he's got himself in a jam here. Nobody has to like this shot. I don't care if you're a 5-time world champion. You don't have to like this shot. Jacked up over the 6, cutting the 5 ball down the rail. The only good thing that Jim has from here is he can just concentrate on the shot, not the position. The cue ball, just the speed of the cue ball, because the 6 ball is hanging in the pocket. You don't have to fire this. Just make it. Not sure what he tried to do. Maybe play safe. Holdenshin, really a good straight pool player, like I mentioned before we started. He'll take this combination on. The 9 is off the rail. It makes it a little bit easier. You don't have to hit it to precision. I think he can make it, and I think he's going to try it. I don't think he's going to bank the 5 into the 6. I think he's actually just going to take the 5-9 combination. Yeah, watch the 6 ball. Oh, he tried for them both. You got that holding chin is kind of sneaky right there. You're quite welcome there, Rick. There's Mr. Pat Fleming just walking by, folks. We're heading down to the International to give Mr. Fleming a hand. Make sure to check out the early bird specials for the International. Not the International, Derby City Classic, Mr. Pat Fleming's production. Make sure to check out the early bird special. It's you go to accustats.com, and that's ACCU-STATS, if I spelt it right, .com. Make sure to check them out. You see their logos flashing all over the screens also. Pat Fleming, always a big supporter. Holden looks like he's having a little pain as he walks around the table. Don't fall for that move, though, folks. You see how he's twisting his back? I thought he was in pain. Yeah, his back's probably hurting him. But if Holden does it, you can trust him. Some people do it just to get in your head. Hey, this guy's in so much pain, I got him beat. Hey, I got Jonathan coming in here being a producer. Look, another producer. Another producer. Yeah. Oh, you can hear me breathing? Are you used to hearing that sound? Wow. Yeah, Holden gets out there now, 5-1. It's pretty big. I'm glad you can hear me breathing. When you don't hear me breathing, please call me. KamuiTips.com. They got their brand new gloves. They got the brand new chalk. They got the bridge, their brand new bridge. Check them out. KamuiTips.com. Holding chin, breaking off. Comes up dry. Jonathan. Listen. Very sensitive microphones. You should have your rear end over here because I'd like to have you on the air. Put the mic right in front of you. Watch this shot. Going for the cheese here, I think. Wow, he did. He swung for the fence. He's going to leave Holden straight in the side pocket. Isn't it funny how things come out like that? Like you're going after the combination, and the next thing you know, you miss the combination, and you leave the guy dead straight in like this. Doesn't it like hurt twice? It's like being stabbed twice, man. Jim's having a rough time, let me tell you. I know his game. Hey, Steven. There he is, guys. That's Steven running the KC Memorial down at Raxter. Holden's going to try to get us down there. But between Steven and 6 other people, they couldn't afford to get us down here. So we're going to send them some help. I'm just busting their chops, folks. It's hard to get upstate, to get down somewhere. It's a tough part. Holiday's just over. And I'd like to get down there. Casey was a friend of everybody's. If you knew him, you definitely knew him. And here's some of the local boys coming into the arena. But would like to get down there and see Steven. He's actually running the KC Memorial. Rocky's here, right?
Yeah, he's here already.
All right. Good to see you. Happy New Year. And Merry Christmas. Come on in. That fence is not for you guys. That fence is just for the general public. Guys like you got to pay us. I got to get back. Good to see you. Happy New Year. The Casey Memorial, it's full. The field is full. They really can't open it up to 128. They'll be there for a long time. I'm in the stalker mode. I'm a stalker this morning. Send me all the Snapchat pictures. Well, what's the other one? TikTok. Send me a TikTok. All right. 3-ball is right there to the left of this 2-ball. He can stop right there, play it in the side because the 4-ball really is not it's not basically a sitting duck in the jaws, but it's in the direction of where his cue ball's going. If he got straight. If he didn't get too straight, then he's going to go back and forth or just roll this. Yeah, he could roll it, and he missed it, and that's probably why he was on a little high side of it. I don't want to do your dirty work. I hope you guys are not hearing that music because then I got to turn it down. I noticed the rock here. Amazing. Finds its way right into the corner pocket. Amazing, this game. Jim Prather is having probably the worst match I ever seen him play. I mean, when it's raining, you know what I mean? What is that? Somebody's law, some rule or law when it rains it pours, something like that. It's just he just can't get it out of first gear, man. It's a shame. I guess Holden got a little straight here. And now he's safe. Yeah, he's hurting, man. Look at Holden. He's hurting. I was sitting down at the dinner table. Well, not dinner table. We were sitting down at the restaurant. No, I was sitting down with breakfast with Frankie Hernandez. And Frankie's talking about his back. His back is out of whack. And, his eyes are bad. I hope he gets them fixed soon. And I'm sitting there. And Upstate doesn't take anything, not even aspirin. I do take it if I'm, like, laying on death's bed. You know what I mean? I took some the other night for the first time, probably in a year and a half, maybe, about a year and a half. I don't know, for some reason my head started to hurt. And I always carry ibuprofen, but I didn't have them with me, so Zach went and got me a package. Because we're in the casino and my luggage is upstairs, so Zach went and got the packages. And we were talking, Frankie and I. And it's just, it's amazing how the conversations as you're younger goes from, hey, man, I'm going to the beach, I'm going to hang out. There's a bash or some kind of barbecue going on. Why don't we take a ride to Disney World just because we can, And the conversation becomes like my back, my wrist, my eyes, what kind of pills I take. And it's a darn shame. It's really a darn shame. Because that's life, right? And it's, sometimes there'll be a world champion, any kind of sport player sitting on a park bench. And sometimes I like to call them, I don't know what you call them, thugs or maybe just kids that just want to make fun of somebody. Meanwhile, they could be making fun of a Navy SEAL sitting there that could probably torture them for about a week. But it's just, that's life. That's life. Oh, that's what people say. All right, Jim Prather, possibly pocketing this. Take your time. Nice shot, Jimmy. 5-2, folks. Let's do something. Chalky 6. There we are, folks. We didn't miss a beat. Holden Chin and Jim Prather at the table. Jim didn't update his score on the tablet, of course, but it is 5-2. We got Jimmy Rivera here. He's the top player in New York City. Sitting beside myself, but it's too early for him to put a headset, I guess, on. Too early, Jimmy?
Yeah, why not?
Put it on for 2 minutes. Just say hello to people. Anyone. Take anyone you want. The other way. Hey, you can put it on either side. There he is, folks. Is that you, Jimmy?
Yes, it is.
No? Let's see. Say that again?
Yes, it is.
How come I can hardly hear you?
Oh, okay. Must be my kid's voice.
No. Put that closer. Let me hear.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
You sound like AT&T, bro. Yeah, I can hear you. Here's Jimmy right in front of you guys, just in case you don't know it. If you bump into him, be careful. You're in deep water. Good player.
Thanks.
How you making out here, Jimmy?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, good.
Won my first match. Hopefully, I'll do better than the last one that came out 5-6.
Yeah, you shot really good that tournament.
Yeah.
I didn't expect anything else. I knew you were going to be there.
Yeah.
And I think you could be there now, too.
Hopefully so. Yeah. I see.
Pretty nice field we got going here. Nice
Very,
field.
Very beautiful, like always.
Yeah.
I see that you got something different. Cameras in each table this year, huh?
Every table's being streamed.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So if they donate $20 or more to Upstate Outlet, that link on the screen up there,
Okay.
they have access to watch any match. So at nighttime, if Jason's on this table for 10 o'clock round and it's over in 15 minutes, instead of me shutting down and if they have nothing to watch, they can still watch any.
That's amazing. For $20, you can see all the tables. That's amazing.
I wanted to do it for free, but we spent a lot of money with all the equipment, and I never charged for anything when I was here, and I don't want to charge for this. I actually want everybody to have access to all the cameras without even donating.
Yeah, well, it's still a very, very good price. I think it's worth it.
Oh, I think so also, but I feel bad sometimes saying that.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta get something in order for all this stuff to run and people get paid and all that stuff. But at the same time, I think it's a really, really, really good price to see all these professionals that come all over the world and like you said, if this
And that's
team
for the
is
entire tournament.
exactly. Yeah.
That's not just for one day.
Well, yeah, they all set up in each table, and the way it's set up is you can see the whole table.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know, you won't miss nothing. Like, you know, if it's a particular player that you like, you could just stream it, pay the donation, and you can see that player.
Mac Attack says, Jimmy, my man. I
Oh.
do have a chat there open for you. Exploded up.
Oh, what's up, Matt, my brother?
Yeah, it is a fair deal. Want to say hi to Elvis. I think I seen Elvis come in and say something to me. Sorry, Elvis.
He left the building.
Good morning, Al. Hey, good morning, Elvis. My man.
My man Elvis.
All you have to do is seek out In the Box Sports on Facebook. I do have a graphic for them also, and I should put it up when I mention it. But it is running. It's actually running along with all the other ads.
Jimmy got the 8. All right, Steph.
Search out In the Box on Facebook. Like it, share the page, and make a comment, and you are entered in a giveaway. He's going to give away a great shirt. And believe me, it's the material. It's like, what do they call it? Sweat something?
Regarding
The material. Like Nike makes it sweatless.
sweatless, yeah.
The material, it's so soft.
Awesome.
It's like wearing a nightgown, and I know what it is to wear a nightgown because I do it at midnight.
Yeah.
You know, after midnight, I turn into a nightgown wearer. No, I'm kidding, guys, but it's very soft.
It's very comfortable, very
Yeah.
comfortable.
And that's from Elvis Rodriguez in the sports. And the other person we have on board is Off the Rail, Jamie and Rhonda Royale. They're always traveling the world, just like Elvis. They get along great,
Awesome.
both companies. So make sure to check out Off the Rail clothing line on Facebook and do the same thing. Ashley Burrows in the house. I found her AirPods. I was like the bounty hunter looking for AirPods. We're in Tennessee when we were in Tennessee. There was a WPBA tournament there. Well, was it WPBA? I think it was the Sledgehammer Open. I don't know if it was WPBA ranked. I think it was. And she was playing in it.
Awesome. I hope
Yeah.
she did well.
Well, look, anytime you go to a tournament and have fun, you know, you got to think of it like you're on vacation.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, don't stress like Jim's doing right now. He's starting to get a little looser. He's starting to get a little more confident. That's what I'm talking about, Lewis. Thank you. Dry fit. That's what it is.
Oh, dry fit.
Yeah, that's what
it's
they
called.
call it, dry fit. So both companies making it with that material.
Sweatless. I like
Yeah,
that.
sweatless, yeah. Yeah, sweatless. Hey, Elvis, we got to make a shirt that says sweatless. Like, I don't sweat anybody else's game. I'm sweatless. Love. There you go. Love Off the Rail. There. In fact, I think that's clickable. If you just click Off the Rail Apparel, that'll take you right to Jamie and Rhonda's Facebook page. So that's clickable, where it says Off the Rail. You click it, go there, like it, share it, and make a comment. I want to win a shirt. I'm pretty sure Jamie's going to send you something nice. Same thing with Elvis. Elvis, put your link in there. Good morning, Nick. I got Jimmy Rivera in the box.
Hey, good morning, Nick. How you doing? The tables look beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful. Very clean, very professional. I'm
Yeah,
excited I'm
absolutely.
here, like
Absolutely.
always. What's going on in the stream over here? Who's playing, by the way?
The scoreboard's right there. In the big screen, Holden Chin and Jim Prather.
Oh, okay.
Jim Prather's out of the New England area. You know, I'm pretty sure you've seen him when
Yes.
you come up to Snookers.
Yes.
I don't know if you paid attention to him, but he shoots out of there a lot,
Nice.
all up in that area. Nick Marino is one of the Q mechanics, folks. You name it, he does it. And he's up there in the Connecticut area, but he travels. He was there when I think I was doing a stream at Jason Shaw's room. Oh, for that big tournament. When he had that big tournament.
Oh, in Connecticut?
Yeah. I think you
Yeah,
were
I
there
was
too.
Yeah, I was there, yeah.
Yeah, you were there. And that was the last time I saw Jalal.
Oh, my, yeah.
Jalal, and then
God
he
bless
went.
him.
God bless him, man.
Very, very, very sweet person. And
Oh, my
very
God.
strong player.
And strong physically. This guy was a mountain, bro.
It hurt. It hurt a lot of people. It's
I couldn't believe it when I heard the news.
I still can't believe it.
Yeah.
You just brought it up, and I'm just thinking about it. And it's a shame because within that month or two, he just finished putting a brand new pool table in his facility.
Did he?
Yeah, and they built a special room for him. They put a pool table. He was practicing on it and everything. And unfortunately, I guess COVID got him.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
that's why you don't know who you could be. Anybody. You could be young. That should show you, or
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
it's just a shame. God bless him.
And you know what surprised me was, Carlos and Jesus Atencio and Jalal, they were together in Texas.
All the time.
And Jalal couldn't fly out of Texas because he had to have a COVID test before flying.
Oh, yeah.
The other two were cleared. Carlos and Atencio were cleared, so they went on the jet prior to Jalal. So Jalal does a test, gets a negative result. They throw him on the plane to come to Connecticut, and then he goes back to Texas and winds up passing away of COVID.
Oh, my God.
That's what really pissed me off, because you don't know all about it, and you might be testing it. He might have something else.
Yeah. For those that didn't know this guy, he's a wonderful human being.
Yeah.
He's very, as big as he is, he was very humble. Very nice guy, very humble. And he's the type of person that if he wins, even though he's a really strong player, he doesn't really show off, he don't make you feel uncomfortable. He's a very humble person. I'm happy that I got to know him he stood over my house with Atencio and Carlos.
Yeah,
And great player.
Jimmy, Jimmy, you know Martin?
Yeah, what's up, Martin? How you doing, buddy?
All right. We're going to have Martin, and I always pronounce everybody's name wrong, but I'm going to give it a shot. Martin Sawicki.
It's an I. It's a wiki.
Sawicki.
So
I know the guy a long time. I know Jimmy. His name is easy, but I can't remember Martin's. I don't see Martin enough, but Martin's here, folks, and on the air with us. If you move over a little bit closer, just lean over with Jimmy so I can get a picture of you two. You don't have to move over. Just lean over so I can show the audience who you guys are. The guy with the beanie cap on is Martin Sawicki. And, of course, you guys
Don't
know Jimmy
forget
Rivera. Make sure to get out there on Facebook and see if you can become friends. These guys probably have 5,000 friends as it is.
It's about that, yeah.
But
So
good
who
guys.
do we got on the stream table?
That's the scoreboard on the bottom. Holden Chin and Jim Prather.
Okay.
Jim started shooting probably one of his worst games.
I saw
that I
him
ever seen.
play Jason yesterday.
Yeah, and he shoots
Right.
pretty good stick, yeah.
Yeah, he was shooting pretty good.
Troy Yates says, check your messages. Oh. Okay. Check your messages. I don't know if that's, you must mean on the phone, Troy, right?
You got like 60 messages.
Do I? I don't know. I can't.
Unanswered. Do we have a stream schedule for this feature table? Is there something set already?
It's tough right now because we're running down the B side, so we're waiting for this match to catch up with that match. So it's kind of tough. We might have. I'm not sure.
So this is elimination. Whoever loses right now?
Yep. This is do or die.
Yeah, this is a B side match. All of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 o'clock starts with some winner sides matches, right? Yeah.
Is Earl still in it? I never saw him. Whoever, Troy, I never saw him.
Maybe there's a different Earl.
Yeah, maybe it could be. Earl the Pearl, hopefully.
Yeah, well, Earl didn't visit us this year. He was here last time, right?
Correct, yeah.
But he left early.
Yeah, he was playing over here actually in a TV table.
Yeah. I was watching from home. Okay, so Jim looking to get one back here, right? 6-4.
So I see it's still same race, race to 9 on the loser side also.
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it's that's that's a good thing. It stays the same race. You still got your chance.
Yeah, race to 9 is.
I'm telling you, whoever didn't come to Turnstone, they should get some information and coming to the next one because this turning stone gets it filled up really quick.
And the next one is August 31st through September 3rd of 2023, right around the corner, folks. And I got news for you. If you don't get your entry in within the month, I believe it's going to be sold out. Usually before we leave the tournament, prior to the next one, it's already halfway sold out. So very imperative, if it's Matchroom Points, for you guys that are watching, get your entries into Mike Zuglin. I'm telling you, or else you'll be shut down. You'll be shut out. It sells out that quick.
Yeah, that's what Mike said. He within a week, he already has maybe like 40, 50 players.
Right.
It's amazing. This event is pretty good.
That's your wife behind us, isn't it, Jim?
Yes, it is. My wife is,
She's blogging.
Yeah.
She's blogging.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be assassinated for a minute. Mike Casamassima saying, stay with it, Holden. Well, Holden's, you know how Holden is. He gets up there with the...
Actually, I haven't seen either one of these guys play ever.
Jimmy plays out of the New England area up there around Snookers, all up in that vicinity. Actually, a sponsor of the stream.
Okay.
And also, Holden Chin is the owner of Racks.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah,
yesterday with the announcements. Yeah.
Very nice place.
In fact, I was there last week, and I did a stream a week before. I forget.
Yeah, very nice place.
Yeah.
It's just, it's early in the morning. I don't know. Some people, they play different in the morning, sometimes at night,
Well, I can't play in the morning.
Yeah.
Like all my muscles still stiff.
Unless it's 2 in the morning.
Yeah, 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning I can play. So I heard a lot of these players actually pool room owners here. Yesterday when Mike announced a couple of players, I heard a lot of pool room owners like like Holden.
I mean, that's great because they're supporting the sport.
Yep.
That's really great.
And Holden and Mike Zuglin are very good friends.
Nice.
Really good friends. And I'm telling you, if you're down in that area, go by Racks. They are making improvements on top of improvements. The menu, we all know, has been a 10. So, for the food, because that's my department is the food area. But as far as
that's what European pool room owners pool rooms lack: good food.
Really?
Yeah.
They're not doing it?
European pool rooms only have snacks, like
Right,
you
right.
can't properly eat there.
Oh. Took his eye off it, so to say.
Two-stroked it. One-stroked it.
Yeah.
He's in pain. You can see him limping away.
Yeah, what's up with his legs?
I guess his back.
Oh, his back?
Yeah, his back.
Last
video I watched of somebody like that, I think you posted it, when Alex Pagalayan actually was in the tournament. He was playing Jason Sawyer. He said, you got it. He said, I can't go.
8-ball World Championships.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, tough.
Look at this. Look at this. Watch, Holden's back's not going to hurt anymore.
He's going to limp out of his chair.
He ain't hurt no more.
Look at him. Look at him.
He did actually one time. I heard you say the other day that the guy did a one-stroke. That's what he just did right now. He one-stroked it. He just missed it right away. He didn't take his time.
That's the way he practices, in his room too. Sometimes
you
he
can't
just gets up there.
underestimate. That's one thing the pool players got to know. You can't underestimate any shot that you think is easy. Take your time, get down, just shoot it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on a roll. He's ready to go on a treadmill and everything. Look, he's going fast. There you go.
There you go.
7-4.
He's ready.
There
it goes.
Back in the
He's walking like Moses with the staff.
I see the sheeps there.
I love Holden, man. I think anybody that meets him really loves him, that gets to know him. Talk about somebody going out of their way. You happen to go down in his pool room. He's got a tight box there. He'll accommodate you. He just takes care of you like you're in your own house. The whole staff down there. Great room.
Yeah, it's awesome. I just want everybody to know that, we always have fun in this stream, and also at the same time we like seeing people play good. But we don't say nothing to nobody to take nothing personal. We just like having fun, and everybody that we usually speak about is because we know them.
Yes, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The cameras look sharp, by the way. They look very
Thanks.
sharp.
Thanks.
Your
Actually,
equipment is off the hook.
Yeah, it looks.
yeah, we try.
It looks really
We try, Martin.
popping, like the colors and everything looks really good.
It's only getting better. There's a big poker player here that I can't mention his name, and he come up to me, and I need a piece of equipment. The best, it's only one piece, and the best one is 11,000. Then they have another one that's 36,000 or 3,600, and then they got one cheaper that's like 1,800. So he says, look, Al, he says, if I do good, he says downstairs, he says, I'll buy that piece of equipment for you. Well, he just came up a little while ago. He lost about 18,000 last night,
What's the chances?
and I'm just laughing because I love the guy because I mean he goes far and beyond for anybody, if you know him. So I said, really? I said, you could have bought this thing for me 3 times already. You could have bought 6 of them.
So what is it? What kind of piece of equipment is it?
It's 16 cameras. 16 cameras, and allows us to go up all the way up to 8K. You know,
Wow.
We're going to take the top cameras up here, and they're going to replace the small cameras, and then the 4K cameras are going to go on top. So,
Awesome.
Okay.
yeah, we're trying to get in a little bit,
You
bit
know,
deeper.
as time passes
Are there
by,
are there
you
any
keep on-
platforms that support 4K streaming?
Yeah, we can do it on our own website. I mean, Zach and Digital Pool and Isaac Wooten have their own server, so we can push it there. We don't have to push it necessarily to Facebook or YouTube.
No, I know.
Yeah, so we can do it. Yeah.
You need good equipment to like compress the raw stream to be able to make,
Well, I don't
make
know.
the viewers be able to watch it with a relatively low bit rate.
Yeah. We
You
can
know.
send it out in different bit rates.
Yeah, I know.
All this equipment that we're using right now, talking about the equipment that you need to push that, well, all this stuff that's going on, except for this one, you can see what my CPU is.
Yeah, CPU 0.
Is 0. I'm like it's sitting there saying, "Hey, give me something to do."
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
But
That's
isn't the graphics card doing it?
using a graphics card, yeah. So the computer's like, "Yo, give me something to do, bro."
Oh, there goes the kid. Will it hit rail? Let's see if it hits a rail.
I think he's gonna make
Oh,
the
there
free.
you go. Hit a rail. But I think the last turning stone that I was in, since I don't know because of the Mosconi Cups or points or something that's going on here now, there's a lot more stronger feel. There's a lot of stronger over 750 Fargo ratings. There's
Yeah,
so
I saw
many
the
of them.
comparison between
amazing.
last time. A
Yeah.
lot more players above like 750.
True.
Something like that.
True.
Yeah. A couple of them above 800, right?
Yes, that's a couple of them.
Jason, Prather.
Yeah.
But it depends on what's going on too. You know, there might have been another tournament happening at the same time as a Turning Stone.
Yeah.
I remember Sky Woodward was actually paid to play, had his entry here last one,
Okay.
and then he canceled out because where he was going to play was bigger prize money and he could get big action, and he didn't even mind losing the 400 or the 300 that he entry. He said, "Don't worry about it, keep it."
Yeah.
You know, and then Billy Thorpe canceled out also.
Okay.
He went down there. So it depends on what time of the year and what's going on.
This year the calendar, because of matchroom events, is actually, I don't know, I think there's like 35 tournaments around the world then, not in the
Yeah,
US,
about that.
not only
Right.
US. So I think we're gonna have tournaments clashing each other a lot this year.
Right.
At the same time, it's a good thing.
It's a
'Cause
good
we-
thing. You have a choice in the menu when you walk into a restaurant. You know, well, I don't want to go here. And hey, I'm not going to fly out to Germany to play in one of your tournaments because I got to come in top 8 just to get even, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's costly. Hotels, food. These
Yes.
pool players, you know how it is, Martin. They
Yeah.
spend a lot of money on the road.
Yeah.
So I agree. Having competition, like you said, it's a good thing because now you say, wait a minute, I don't want to go to this one. I can go to the Turning Stone. It's only a couple hundred miles away. You know, and that's what happened last time. There was a tournament here and a tournament there, and everybody was
Yep.
spread out.
Spread it, yeah.
And that's what happens. But I remember the tournaments here, you had everybody coming. You know, it depends on what time of the year.
Yeah, it's actually true, yeah.
And you know, Mike Zuglin, he runs a tight ship here.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be sold out. And if you're not in, guess what?
It's going to be sold out, and I say within a month.
Absolutely.
It's going to be sold out.
Absolutely. It will be sold out.
You know what I love about, like I always tell every player, he's when he does his tournaments, he does it so good that, you know, he has a waiting list, about 40 or 50 people, maybe even more, waiting.
Yeah. At 6 o'clock in the morning, to 7 o'clock in the morning
said,
outside.
Yeah, they stay at the door waiting for him.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he's doing the right thing.
Right. And he built this on local players, your standard local player. He didn't build his tournament on just professional players. Mm-hmm. So he caters to the people that support his tour like any other tour does.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Absolutely.
So these guys trading misses the last couple of racks.
Do you just go for the cheese here?
Holden just miscued on the 7 shot before.
Do you shoot for your money here? Bank
well,
this?
if he's on the hill and he feels like, you know, if the other guy's missing a lot, you just might as well bank it and play safety at the same time. He banks it slow, maybe he hides behind the 8.
Yeah, he can hide behind the 8.
Yeah, at the same time. Two-way shot, maybe.
Two-way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does a little bit of top right, and then if he banks the 7, he misses, he stays in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, depending on if he misses it short or long.
Yeah.
He could stay behind the 8, yeah.
Let's see what his back gives him.
You know, I was talking to Johnny Mora yesterday when we were outside.
He did go for it.
Oh, that's good. That's a two-way shot, you see?
Yeah.
Hit a little bit too hard. You could still see it, but it's not an easy shot.
Yeah.
I was talking to Johnny Mora outside yesterday, you know, and Eric Hollefson, another Canadian, you know, we were out there and I smoked cigarettes. So Johnny just happened to be walking out there and didn't come and talk with us. So I said to Johnny Mora, I said, who you robbing now? He said, anybody.
Well, I actually barked at him for a match, and he didn't reply. So not anybody.
Well, all right.
Not anybody.
Mora?
Yeah. Maybe he's got something on his schedule because I know who he's playing next.
Yeah.
Well,
Tyler,
yeah.
Yeah, at the tournament we're going next.
Yeah, I don't want to say that amount, but yeah, Tyler.
Yeah, they announced it yesterday.
Oh, did they already? Okay.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
Yeah, rematch. They played like a couple of weeks ago.
He won the first one.
Yeah.
But this was more, I think.
Go ahead.
Tyler was up like
yes,
8 or 9 games, and they played like a race to 50, or what was it?
It could be 50, could be.
I don't remember, but Johnny said if he wins the next one, he'll be ahead in cheese.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so they played already before.
Yeah, they played.
This would be the
fourth.
The
fourth.
The third.
At the fourth time.
Oh, it's the fourth.
Because it's 2. I think it's 2-1. Johnny's down by. I'm talking about dollars, a few dollars.
Yeah.
And what they're betting this time, if Johnny wins, he says I'll be up a few dollars.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
With the 10-ball, right?
Yeah. 10-ball wood rack.
And he's doing it left-handed.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a scratch.
Oh, it's got enough gas. There. Oh, this is for the game right here.
This is Simona's cloth, baby. The best in the world.
I think the players, my guy said the tables play fantastic.
Yeah. Well, that's thanks to Dave Isaac and Diamond, yeah. All right.
These are tables from the Derby?
They move them around.
I see
it
stickers
could be.
on the side of the table says DCC.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'll see if they have it in the Derby when I get there. I'll mark them.
But, you know, Richard Sue?
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot. And I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Tsunami shaft, folks. Make sure to get over there and get yours. As far as I understand right now, I think Richard's going to be the new Elon Musk. And a lot of people don't realize how Elon actually came up with that concept. It was only 8 screws. That's how he came up with it. You go underneath one of those carts that you ride around, those electric buggies that the people use to shop and this and that. And he took it apart, and he realized if he built this bigger motor and a bigger frame, he just got to get somebody to make a body of a car, and it's a win. Batteries bigger. How many miles do you get out of these little easy things? And he calculated it. Batteries. No scientist. So the people talk to him. Even Joe, he says, man, you're such a smart guy. He just sits there and he goes, shakes his head like a bobble doll. Great concept. And anything that like that is right there in front of us. But sometimes, you know, we don't grasp it. You know, it's when opportunity comes around like it's on a carousel. And if you don't jump, well, it just keeps going.
Yep.
You know?
True.
So he realized it, jumped on it, and did it. 2-rail kick. Or maybe one.
One rail, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what it was
going
like.
one, yeah.
One and then
Oh, you thin it.
Oh, my God.
Now, what's the possibility you're hitting that ball so hard and it only moves an inch?
And it only feathered the one. It
Yeah.
didn't touch another ball on the
Yeah.
table, just the one.
That's
one in
it's
between
crazy.
anything.
It's crazy.
Holding chin on the hill, folks. A race to 9. Jim really not having his best game because I know he shoots better than this.
Containing safety.
Yeah.
Could have hit it behind an 9 ball. It was a little bit touchy.
That 2 ball makes that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but the angle of the bank.
I think the 9 is in the way.
Yeah, could be. It's all right. Saturday.
Oh, there's a good safety here. If you can
Go behind
like,
5.
Yeah. Well, you could actually go like this. Well, you went for the 9, I think.
And the 9's wild.
Hey, that works. There you go.
Tree-topped him.
Good morning, Brian Francis from down south. What's up, brother?
Somebody hate it. We got a lot of early birds here today, huh?
I got up early. I'm usually down here at noon. Everybody knows it. I
was
got up
up at
early. I
7.
said, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Oh, he banked it. Can we get a replay on that?
I could.
Yeah, about to say, what was
Oh,
it?
I don't have it on. I didn't have it
Was
on.
he banked it or he just put it in the side? Oh, one of
Too
the
late to catch it now.
The commentaries will they'll say something.
Now, remind me of the next one, Martin. We'll hit it.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, he hit it so solid that it just killed the ball.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got no shot on in the side, I think.
I mean, you could cut it in the corner or leave the 3 behind the 7 and wipe up in the top.
Yeah.
Whichever way he feels comfortable.
My man, Troy Yates.
Good morning. Do you have a schedule for today?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Not yet.
Well, we can tell you the time schedule, but we can't tell you who's playing.
Yeah, you can
because
go to
we don't
Digital
know.
Pool. The schedule's up there. The feature table schedule. Yeah, we're actually. I think we're getting everything from the tournament director, right? He decides at the moment, right?
Yeah,
now?
we do have some
Certain matches
some
that you're
matches that we
interested
can
in, yes.
actually pick out.
Okay.
But between ourselves, Mike Howerton,
you
and
sold out.
Mike Zuglin, you know, we kind of debate
Yeah.
for about a split second. Say, yeah, let's put that one on.
Yeah.
But we do have some say, especially when it comes to cream of the crop starts coming to the top.
Yeah, well, the second round winner side at 12, so we should have some good matches.
Right. I want to give a big shout out to Troy Yates. Thank you, Troy. Appreciate that, buddy.
It was a bank, she says, by the way, Sandra.
Okay.
She said it banked it.
Yeah. Okay. So
Laura
Holden
Burke.
missed a fairly easy 3 ball there. So Jim's still in it.
Oh, he's jacking up. Let's see what he does. He's going to drift the ball towards the 4, I guess.
Okay, that was a good shot. Yeah, roll it in. It'll have shape, automatic shape on the 5. He jinxed him. Junxed him.
He's jacking up.
Oh, he's
again.
jacking up.
Yeah. I never liked jacking up like that.
I don't think it's needed.
Yeah.
Maybe he's afraid of the 8 ball there.
Yeah.
That's a good
There
shot.
you go. Nice shot.
Now, Jim and Sandra, his other half, came out with a beautiful item. And I'm going to run that commercial right after this rack. And you guys can go over there to the website.
To answer your question, Mark, the additional tables are. Do you have a link up for the additional tables?
He's-
Oh, absolutely. It's on-site I'll put the link in the chat. On site, SITE, pool.com/upstate out. So anybody that donates $20 or more, you go right to that link. Oh, not found.
You put a space in between onside and pool.
Oh, did I? How do I delete it? Oh. Folks, that's not the link. I apologize. Let me delete that.
You can edit it. You don't have to delete it.
Upstate's not too computer savvy. I haven't played with it enough.
$20 or more donation. That's what it is.
On-site pool.
It's worth the $20, guys.
It's
worth
it did an automatic space again.
It did?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, why is it doing that?
Just
Oh, because of the autocorrect off of Apple?
Maybe.
Up yay.
Up yo.
Up yay. Because Upstate's got a big donut and coffee waiting for me.
That's a good shot from Jim there. Cut it in. Oh, he's good on the 8-ball.
Oh, okay. There you go, folks. You just click that link. Right. Well, there it goes. Turning Stone Classic.
Nice.
Click that link, and you'll be able to watch all the tables for a donation of $20 or more. And we appreciate it. And we want to do it for free, but there's a lot of equipment that we paid for, and kind of feel guilty on my end, but enjoy yourselves. Eventually, I'll probably do it all for free, and you guys will watch all the tables anyway.
It's worth the $20. I know you want to do it for free, but it's worth the $20.
Quality is awesome. You can switch between tables, and it's actually really cheap in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. Let me tell you. So you can see your favorite player. You can see your friends. You can see whoever you want to support or whatever. It doesn't matter who it is.
Yep.
You can see any table you want, and I'm telling you, it's worth it.
Al, is the Derby going to be all stream table? Like 60 tables?
I don't believe so. I don't think we're doing
24? Oh, that's that. Wow.
Right, 2024 we'll stream all the tables.
That's really good. That's really good.
Me, Zach, and Mr. Fleming. So in 2024 we're coming up with a plan to stream them all.
Yeah, I'll be
so
there.
this year is AccuStats only. Okay.
Yeah, but I'll be there. We're there with Pat for the production. We'll be there.
You got a commercial you say you're going to put up after the rack, or you're going to wait?
Oh, yeah. This is Jim Prather, the guy who's actually playing. This is their product right here.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
You don't have to mark the table with the little plastic
Yeah.
thingy.
Pretty good. That's
Yeah,
pretty
you
good.
don't have to mark the table.
That's pretty good.
You can put the balls all in a straight line. And since all these drills are coming out with the straight line this way, straight line that way, it's like a no-brainer. So people are ordering them. Make sure to go over there, folks. Moonlightingbilliards.com.
Yeah, good idea, Stephen.
Yeah, see what
You
he's
can
saying?
pin that comment.
Yeah.
With the link.
Oh,
on onside pool.
Steven's a
Yeah, he's a computer.
he's a computer man.
Yep.
How do I pin it? Just hit pin, I guess.
No, not his.
Yours. Go back
Yours.
to yours. Yeah.
Unpin this one.
That was
Unpin
good,
this one.
See
Go
that?
to yours
I
with
sat
the,
in
with
the
the
back
link.
row at school.
That was good, Steven.
Yeah, and pin that one.
Go get you some new stickers to give away for AZB. It's content printed. Yeah, Capital Wraps. Capital Wraps is Troy Yates. I don't know if you guys know Troy Yates.
Yes,
He's
I know.
actually married to Lisa, who's Earl Strickland's ex-wife. They all are good friends. And Troy, if you go on a cruise ship out of Fort Lauderdale, all those decals you see on it, the logos, that's the man that does it right there. He's got a big shop. And he's always stand up with AZB TV.
Amazing.
And when they came into town, I took them to Steinway. Him and Lisa, they had a ball. Efren was there. We just had a good time. And what an open-hearted person. When he came to the spot, he actually brought enough material to do their windows, the posters inside. He changed the place. He wasn't there more than an hour. And that's Troy Yates. So make sure to check him out. Capital Wraps. If you got a car, an RV, a boat, you name it, he'll wrap it. And
Nice.
go to his Facebook page and take a look at some of those folks when you get a chance. Great guy. All right.
Oh,
You still didn't pin
scroll
it.
back up. You got to pin.
Oh, I got a pin.
Yeah, you forgot right there.
This one here?
Yeah, down in the bottom. In the bottom.
On the bottom.
Oh,
Right there where it says
okay,
pin. There you
right.
go.
There we go. All
There
right.
you go.
But I think it takes up a lot of room in the chat, right? Don't it?
Oh.
People can exit out anyway, right? Finish. Yeah.
Okay, so Jim played a good safety. Ended up in getting ball in hand. He's got an out here. Only one I think could go wrong is maybe.
I'll say, please announce the people in the booth.
Oh,
with you.
yeah.
Okay.
Iggy's
Tony.
making fun of me because I can't pronounce Martin's last name. That's what he's
Oh,
doing.
that's so funny.
That's Iggy.
Write it in. Write
With
it
an I.
I'll.
So Ikey.
Iggy, my friend.
You
Great
know what
person.
I'll do?
Yeah.
Great person.
You're gonna
He's gonna.
Here,
you're gonna tap it.
this is me.
Oh, that's so funny.
Martin, you don't come in the booth. We don't see each other enough for me
Yeah.
to remember. That's what it is.
Oh wait, I misspelled it. So that's my last name, guys.
Sawiki. Is that close?
Sawiki.
Wiki. I gotta remember.
Sawiki.
Sawiki. Sweeky. Martin Sweeky.
Yeah, it's better than Justition.
Nutrition, yeah, I know. I know.
That's the hardest one to pronounce.
He's got so many, what is it, Z's?
SSZs
S and Z's, yeah.
and CZs.
Somebody's having a hard time finding the brackets. The AZ
Okay, maybe we
billiards.
can post a
Just
link.
go to azbilliards.com. It's on the front page. Boom. You'll be there.
Yeah, Gabriel actually posted it in.
All right, well, let's do or die for Jim Prather right here.
Come on, grow some legs. Okay, this is.
Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. He would end up getting a really hard shot on the 5 because he had the wrong angle on the 4 ball.
Yeah, well, this is it right here. Let's see what happens.
think,
He's gonna make it or sell out there because
Is it on the rail? Is it really
it's,
like on the rail?
It's off the rail a little bit.
It's off the rail, but you can hide the cue ball. If you feel the shot, you could hide the cue ball.
It's off the rail, just a touch.
Just
Yep.
a touch, yeah. Let's see. It looks like he's going for
He's
it.
going to go for it.
Nice,
Wow.
nice shot. Beautiful.
Bravo.
Good control.
That's what happens
Speed.
when your back's against the wall.
That's good. Very good
And that's
shot.
the way you got to shoot from the opening gate like that. And then nobody has a shot. Caroline Powell in the house, folks. Got to come down and see everybody. She's such a sweetheart.
She's a sweetheart.
On the head a little bit.
Yeah, he's got
Position
it a
on
little
the
high
8
on
ball.
this, right?
Yeah, he on the head. I can still like hold it there for the 9 ball, I think. A little bit of low right hand draw.
I'm playing your boy at 4 o'clock. Pancake.
Well, you know, when Pancake plays, we put it on the live stream. Wow, nice shot.
Nice.
shot.
Get some a little bit of spin on the back. That's pretty good. Gonna do a little bit of stretching now.
So you're still on the winner's side?
Thank God I am.
Yeah. Cool.
I was
Who'd
just
you play yesterday?
That's a good question. I'm so exhausted. I play someone.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was somebody's. Hopefully, like I said, I was telling you, hopefully I'll do better than 5th. Like.
And we're back, folks. Light-systems.com, L-I-T-E-systems with the S.com. And they have the new light. You think this rectangular light is strong? Take a look at what Fong just came out with. There is no corners. It's round. It's beautiful, man. I got the graphics.
You talking about the Predator lights?
They're
Yeah,
really
with the-
not Predator light, but yeah. Like the
yeah, I
Predator
know.
light, you know what I mean?
They just branded it.
Well, similar to that, you know. I don't promote Predator I'm not paid by Prather, number one.
Yeah.
But Mr.
you're
Fong's been with me a long time, and
Yeah.
he's an engineer of lighting, and he just came out with a beautiful light. Just
Really?
incredible, incredible. He sent me the graphics yesterday, not like waiting for the last second to send them to me, but he sent them to me yesterday, and I'll get them up on the screen today.
Awesome.
Yeah, unbelievable.
This time, I think last time, the lighting was a little bit worse, maybe because the lighting now on this feature table is really good.
Yeah, well,
It used to be really dark on the stream. I remember.
They have computerized lighting
Okay.
files they can put in there. Say, well, this is Martin's lighting
Okay.
profile that we use when he comes here.
Yeah.
They just hit one button, it automatically
Okay.
tells the computer just to do this.
I remember the stream used to be really dark.
Well, I asked if they can leave a couple of these rows on, you know, and they accommodated us.
He scratched on the brake.
They accommodated us by leaving some of those lights on, sort of like Hotel 6. We'll leave the light on for you,
Yeah.
and it makes it look a little bit better.
Yeah, it looks a lot
But
better.
if you have to, let's say we have to put a light here and a light, it's like $1,500 each light you want to put up.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do anything in here. This is all, they do it themselves. So the diamond truck pulls in, driver hits the dock, he opens the back doors, that's all he has to do. Everything is done by in-house.
True. Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens now. Jim broke, and unfortunately he scratched it, even though he made 3 balls, and Chen got a ball in hand. Let's see if he runs out the set for the win. He
Yeah,
shoots
good
pretty
angle to
fast,
go up.
actually.
Yeah, he does.
He
He
don't
looks a
even
little
chalk
bit
up.
careless.
Yeah, he don't even chalk up. He just shoots right away.
Oh, just
Took a lot of rail, but
yeah.
that's why he waved up in the air.
I want to say thank you to Gene Mann. Gene Mann, the professor, loves to commentate on straight pool. Thank you, Gene Mann.
Okay.
I think that's all she wrote.
I don't see the score in the bottom.
Yeah, it's 8-6, right?
There you go, 8-6, guys. This is for the win.
Thank you, Doug Henry.
Yeah.
Like
so
Jimmy
Holden,
said.
takes it down. Moving up. In
Hopefully his back gets better by the next set. I got one thing, icy hot.
we are about a half hour, 26 minutes away from our next scheduled match. These two guys in the box. Always an honor to have these guys in the box. Their intelligence, the way they play the game, what they see is always great for the fans out there. Hope you guys appreciate it as much as I do here at the box. From the Turning
Thanks.
Stone, Martin,
Yeah.
Sweeky, and Jimmy Rivera. Thanks, guys.
Thanks so
Thanks,
much.
guys.
Thanks so much, buddy.
We'll be back.
I saw this.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Martin. And anytime you guys are available, sit down.
We're going to do winner's side, right? At 12.
All,
Good matches at 12.
Jason Acosta. Thank you, Jason. I'm just going to run down. I'm going to run down some names real quick, folks. Before I step out, I got a couple of things to do. Of course, Billiard Engineering, Keith Colombo is one of our sponsors. holding chins on the side saying it's horrible. I'm live. I got to step away, talk to Holden for a few minutes, folks. I'll be back in just a second. Let me take the scoreboard down. You guys that donated $20 or more, feel free to go to any other table. They're all up. We'll be back.
the question is do we ever step back and like, you know, look at what we've done and wonder, you know, why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, you know. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. You know, it's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. You know, we look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
Hey, folks, I don't know if you're as excited as Upstate Al is, but just coming back from my little walk to go out and smoke a cigarette, which is my bad habit. I see Christina and Naoki Oi is up next. This is going to be some match. And if you guys can spread the word, who's playing, you know, put it out there for your friends so they can share it with their friends. Much appreciated here at the booth. I'm excited. Christina and Oi up next. Wow. This is I'm expecting a good match. You know, Christina can beat just about anybody in the world, and we know what Oi can do. So it's just a matter of who gets to the table and if they can, not if they can, who performs the best. Of course, everybody knows Christina and Fedor are a number, and they practice all the time. And I'm sure they give each other pointers, too. So I'm excited. Yeah, and if you guys, the side pockets are brutal. Zach, digital pulls and off to the side saying, man, those side pockets are brutal. But, guys, please spread the word. Great match here. Christina, what a sweetheart she is. Unbelievable. I think when she was 14 years old, I think I was streaming one of her matches, along with many of the other youngsters. There it is, Quick Slick, billiardengineering.com. I had their commercial, folks. They were out in Vegas, Billiard Engineering was. And the line of people to buy the Quick Slick and the products that they have was like astronomical. I just don't know what I did with the commercial. Keith Colombo's trying to get that commercial to me. There you can see off the rail. But Billiard Engineering, make sure to go over there. They have our back for years now. And we appreciate all the sponsors. But that commercial, I can't find it on my hard drive. I don't know what I did with it, and I'm trying to get it from Keith so you guys can see what they did in Vegas. It's just, there it is, billiardengineering.com. Corey Duell, you see Corey Duell shoots with one all the time. It's one of those quick slicks that goes over your shaft. DianaHoppy.com. For all your memorabilia. That's the lady right there who's been doing Justice for Pool for ages. There's the new light right there on your screen. Look at it. It's not cornered where you lose lighting. It's round where it captures all the lighting and reflects it. Engineered by light-systems.com. He has the sample right here at the Turning Stone. He set up a booth. Incredible product, incredible, and not flimsy, really sturdy light. LITE-systems.com. There's the Kamui shaft that everybody's talking about. It's worldwide now. I have one. Del Sims has one. Many people have them. Ashley Burrows. Just the list goes on and on. So join the Tsunami family and get your Tsunami shaft. Dave Lyons, one of our supporters from the South. It's always a pleasure to see Dave. He always has my back, along with all the spots. There he is, Alex Podolkovich. I'm surprised he's not down here. He would. I know he would love to commentate on Christina Tkach's match. Yeah, we were just going to have, I was trying to get Fedor Gost to come in and commentate on this match, Christina's match, but unfortunately, Fedor is going to be in a match on table 11. So you guys that have that access to all those tables, you got a lot of good matches. You got winning side matches taking place. Let's listen into Mike Zuglin as he comes down the aisle and makes the announcement soon. And he's going to start him any second now. You've seen the commercial, jbcases.com. You know, everybody knows John Barton, his lovely wife Karen, and the work they do. Of course, In the Box. Make sure to check them out. Off the Rail clothing line, Light-Systems, KamuiTips.com. These are the people that are making it happen. Turning Stone Classic, folks. At the Turning Stone Resort and Casino in Verona, New York. That's the official flyer right there. Mike Zuglin and the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Kamui. Tips.com. Mike Bads, my man. Anytime I'm down in the city, Mike, they're trying to get me down to Racks to do the KC Memorial. I would love to have you in the box down there. Mikey Fingers, folks. Mike Badstubner. Always great in the box. Always, always, always on his top game, whether he's playing pool or doing commentary. Actually, he knocked out a lot of straight pool champions. I think he took second place in one of the world tournaments. This young lady's mechanics are like top notch. She's feeling out the break, like whether she breaks them hard or soft or medium right now. It's good to do when you're practicing. I believe she took, she not only won the women's division in 14.1, but she also got the high run, if I'm not mistaken, 126 balls. We also stream that. That's also available for viewing. I believe it's on YouTube when we were down in Q Masters with Gary Ornoff, good friend of ours, and of course Peter Burrows, who runs the American 14.1, and we'll be there again. Again, we plan on doing all the tables for you guys at home. Hey, I kind of like that pool polls. I'd like to see Christina win one of these. It's going to be hard getting past her boyfriend, though. He's not a new kid on the block. If you had to ask, if you put me on the spot and you said, who do you think would win it? I would have to say Jason Shaw. But of course, Fedor Gorse is in the back of my head, but Jason being more comfortable here, winning it 7 times, I would have to favor him. But Fedor is comfortable, whether he's here, Alaska, or out in Europe somewhere. He's comfortable. So, and that's just to mention a couple of names. We got Billy Thorpe. We got Sky Woodward. We're going to see all the champions. Here you got Naoki Oi. This guy is amazing. And he's really, really a nice guy. If you ever happen to be in the area of an event and he's got some time, he's great. He has no problem stopping, taking pictures, doing a video with you, man, enjoying company. Really cool guy. All right, let's listen into Mike Zuglin, and then we'll get down with the commentary. It says a new comment. I don't know how to. Oh, Mike Badson. By the way, Mr. Pat Fleming is here, who actually is. Pat, do you have the early bird special for the Derby up? I would imagine you do, right? On AccuStats.com? Yeah. So, folks, Mr. Fleming is here, and I did tell you before, but I'm going to tell you and guarantee it. Go to AccuStats with the hyphen in the middle, .com, and click on the Derby City Classic early bird special. And it's available right now. If you wait a few more days, then you're going to pay top dollar, which is still worth it. But get in on the early bird special. Pat Fleming. And did Eddie Cohane win was the question. No, he did not win. I'm going with the over. I'm just taking a shot in the dark, and I'm going to say he didn't win. I hope I bust his chops. All right, let's listen into Mike Zuglin. I'm sorry, guys.
Champ, he plays out of Minneapolis Billiard Club. Demetrius Gelatis, good luck. All right, let's go down here to table number 4 from Poland. Guy comes all the way from Poland. A long way, man. You gonna stick around for the Derby? You going to the Derby? All right. Where do you do in between? Mini Derby. A little action maybe somewhere. He knows what I mean. All right. But he's a 2-time European 10-ball champ, as well as Polish champion, I believe, and other stuff that doesn't want to let us know. It's his first time or second time playing here? Second time. How old are you? What? 30? Sounded like that, didn't it? 30. Wow, I don't know how many. All right, we welcome back Mieszko Fortunski right there. And his opponent, another young fella right here, comes all the way from South Africa. We got Poland and South Africa playing each other right here. From Durban, South Africa. His second time playing here at Turning Stone. He won our second chance tournament, I believe, last time, and he's won on our tour this season on the Jazz Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Welcome back, Kyle Akalu. Good luck. That should be a great match right there.
Thank you, Ryan
Okay, table
Bennett.
number 5, we have from
that gracious donate.
Troutville, Virginia. His first time here at Turning Stone. He's the current Music City Open 9-ball champion, and others that, it's like we got to guess. We'll look you up. We can find it. Don't worry. Shane Wolford right there. And his opponent, one of our regular players on our tour, always one of the top players on our tour. He won multiple Jazz Northeast 9-ball tournaments, and he's won multiple tournaments throughout his long pool career. Plays out of East Ridge Billiards in Rochester. He's sponsored by Hydric Custom Cues, Ron Casanzio. Good luck. Okay, from Toronto, Canada, one of our regular players here at Turning Stone. He had second place finish here, to his credit, and I believe he had some other high finishes as well. It's only a matter of time. Another young guy. Look at him. He's just a kid. He's a former Derby City Bank Pool champ. I remember playing his father. That's how old I am. I was playing his father. He's 70. And he was tough. You guys are all tough. But somehow I did all right. I don't know.
Hey, Al, tell us all farts.
Yeah.
How to donate for access to all the tables.
You? Yeah. Wow.
Christopher, all you have to do is go to. Actually, I have the link somewhere. I got the link somewhere. There it is right there. It's on your screen, Chris. You can donate by PayPal or Zelle to upstateoutpool@gmail.com, and then you'll have access to all the cameras around the whole arena, any match. And you got a heck of a lot of matches going on. All the winners' side. And thank you for being inquisitive. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to Mike Zuglin.
Guys, what are you gonna pull a mutiny on me? You gonna get everybody together, have a mutiny? That's the way I would do it. Mutiny. All right. It was kind of comical. All right. From Edgewood, Maryland, we have this gentleman comes up and plays here at Turning Stone on a regular basis. He's a Maryland state champion, 9-ball, 8-ball, and 10-ball. He also he won our Second Chance tournament a couple of times right here. He's got a lot of high finishes on our tour as well. He's sponsored by Zippler's Basement, which is under construction. He's building his own pool room in his basement, I guess. Action lounge, and you're going to give lessons, et cetera, et cetera. Tom Zippler right there. And his opponent, another guy, been playing with us for years. He has a lot of wins to his credit in the New England area. He's from Colchester, Connecticut, plays out of Gold Crown Billiards in New London. John Vitale. Good luck. All right. All right, what do we have down here on the live stream? This is the free live stream table. The other ones, I believe you can access them as well, but you need to make a donation to see those. This is always a free live stream. Upstate Al Facebook page. You can watch this match right here for free. First, from Memphis, Indiana. This is her first time here at Turning Stone. And she's a former world junior champion. She's the American straight pool champion, European champion, WPBA, Women's Professional Billiard Association champ, Super Billiard Expo champ, and on and on. And she, look at her. She's just a young thing. Look at her. She's just a young kid as well. Christina the Crystal Tkach. Right there. All right. And her opponent. This guy comes all the way from Tokyo to be with us here. We have, let's see, down there we had South Africa, Poland. Now we got Japan. We have this gentleman didn't want to give me any bio, but I'm sure he came all the way from Japan, means he can play a little. So they call him the Japanese sushi bomb right there, Naoki Oi. All right. Good luck. Have a great match.
All right, let's get it on. Christina Tkach. Naoki Oi. Set the lag right here. Christina Tkach on your right. Naoki Oi on your left. And he gets up there and he says, I'll rack. And in the box, my ace, who just lost his match, I feel so bad. Pat Fleming come running over. Pat went for something to drink, came back. He said, did Eddie win his match? I missed it. I said, I'm going to take the over that he didn't.
You owe me dinner then.
You won?
9-5, yeah.
My man.
The last two games I played incredibly good.
I apologize.
No,
Eddie Colhane won the match. I love it.
No, I did. Honestly, got great. Some of the best outs. Even Zippler came over and said that was great. You know, it was a great pool.
Well, here you go.
But the kid I played was like a Joey Tate type of kid. You know, the kid plays real good.
How come I can hardly hear you? What's the deal with that?
I don't know. It ain't me. I'll use the other one.
Somebody touch. No.
No, I want three anyway. I always had three.
Oh, okay.
Okay, check. Thanks.
You good?
Yeah. Okay, back to the game here. Hello, people.
Oh boy, do we have a star-studded?
Oh, this is it.
Commentary box for this one, folks.
I'm moving that way.
All the way. Now, Eddie's from Jersey.
But the real Jersey, not the one that's over there.
I love New York. but I'd rather live in Jersey. That's the motto right here. In the box as Mr. Del Sim is now on the air with us. Del,
This is great.
are you okay?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that's
hear
better. That's
Okay,
better.
there we go.
How are you, mister?
Very good, thanks, mate. Thought I'd come help you guys out. I'm not until 4 o'clock, so.
you. Okay. Well, it's always an honor to have you on board. And believe me, when I tell you it's going to be fun, guys, not in a fun way where we joke around. This is a serious man right here, Del Sim.
Oh, Mr. Beer.
He missed the beer.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah, you like these new shirts, Al?
Wow.
I love him.
That's a nice
Oh,
shirt.
you got the digital pool one
Oh,
and the
he's got
tsunami. Nice.
Yeah, you like that, right?
And they put your name on it?
No, no.
Oh. Yeah, I have one. They're nice and comfy. It's that, I forget what they call it. I just said it. That sweat, anti-sweat material, whatever it is.
Moisture wicking.
There you go.
Oh, nice kick.
Yeah. I'm surprised Mike Zuglin didn't know Naoki.
Right.
I'm really surprised. When he said he doesn't want to give me his bio, I was about to say he won everything under the sun.
Sorry, we're live, guys, right?
We are live.
Yes, sir.
And the game is in flow. They've started already?
There's a big chat on that side for you guys.
Ah,
Yeah,
there we
the
go.
first.
Yeah.
She
Hey,
can,
Lonnie. Jose, how you doing, guys?
It's going to be rough to get to this four ball here. If she got to spin this anyway.
Well, he knows how tough Christina plays.
Oh, sure.
You know?
Me and Christina have done battle. Once on the bar box and once on the.
Oh, she didn't want to break that up.
table.
Oh, she didn't.
Yeah.
But no, thing that with Christina is that she has zero quit, and she has a very good ability to stay in shape. Oh, there you go.
I've seen some of her practice routines,
Whoa, he's overbearing a little bit.
and that's not me. So
Anytime you want, hit the mute button on his mic.
wasn't me.
He won't even realize it.
don't even start, okay?
You got that crayon?
Yes. That's somewhere. Yeah.
You just let him color in now.
I let him color now.
Yeah, I got my own coloring book.
It's like the kids play at McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I got it on the way up.
He'll get nicely behind this now, because I think the 4 does go beyond. Oh no, it doesn't.
Wow.
It doesn't anymore. These tables are quick, Al. I had my first experience yesterday, and I have to agree with Ed. They're 4 1/4.
Yeah, you have to agree, huh?
Yeah.
I actually went out there and put the 2 balls in the corner, and they are a little bit tighter.
These are, that's a
Ricky
bad shot.
Sleeper.
Oh, he's left a window here for Christina.
That's a huge window, and Christina's really got to make all she can of the early mistakes that Naoki's going to make as he settles into the match.
Hey, look at that. The commentary booth from Noda. Yes, it is. But Noda, there's a problem here. We got a guy living in New York here, and he talks like he's from overseas, so he's got to lose the accent, right? It's
Like Brooklyn, right?
Talking,
Brooklyn.
yeah, do that. Let's hear your Brooklyn accent.
No, I can't do it.
Brandon Schuff does it real well.
Dell also sponsored by Richard Chu, Tsunami.
Thank you, Al. You guys have been big advocates for Richie, and it's great to see you.
Yeah. Well, now he's worldwide, I understand.
Oh yeah. Those cues are going all over.
Yeah.
A nice plug from Joe Rogan too. Completely
Absolutely.
organic. That was a nice bit.
Absolutely.
And this is where you see Christina. Look at her pre-shot routine. You know, spending time with Fedor, and she was like this before.
And I
before
mentioned
getting
this
together.
earlier. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
Her fundamental is just solid.
Well, she's been that way for a while. I don't know
yeah.
whether you know it, but when she was playing as a junior, like 14 years old, I happened to be streaming her match and doing commentary. Not only hers, Shane Wolford, and all of those people were young. Christopher Reinhold, who used to be Christopher Robinson. They were all in the same team.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, she jammed the pocket there. Wow.
Trying to get too much out of it.
You
She was
can't cheat it at all here. You cannot cheat the pocket at all.
She didn't really need to get that far away from the rail, I think. She could have just drew that back straight.
Right.
You know, instead of cheating it a little. But again, that's just a little early sign of nerves, I think. And I think we were talking about her fundamentals. All comes from Russian
And
Pyramid.
a little bit of a jumping up on that also.
All comes from what, Del?
Russian Pyramid.
Yeah, what a game that is. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking a 12-foot snooker-sized table with,
Beach balls.
3.5-inch pockets.
Yeah.
With 3.5-inch balls.
Yeah. And Upstate's got some pretty big donuts in his room for everybody. I'm going to bring them down later.
There's my guys in the chat. What's up, Paul Pulse? Ganley. He's the original, the Long Islander.
Christopher.
Mastic.
So I don't know if you guys heard all the featured matches that are going on around the arena, but you could watch any one of those tables. All you have to do is send in a donation of $20 or more to upstateoutpool@gmail.com and go to onsitepool.com/upstateout. You could browse any table.
And don't forget to put your email address in the donation.
Yes, please.
That will help significantly and get you to the high resolution stream.
There you go.
Matt from Chalky Sticks. He's in the chat for you, Al.
Is
and
he?
For me. Bringing back the Chalky.
I didn't see him. What am I lagging? Oh, there he is. Dell. Okay, I got you. And we got his commercial, too.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that he's back in research and development, and he's got some good things on the horizon.
I hope so. I always wish everybody the best.
Yeah.
I hate to see pool rooms close, because of the pandemic. It broke my heart. Really did.
Yeah, it did.
Dry break on
See,
us.
you put that plug in there for me now. He said hi to me, too.
Hey.
See that? Gentleman Jim matters.
Oh, no. Do we have another angle, Al?
I do.
We'll just see that one on the left.
Absolutely, but it's on the Mr. Oi right now.
Mr. Oi just broke dry. There's been a lot of that on this table.
She's actually got enough to play this combination.
She does, and it was a poor positional shot, but again, I think she was just trying to drift too perfect. Sometimes when you try and get too perfect, it can upset the apple cart a little.
This is off angle. She don't have to make this.
No, that was a very, very tough. Oh, and she's got a jelly roll.
I think she did. No.
No, I think he's got this.
He's got it.
Does he really?
Yeah.
And again, Christina really had the best two opportunities of the match in the first two racks, and she could easily have been 2-0 up.
Yeah, he did have it.
Well, just the fact that he broke dry, I mean, he could have just broken around and package here, I wonder if we're going to see packages
Sorry
with these tighter pockets.
Yeah.
A little bit of work, right?
It is. And
side pockets especially. Angles at the sides they're treacherous,
They really are. But Naoki, he's been a star on the matchroom scene for a while now.
Right.
And I got a load of respect for him because he's one of the only players, from Asia that really travels to all of the U.S. events as well.
I was surprised Mike Sugden didn't know him, didn't have his bio, didn't he? I mean, why don't you just say, hey, he won everything under the sun, right?
I mean,
the guy's been around the world multiple times. Like, he's another Ralph Souquet. I mean, that's what he's turned into.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
The Kaiser, the same way.
Goes to New York, goes to Texas, goes to L.A. The guy's all over the States.
Yeah. Yes, that's Del Sim in the booth, Kevin. Doug Humans. Al, you are gorgeous. Eddie, you're hideous. Everybody loves you, Eddie.
He's just got one of those faces, isn't he?
We all love Eddie.
I never liked this guy.
Like in a pot full of boiling water or something.
I never liked this guy, Doug, anyway.
Tell you what, Doug's on the up and come. What is he like, 750 Fargo now? You should be here, Doug.
He was always hitting them good as far as I can remember. He scares me, though, jumping off of those cliffs, man. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
He's an outdoorsman.
2-1. 2-0. I'm sorry. 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Kind of an unforced error, like Del said. She came down a little lower than she wanted to.
And you know what? The other thing, well, that's right. She did get too low and played that combo. And but do you think with all the events this woman has placed in that the pressure's hitting her here, playing a man like this?
I love.
Gotta be right.
I love the nickname the internet chose for her too. The Crystal suits her to a T.
Yeah, the Crystal.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's so you see on the back of her shirt.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
The Crystal, Christina Tkach.
That's pretty good.
Well, I don't think she's under any pressure at all, Eddie, to tell you the truth. She does know Oi. Pool players, it's a small family, and they do know each other to have fun with each other as far as comedy, jokes, and everything. I don't think there's any pressure here.
I don't think I've seen her break down under pressure either. That's why, she really falls back on her fundamental. You can see the same with Fedor.
Yeah.
You never see the guy, if he's 8-0 down, he'll play the same as if he was 1-0 up.
Right. Yeah. Shakes it off, yeah.
Very much shakes it off. And
good point. And that's the way it should be, too.
Yeah. That's the reason they put the hours in. They're a power couple. You look at them, Tyler Steyer and...
Yeah, they're like Brad Pitt
and Margaret now.
And what's her name that he was married to?
He threaded the needle on that one.
Who was Brad Pitt married to?
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie, yeah. That was power couple.
Not that I'm big up on my pop culture, Al.
Yeah, you are.
I'm
well,
here for the pool.
You're a very good promoter, too.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's the 4 down here? I'm sorry. I thought he was stuck on the 5.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. It's my first time playing since 2017 in the Turning Stone, so it's very good to be back here and experience.
But you did stop in the last one. You were on your way to a party or birthday party or something like that, and he did a guest appearance, and I was surprised to see him.
It was only so I could pay my entry for the next one.
Oh, is that what it was? Well, you better get your entry in now for the next one.
Tell me about it. That's what it is.
Before we leave here, it'll be half full. In a month, it'll be full.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, he said 60 on the waiting list for this one.
Wow. Okay.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, but you know, no doubt about it. This is a great tournament. This is the best. The conditions, everything is perfect.
Yeah.
The only thing that fell apart, and because of the cost, was the carpeting, and it was a big expense. So,
I'd like to see him open it up to 256, honestly.
So would I.
And make it another day. Make it a 4-day.
It's very expensive. To rent the area, to rent the room, to bring in the table. A lot of this stuff is brought in by third party, not only the casino supply stuff.
Oh,
so
I see.
Well, the casino would love it if everybody was also at the gaming tables, but that ain't the case, So.
Well, meanwhile, Naoki doing what he's supposed to do and just run the rack there, consummate ease. And he's really, that's 3-0 in.
He's going to get away from her.
In as many minutes. Feel like I just sat down. It's 3-zip already.
Yeah. What time do you play?
4 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got Donnie Mills, so
boy.
Maybe I'll be on one of these.
Oh, you got to
two.
buy.
It's a good game. Good game.
I
I was surprised to see Donnie here coming up from Florida.
He does all the time.
Yep. No, he only likes the fall one.
Yeah, well, the weather wasn't too bad. That's why he came up.
Is it really? He took a shot because of that?
He's in Highlander country now.
Yeah, yes, he is.
Going to play in bear shirts.
I went with Donnie one time. We were in the elevator. I said, Donnie, where you going? He says, I'm going to the gym to work out. I said, me too, by the way. And I got off the floor with him at the gym, and I went in the gym, and they had bananas and fruit. I grabbed a couple, and I left.
Yeah, that'll put Donnie on tilt.
Yeah. But he didn't skip a beat when I told him I'm going to work out. He says, oh, good. He didn't skip a beat.
He's another one of those guys that, obviously, he's not a full-time pro, but he does everything a pro should. He works out, he eats right, he does his practice regime.
110%.
He focuses on what's crucial to his game.
That wing ball just
like a rocket.
Yeah, it really was. Straight in the hole.
Once you work that break out, I think it's good, and you've got a good rack there.
You mean sort of like this one here? I mean, unfortunately he's a little bit straight. He got real good. To get up table and make the wing ball.
I mean, it's a pattern rack, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the only tough shot is probably the 7 to the 8 would be my only kind of sticking point.
Hey,
exactly. Yeah.
Gene, man, I'm going to give you a call, Gene.
Yeah, but
2 seconds.
He's got the credentials to get there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think wherever he finishes on the 6, he has to make a decision. Maybe it's actually easier to get high side of the 7, I think.
Okay, I think. Oh.
Because if he gets high side of that 7, he'll be able to bump across for the 8.
He's not bad here because he'll have an angle on the 5 when he. Oh wait.
That's the 4 first.
That's it. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, 3 and the 4. Sorry.
Yeah. So he might go back and forth on this a little bit, right? On the 6, I mean.
Yeah, I think I would leave the zag shot personally. I'd pull it back across the table rather than getting straight in. I think that's what he's doing. So for me now, he'll go once and twice across the table, and then try and leave this down table rather than going up table as we look.
Yeah, right.
It's going to require a stroke.
Yeah, and he's got work to get on that 8 ball also.
You see him winding up, and this is all because that 7 ball is right near the point. And that's the reason he's taking this way. And he's come a little bit short, but I still fancy him to make this because...
Close to his work also.
Yeah, all he has to do is roll this down the rail with a little bit of outside just to make it come straight back across. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he
Even
played safety.
Gene Mann and I'm sorry to cut in. It's just important. And Cliff Tyler. Just click that link there. That should bring you right to the page where you have all the camera buttons right underneath your viewer for every table, and that's an easy way to get in there.
I think this is the reason I'm sat in the booth, Ed, because I'd have gone for that. And he's played the perfect professional save.
Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
She's locked up here.
He's keeping the heat on her, and I like that.
She's got the two-railer, you know.
He's got to keep the heat on. He's got respect for a game.
Oh,
he knows Christina.
Yeah, of course.
I want to say hi to Tara Danino, actually dancing, taking self-defensive courses. Like, this girl's like all over the place. Plus, she's like a psychotherapist. The traveling mind.
Yeah,
Tara
Danino. She's been a big help to. I think Christina's been on her team at one point as well.
Really,
I've been subject to some mental coaching.
Yeah, folks, what we're talking about, it's not inside secret. Tara Danino, who's actually made that comment on Facebook, she's into your top sports players, female and males around the world, where your mental aspect of the game, how to control yourself no matter what sport you're playing, including billiards. She's a therapist, that young lady right there.
Nice work there.
Yeah, great performance coach as well. Really getting the best out of a lot of pool players.
4-0 here.
4-0.
She knows how to get a plug, huh?
4-0.
When she comes in.
Yeah, she should start donating to the streamer, I think.
Yeah, you're going to have to start donating.
No more freebies, Tara.
We love her. She's such a sweetie pie. And talking about sweetie pies, this one here playing at this table is down 4-0.
4-0. Ooh.
Where did that noise come from?
I have no idea.
And if he comes up with another break like the last one, it's, you know, he's going to, it's not me, I don't know. I'm not moving over
probably
here.
hit it. Yeah.
All right.
His break's been tremendous. Watch that 5-ball.
Oh, he's absolutely wiring this wing ball.
And look at the one.
Christina giving him a great rack.
He's on the roof here.
Again, I think we'll see a safety.
Yeah. He's got a lot of stuff to hide behind down here.
And Fedor, Christina's other half, is in another match, and you can find the scores on AZ Billiards, but I can update you right now. It's 1-1 in that match with Fedor. So you guys that have donated and have access to those tables, you go to table 11.
Oh,
this is going to leak out.
She caught a window here, yeah. Real tough. Real tough. Wait, the 2 balls up. Well, this is real. Where's the safety here? What do you like? Send the one down to the bottom rail, I believe, right?
I think she has to.
Yeah.
Just play it with a little bit of outside.
Right.
And she may be able to just twist this around the corner.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Get down, try and put that one under the 4-9.
And create some distance. If not, she may go for it. She may feel that there's pressure to make it.
Oh,
she tried to.
Yeah, she did.
She just overcut it.
Right.
Unlucky.
After my bank.
And I think that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to like force something, which is tough when you're 4-0 down. She's trying to like force a little bit of rhythm.
Yeah, right.
If you could make that first ball, you can get back in it.
Yeah, she's been sitting in the chair, and he ran out, and
oh,
wow,
needs to slow down. This table's so quick. So quick.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
He played that about as well as he could.
Yeah, well, Christina caught a break right there.
Yeah.
Makes up for, whatever happened before.
Could we say turning point? Do you think turning point? If she gets ball in hand? Not that she will, but if she gets a good chance.
John Broad, thanks. Shout out to Darren and all you folks watching. Darren, everybody knows what happened. There's a good hit. Everybody knows what happened to Darren, and most people know that Darren had a heart attack about 2 weeks ago. And there's a GoFundMe page on his Facebook, on his dad's Facebook, Papa Tony, and his brother Shane. So any help would be appreciated by the family. And Darren, if you're watching, we miss you, bro. You'll be back.
The devil don't want you. They only want God only wants the good people. He don't want anybody that's been evil. So you're not going anywhere yet, Darren.
And I need a rematch. And I need a rematch before you get out of here.
And from now on, I'm carrying one of the electronic defibrillator machines with me every time you're at a tournament. I wish you the best. Anyway, James Tippy McManus is in the chat saying, good afternoon, gentlemen, and Eddie. Okay. I like to turn the screws, folks. This is a free live stream.
Looks like he's going to draw back for the 6 on the 4 ball, right? Yeah, look at that. This is laid out pretty good now.
It was laid out great.
Yeah.
You know, these are, when you're on the TV table, this is exactly the pattern that you want, really. I mean, it's just connect the dots.
Well, Christina's been here before. Been in this position before.
Yeah, she'll want a better showing though to finish this off. You know,
Yeah.
no one wants to be down that much.
Yeah, she can't get a start with his safeties and his runouts. You know, she just can't
That's
get
what
started.
I'm saying. He's playing the perfect professional game.
Yeah.
He's pulling the trigger when he should, and he's playing safe when he should.
It's like ball in hand position every shot.
And he's got, you know,
Yeah.
let's be honest, in that rack he did get a bit fortunate.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you need the rolls if
Of
you're playing well.
Yeah, I had a few rolls in my match. That poor kid, he played his heart out too. Good kid, great fundamentals.
Which kid did you play?
He's right there. His name was
I suppose everyone's a kid to you.
Jordan Turner. He had the fundamentals like Lucas, you know.
Oh, he's
young kid who's up and coming.
He's like 55, Ed. Jeez.
What is that? He ain't 55. I got socks older than that kid. Kid looks like he's 19. He's a good kid. That's all right. 815 is it's on AZ Billiards is the link.
Get it out.
John, I would.
And my count. Shut up, man. In my count. Upstate Al will tell you now. Okay. Go ahead, Al.
You go to azbilliards.com, the brackets, the live scoring, everything is there. Mike Houghton's up in the stands. Keep an eye on that, and so is Zach Goldsmith. AZ Billiards, the world's largest pool and billiards website, folks, by the way. You can find us all over that. And it's turned into a hate site, really, as far as a forum. One in the forum. All right, anyway, back to the match.
Oh, safety again.
Oy.
Look at that. He put it right on the left. Oh, she
Yes.
doesn't have a cut. She has a hit, though, and she's got to play it. To send the one over under the 2-9. See it with a thin cut and send the cue ball up? You like that?
Yeah, I'd play with lots of spin, lots of outside.
Yeah.
Because you need to spin it. You're talking about spinning the one ball right in behind, right?
Yeah. Oh, she's aiming differently. Maybe she's got more than I thought. Maybe she has the whole ball and a little more.
Might just be a straight up and down if she can't see all of it.
To send the cue ball over under the 2-9, it looks. No, she did what I said. Yeah, she did good.
Yeah, that was the way to play it. And she's going to get unfortunate. She's going to leak out.
Oh, she ain't going to like her next shot.
No, she's going to be stuck right there.
Oh, God.
These are hard to control, though. I don't think he's got all the ball. And I'm wondering if he has to put like a... Sometimes these can slide away from you.
You mean even with his control?
Yeah, you see that slide? See how it slid down?
Yes, I did. Good point.
But
look at that. She almost had it, too.
This is where jump cues... This would be a solid jump shot. But now with the full cue, you can't do it.
Why? Why can't you jump with a full cue?
From that distance?
You mean you want to cheat?
From any distance.
I can do it from any distance,
Yeah,
but not from there.
Well, she is tiny, but I think she could jump with a full cue. I think she has the potential.
What are you, nuts? I'm sorry, Albert.
You don't think she can jump with a full cue?
No, I don't.
There was no jump cues many years ago. We all used to jump with a house cue.
And
great kick.
And we blame Pat Fleming, right?
And then you blame Pat Fleming.
Look at Naoki. He's getting all the good rolls as well.
Yeah, like ends up with ball in hand.
Basically ball in hand position from here.
He's got a choice to play this in the two or the side or the lower corner. The two ball, right? Bounce up underneath it. You like that shot?
Yeah, he can come up underneath it. You know, he can even spin around it if he wishes. That's the shot though.
Oh, that.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Down for the 3 after the 2. We'll just pump it, bring it behind the 6, leave it the 3 to the same pocket.
Very nice.
He's at a bit of a funny angle here. He's going to have to punch it. He might have to punch it around 2 or 3 rails here, or he may be able to draw to the side rail and back out. I don't like this shot with the slide though, because you never know how much it's going to just die off that rail with the slide, unless you really give it a good punch. Which is we'll see how.
He might be just punching it off the rail real hard here. He's drawing up
looks
above.
Like he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just punching it.
You see how that just slows down though? On a normal table, that'll bounce 3 times across. Takes all of the power out of it.
Oh, boy.
Well, he had a little bit of an angle to do it. I mean, a little more angle, he could have bounced 2 rails.
Yeah.
But there is a slide. I mean, everything's brand new.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's okay. It goes in the side, I think.
Yeah, it does, yeah. He has a little more than half a pocket, I think.
Oi, too good for Tkach. Not really. I mean, look.
There's a big Fargo difference now. I know that.
Yeah, yes. Okay, I agree to that. But believe it or not, Christina really not shooting her game. And you probably know anyway,
She can't
Scott.
get started.
She ain't had the chance, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
she didn't really have a chance to get started.
Not at all.
No, it's not a package, I don't think.
Just-
They've had play in between, Mac.
James.
I saw in the chat that someone mentioned that Darren might go for the tournament director's job with Matchroom now that John Lehman stepped aside. And I honestly don't think...
Well, good for him.
If he wants to slow down, maybe, but I still think he feels as if he has a lot more to give on the circuit.
He's a fighter, of course. Yeah.
And I think if he takes the TD job at Matchroom, or if he applies for it even, I feel like he'd feel like that's going out to pasture, you know.
Well, I can tell you this. If I wasn't playing pool, I probably wouldn't be here, you know, because with the way my back is so crooked, it's like a 60-degree curve.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of lucky to be playing all day long.
Yeah.
And if I wasn't doing that, I'd be sitting on a bar stool, you know, or watching TV with the remote, you know. This thing's really, really...
I shouldn't have said that, actually. That's my... sorry, Ed. Just for Jude Rosenstock, it's my assumption that John Lehman stepped aside if there's a tournament director job open, personally.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I don't know if he's with CSI and just Predator now, or whether they've separated their faction, or if there's a conflict, he can't do both. It's my assumption that he'll no longer be with Matchroom. I don't know that for sure, though.
Look at this break. Look at this. 3-ball breaks. Oh, boy. The 2 to the 5 is the
his break has been really solid, and that's kept Christina on the back foot, and really, you know, hasn't been able to mount much of a comeback because Noyuki's got control of the table. That's why this format is so brutal for, you know, traveling pros. You know, a lot of them won't even come because they're like, oh, I've got no shot. But we all know what Zugland thinks about that.
He had a good meeting. Were you sitting in that meeting yesterday? Yeah, it was a pretty good meeting he did, you know.
Oh, it was, yeah.
I usually hate meetings. They were like, oh, my God, please don't do this again. But, because we've seen it so many times. But he was entertaining a little bit.
He sticks to his guns.
Yeah, it was kind of good. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You have to respect that.
The tightest ship I ever seen.
Oh, wow. First mistake.
Look at
First
that.
big mistake.
You know what? He was probably, his TPA was probably in 970 maybe or something. Maybe better.
Oh, yeah.
He's been playing flawless.
Yeah, that's his first real mistake, and
she needed this right now.
Christine needs to just settle and take it back into her own rhythm. You know, she doesn't want to just rush through this and make a mistake. So I think, you know, settle yourself down. You've got control of the table. Make Noyuki sit down a bit, you know.
And I'll tell you, watching it through the years, when she's under pressure is when her real 110% game is there. She starts playing the perfect safes, going for the perfect outs.
Yeah, look at
Don't
this,
be surprised when you look in her face, I'm going to get a good camera angle, and see the determination to grind back and try to take this match. She's going to stay right with him. You watch.
Fully agree. And this is what I was just mentioning about lack of table time. See the misspeed judgment there.
Yeah. She's only off by like 2 balls. So
yeah, but now it's forcing her to take it into the wrong pocket.
Oh, yeah, she is. Look at that.
Yeah, she has to.
Well, whatever she's comfortable with from here. I guess she'll play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, she's just rock solid. Doesn't kick off till. Yeah, see, that's just lack of table time. That's all that is.
She caught a bit of a break here.
As I mentioned, you know, just take it at a nice steady pace and give yourself nice wide angles when you're playing those last 3 or 4.
Now here comes a jump shot with a full cue.
We're about to see it.
He's got the edge, I guess, maybe 1/4 of the ball.
We go camera 4L.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you'll see it just there.
I just wanted to see if he was going to foul the 9.
Oh, yeah, he's far from that. Oh, wow. Great shot.
What a shot that
Oh,
was. Wow. Take my watch. Oh,
yeah,
my God.
thanks.
Nice shot.
And that's a dagger in the heart for Christina. I don't think she'll
boy.
recover from that one. It's really tough as a pool player. Just sat down watching that.
That was with the full cue, jumping the table. Holy crap.
When you had an open table, it's rough.
And Christina's not going to let that affect her either. She's going to come out and try to keep performing and spend time at the table. She's not going to give up.
No, that's absolutely right, Al. And this is what I said, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is, you'll get the same consistency from Christina the whole way through.
And not only that, if she loses, she gets to torture the B side. And she could be torturous,
Oh, yeah.
There's the shot.
I think
With the draw and everything else, look at it.
Milwaukee's just trying to get on the highlight reel.
He made it.
Watch that 7 ball. He's been going in like it's automatic.
And watch this wing ball.
Oh, he didn't get it.
No, you see, he took some pace off of it, though, I noticed. He put a bit more draw on it because he was worried about coming up for the 1.
Here's
This
another break for Christina.
Could be a race to the 4 ball to get a quick one, but notice the 3-5.
Yeah, it's a tough rack, isn't it? Al?
Yeah.
Christina puts up an 8-pack right here and she'll take the lead.
It might be that she goes for the 3-9 if she can get good on the 2.
Do you think?
From here, I think she can come in on that short side, too.
Short side and then just draw it back.
But the cue ball against the rail is kind of tough to, get down there.
Do you think you're going to see packages?
On here? Only from a couple players, honestly. Fedor or Jason or people that have got the...
Rare. It's going to be rare.
Yeah, it's going to be very rare.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason put a 6 in against Holden already. He ran a
What else is
six
new?
pack yesterday.
Honest to God. Wow.
Yeah. Poor Holden.
I was just walking back up to the room in the elevator. I was hanging out, and Holden's got a bad back. He's really in pain.
Well, that's from sitting in a chair for 6 racks.
And that's bad.
Now, Christina might be able to draw in behind this 3, If she plays it into the 9 ball pocket, she might just be able to hold this and slide by the 5.
This is sort of like Dell's shot when he played in the Sandcastle Open, and he went back and forth, and right between the 5 and the 3, he got between it for the 8 ball.
I still can't believe that.
Is she playing safe here?
No, she's not. I mean, it's just...
look at this roll. Look at this bad roll.
That was scary to me, right?
When it rains, it snows in Turnerstone.
And then look at the 7 and 8. There's no reward for anything here. Look at the 7 and 8. I thought she would have played the safety.
It's a really tough 2-rail kick, this as well, because it's such a small target. If it's off the rail, a couple of inches, it's a much bigger target.
Yeah, I thought the safety was great because of the you got the combo after that.
2 rails is she'll judge the slide. Ooh, and doesn't want to break out the 7. Oh no, it's gone from bad to worse.
He's going to take the 3-9 anyway.
Right.
I'd like to think that Noyuki's got more class than that. I'm joking.
Well,
you'd like to think that, but
he happened to be in the smart class.
I kind of agree with Jude as well. Jude said, take out the 9 if you're in that position, just move it so that he at least has to run the table.
Wow, Milwaukee Oi is now on the hill.
I've never missed from the chair, so.
That's right. The 7 was tied up. You're
Don't be so modest, pal. You don't miss too much when you're playing either.
We'll see.
There was no reward running those balls because of the 7 on that. Yeah, I think she really should have played the safety on that.
Well, she felt like she was favourite to make contact with the 3. So.
Hey, if Christina asks who was responsible for putting her on the stream table, we tell her Eddie.
Eddie?
Hey, don't even try that.
Eddie put the vote in, I think.
Oh, my God.
Look at this break. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Another solid one.
The same format with the cue and the 1 ball up top.
Yeah.
Perfectly also,
that's when you travel and practice as much as these players do, you'll wind up with the same patterns also.
That's why when I'm playing this guy, I'm going to tilt the rack on him.
What is it now? Is that 8-0 now?
Is
he on the hill?
He's on the hill, yeah.
Okay, so he's on the hill, so he's got nothing to lose. He's really got nothing to lose now. So if Christina gets her chance, I think she should just let the stroke out.
If she gets a chance.
What do you call it? I know it's called like loser's arm or
wet noodle.
Wet noodle. I knew you'd have something for it.
You feel loose, you know what I mean?
Yeah, feel loose.
Is this
I mean, your back's against the wall, right? You got to really let it all out.
This was a 12 noon match?
This was 12, yeah. I mean, it's taken 41 minutes.
Right, real quick.
I think it even started a little bit later, too.
Real quick.
I'll tell you with the recording length.
Yeah, I think you're right. About 10 minutes after 12.
Oh, he's got a little bit of work here.
Yeah, another one. This is a power shot. I mean, he can float it forward with
yeah,
follow.
Right.
Like a high left. Just needs to watch the scratch on the side if he plays it that way. Oh, no, he's got more angle than I thought.
Yeah, he does.
He's gonna draw it out. Okay.
Good out, stun it over.
All the way up table?
Yeah.
Oh, he stunned it. I thought he was going to throw all
See
the way
that slide? It's so difficult to play that shot on this table.
Well, you know what? I would have tried to get above the 7 on that instead of getting. I thought he had a better shot at getting above the 7.
I think he was worried about the scratch, but again, he's going to tighten up. He's going to play this behind the 9 and watch the cue board towards the 8. Oh wow, he's even just fired at it.
And that's how good you feel when you're on 8-0.
Wet noodle.
You're right. You're right.
Well, Christina gets.
Well, he's in full punch.
Yes, he is.
I thought he was really going to tighten the screw and just give himself some more table time. He just really wants to destroy her.
He wants to talk to Fedor later and twist the screws on Fedor.
Speaking of that, where is Fedor?
Fedor's over there. He's ahead 4-1.
Oh, he's over there 4-1 up. Playing Matt Harachan.
Oh, Matt played. Oh, yeah, I played him yesterday. He played
the Rex
great.
Man.
He played great. Good kid. He's a good kid.
I'm really sorry to say it, but there it is.
Unlucky. Very unlucky there, Christina. She had no roll and wasn't able to get any rhythm going.
And I get a break here.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Honest to God.
Next match is at 2 o'clock.
Thank you, people.
So I get a break. You guys that have donated now can go to any match. Fedor's playing on the other side. You got McNamara's playing down here with Latali. I can't see too far. You got Shane Wolford's out there. He's playing. I'm not sure who his opponent is. You got Johnny Moorer out there. So you guys now can wander because this main table is done. This guy right here. Go ahead, talk about it.
Al, I still need my full 2 hours payment. All right. You made me sit down
for 2.
Fill out
the 1099 before you leave. All right.
All right, I'm out. Thanks, guys. I'll see you again at 2, maybe.
Mr. Sims.
Okay, Del. Thanks so much.
And Del Sims, folks. Gentleman Jim. Bigger than 6'5" and got the heart of a lion. They don't call him the Highlander for nothing. And Mr. Ed Cohane, Eddie DeLocke, was in for that match. Our next match is at 2 p.m. You guys can now punch those buttons down below the video and switch tables, go anywhere you want. So I'll take the scoreboard down and let folks know that the next match will be at 2 o'clock. Thank you, everybody that's been donating. And let me go to, let's see. Here we go. Let's give our sponsors some airtime.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Thank you. Oh, my God. What the hey? Sorry, guys. Hey, James. Yes, you know, one of the tables might give out, might lag a little bit or something. We got a lot of things we're going to do for next year. It'll be super solid. We're going to be all hardwired, and it's going to cost us a pretty penny, but we're going to do it. And the casino said, as long as you guys come back, all you got to, they put it in a box with the Turning Stone Classic, and they got a piece of paper in there that tells them exactly what to do, and they'll drop all the hard wires for us to each camera. So you might get a drop frame here and there. But enjoy it, guys. There's nothing going on the main table right now, as you know, if you're watching with us here on just the sponsors going on your screen. I got to thank them 100%. But if you're listening, feel free, man. Go around the arena. I'm not sure how many more. It looks like from here there's one over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's still plenty of matches going on in the arena. Oi took Christina Tkach, beat her 9-0. So feel free, man. Roam around the other tables and the cameras. We're here. At least I'm still here. Eddie's actually just showed back up a little while ago. But I'm still here at the booth, just sitting here with you guys, and once in a while getting up and stretching. But James, yeah, you will get a drop frame here and there, right? For now, anyway.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
But Richard Sue,
yeah,
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
I don't know how long. Well, 1 minute ago. How is Frankie Hernandez doing? In the tournament, you mean, or health-wise? If you mean in the tournament, Mikey, everything's on azbilliards.com. They have the brackets, they have the live scoring, and they also have, you know, the brackets, who lost and who won. Sorry, Mikey, I really don't know. I'm trapped in the back of the turning stone. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Muhammad Ali, my man. Miss you, brother. Well, folks, in just a little bit, we're going to get underway as Mike Zuglin made an announcement. He says, I want you guys in the next round to be at the tables because we're getting started in a minute. So I would say within the next couple of minutes, we'll be started with our feature match on the main table with commentary. And we're going to have Mr. Eric Hollison once again out of Canada. He does a lot of training. He teaches people in the booth with us. You know, Eric is known as Big Red, and he's really respectful, and he's also shy. Thank you for sharing, Muhammad Ali. Thank you, brother. Eric Hollison is actually shy, and I told him, look in my eyes. I said, anytime you see a seat and a headset, it's yours. We don't have a door here on this booth. We like to have different people from all walks of life do commentary. I had commentators doing commentary in Polish. I had commentators doing commentary in French. I like to share. I like to share because, you know, these players come from all over the world. And if I can get Naoki Oi in here to say some words in Japanese, I'll have him in here too. I mean, it's just the way I like to do things. But in any case, a couple of minutes, we'll be getting ready. You see all the sponsors going across the board, folks. Support them. Make sure to check out that sleeve. There's Lightning Larry. Lightning Larry's actually playing on a match on table 9 in the next round. Lightning Larry will be there. Very good friend of mine for sure. We're going to have Ed Cohane, and we're going to have Eric Hollison sit. Randy Labonte wanted to sit in?
tournament players here at Turning Stone. Plays out of the shack down there in Palisades Park, New Jersey. Jay Chu, good luck. Okay, over here we have one of our regular players. A lot of high finishes on our Joss Northeast 9-ball tour, as well as here at Turning Stone. Plays out of Geisendal's Billiards and Endicott from Binghamton, Lenny Jam Freight. And his opponent, this is his first time playing here at Turning Stone. He got in by way of a no-show, and we welcome from Canada, Jacques Bouchard. Good luck. All right. All right, from Springfield first, we have a recent New England 9-ball series champ. That's his tour. He's the one that won on it. So he's also plays out of Ivory Billiards in Holyoke, a Chow Mein Classic champ, Gene Hunt, right there. And his opponent, he's the owner of the New England 9-ball series. Welcome from Medway, Massachusetts, Mark Dion. Good luck. All right, let's go down here. From Wallingford, Connecticut, he's the owner of Yale Billiards, where he graciously hosts 2 of our stops, so both last year and this year. Yeah, and we got one more coming up at his room, April 1st, in Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. Come on down and see us. Nice area. And he runs the Shark Stream. You can get that on Facebook or YouTube. It's a streaming site where they stream pool matches and tournaments, etc. And he's an APA Masters World Team Champ as well in 19 and 20. Bobby Hilton. All right, and his opponent, he's also one of our regular players out of Rochester. He plays out of East Ridge Billiards in Rochester. Welcome back, Marco Cam. All right. All right, formerly from around here. Now he's from Syracuse. He moved. You're not supposed to move. He's playing out of Brick House Billiards, one of our regular tour and Turning Stone players, Jed Jessen. And his opponent, she's playing in her first Turning Stone event. And she plays out of Steinway Billiards and Q-Bar Billiards down in New York City from Astoria, New York. Welcome, Susie Wang. All right, from New Freedom, Pennsylvania, another one of our regular players comes up here to play with us. He's a regular player on the Prather Pro Series Tour, the International Open, U.S. Open. He plays in all the big tournaments. Rick Miller and his opponent, another one that plays in all the big tournaments. He's from Brooklyn. He's an Amsterdam Billiards House Pro, former Tri-State Tour and Predator champion. He's sponsored by Jacoby, In the Box Clothing Apparel, and the Alchemy Method mental coach, Mike Yednak. All right. Let's move on down here. From Wappingers Falls, New York. He's another one of our regular players. He's playing out of Steinway Billiards, and he's sponsored by Hayakawa Cues, a Japanese cue company, Josh Steele, and his opponent. Playing in his first tournament here at Turning Stone. He's a regular on our tour. He plays out of Bison Billiards in Buffalo, New York. Dave Powis. Okay, down here on the free stream table from Newark, Delaware, 8 times Mez Tour Player of the Year. Sponsored by Kamui, Hustlin' Clothing, and Bull Carbon. Welcome, Matt Krah. And his opponent, he's one of our regular players here at Turning Stone. He plays on our tour as well. He got a lot of high finishes from Burlington, Massachusetts, Mike Giurleo. Good luck, guys.
Well, folks, there you have it. Those are your opponents. Mike Zuglin just announced. In the box here at the Turning Stone Resort, Spa and Resort Casino.
From Keysville.
I'm Upstate Isle of AZB TV, and
one of
we
our
have
regular
the
players.
honor of having
his son is here playing in the
Eric
tournament as
Hollison
well. Up there.
And Mr. Ed Colhane, a.k.a. The Lock.
Hey, guys, good to see you again. Good to be with you again.
Billiards, good time.
Welcome, everyone. What a great lag.
No kidding.
Sorry, he's got the,
within a ball, both of the
microphone
there.
You're going to cut off Mike
Bruce
here?
Gordon right there.
Are you gonna run?
And his opponent.
Let Mike
Another
finish?
gentleman owns his own business.
Sorry, go ahead, guys.
Okay.
Good call, Eddie.
I don't know much about Matt's opponent. Do you guys know much about him? What's his name
I
again?
don't. I actually had
I've
to
never
ask.
seen the name before.
I actually had to ask his first name, and then I forgot what it was, so I'm going to bring it up on the big screen down yonder.
Or maybe someone from the chat knows.
It's right there in front of you.
Mike Giurleo. Giurleo.
Giurleo. No, I've never seen that name before.
I've seen the gentleman before.
Oh, you have?
I have seen the gentleman before.
Well, he's playing Matt.
It's hard to pronounce my last name.
Assuming Matt's going to be the favorite. He's one of the best players on the East Coast.
Matt's having a good run. Matt's a center to edge guy from Stan Shufford's system.
Nice.
Good player.
Oh, yeah.
Great player.
Eric knows him, yeah.
He always shows up, of course.
Hey, Rocky Sawyer's here, the gentleman that does the caricatures. I got to say hi.
Yeah, Rocky's here all day.
Went with the cut break, didn't make the corner ball there. They all bunched over on the right side.
You know, there's been a lot of dry breaks here. When you, I noticed your break when we were practicing, and you were doing it real well. Did that carry over into the other game?
Yeah, I broke it around like 5 in my last match.
I knew you were breaking the best I've seen, except for Oy. You were even with him. He was breaking great too.
Well, I heard he won both his matches 9-0 in about half an hour.
Yeah,
or something
it was
like
silly.
that. I mean, he played a good player in the second match too, so he must have broken around a bunch.
46 minutes, I think, or 48 minutes or something.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it was great pool, and he kept Christina. Christina couldn't get started. You know.
He must have broken around.
It was
5
incredible.
or 6.
Yeah. We didn't pay attention to packages, but probably should have. Maybe somebody snoozed that part of it. You know.
Mm-hmm. Got on the 2 nicely here. It's a strong shot off the first shot, but he needed to draw around that one a little more.
Ali. How you doing, bro?
I think you got to just pocket weight this one in the corner, roll forward to around where he is right now. Tough shot when you're hitting these type of shots at a slow speed.
Close to the rail down here. It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Smaller pockets, yeah. You better dig in here and concentrate because this ain't no walk in the park.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, David Keith is saying 38 minutes.
Wow.
Thanks, bro. Wow.
That's nice.
Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah. Next problem's the 6. You can get below it. You have to get straight on the 5 here. Kind of get the cue ball around where the 4 is for the 6. I think the natural angle will miss the 9 and can come out.
You think he's going 3 rails on this 4? I do. I like that. Would you do that?
It looks like a draw to me. I think avoid. Yeah. I know what you're saying, but I think avoid those balls. I try to draw out of it.
I like doing that a lot at home. You know,
it's definitely a shot that comes up a lot.
Yeah. Wow.
It's got too much angle to hold here for the straight angle on the 5, so I think he might play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4.
You do?
Yeah, draw around 3 rails.
See, for me, I honestly got it. I go inside here. And I hold it for that. I think I can hold it with the level of English I throw on that. I do for me.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah. It's just the angle he needs to get on the 5 to get on the 6.
Well, he could come, or to come over to the other side and play the 6 in the other corner.
Short side, yeah, that's possible.
He's going outside here. Yeah, he's going outside.
Oh, he came short he got. Tight like that. Wow.
I thought he'd go longer than that.
No kidding.
And he still got good. Look at that.
So this could be short side or 2 rails across back to the long side. Looks like he's favoring the short side.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh.
Tough shot at slow speed.
And he got the worst of it.
Yeah. Just got to be all in, kick it in here.
Meaning Mike got the worst of it, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a big ball sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
He just has to avoid the scratch.
Yeah. If it comes too thin on the long rail, then he could go in the corner.
Yeah, yeah. He is on the roof here.
Makes it tougher for sure.
Yeah.
Especially if you catch a little spin, it's going to throw it off a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Nice hit.
Good shot.
He's going to pay, though. Oh, wait, look at that. Might see another safety right here.
Close to being able to pocket. You're right. The safest would be bring the cue ball down to the short rail.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking down, almost down the rail through the edge of this TV. He doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it?
No, he doesn't have it. He thought he might. You can't cheat these pockets at all either.
Right.
You're not cheating anything here. He had stuff to hide behind there.
Good shot.
Gave it up.
One pocket type shot. I don't know if he got him on the edge or not.
Yeah, he left him pretty good, but the 6 is pretty well tied up too. So he's going to get back to the table, but he may not like it with a safety off that.
So rail first, try to pocket it, and then maybe a 6-9 carom.
Yeah, you know what? That would be a a great shot. You could stay there and stick, play the 9 cross-side, stick right there behind the 7. It's a two-way shot.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good, too. I'd like to play that shot right now.
I was talking about going rail first and then getting above it, like back into the middle, and then carrying the 9 straight into the corner.
Yeah, I think if you just cinch it, hit the 6 full, just stick right there. The 6 is going up table, and you're going to hide behind the 7.
I see that.
Looks pretty cool.
Nice shot.
Oh, he probably, I guess he, I thought he had the ball to cinch it, you know.
This is there. Looks like a bit
the
of
billiard,
a draw.
The billiard, yeah.
It might be just so you could just follow it.
You know, I never even looked at that end of it. Yeah, he's relatively close to this. This looks good.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't mind this layout, would you?
No, it's available. I'll take it for the win.
Yeah, sure.
So much feel in judging how much of the 6 to hit, where exactly you got to hit on the 9 on these shots. It's definitely missable, but it's nice when the ball you're carrying off is so close to the one you're carrying into.
Oh, yeah, yes, it is. Especially on these pockets.
Ooh, he drew it a little too much. Caught it thick and drew it a little too much. I think it was there to just follow it.
It's going to lay up on the side pocket. Nope, he's going to play it down the table. Michael, this is Eric Orlofsson from Toronto, I believe, right? Toronto?
Yeah.
Or okay, Toronto.
A little too much angle here. It's tricky. I mean, you could play a kill draw type of shot. You could play it over to the short side, too, hit a little more aggressively. I don't mind that shot. It's just a question of how much he wants to make the cue ball move.
He's got to let it out, right?
I think so, yeah. It's a tough enough pot that I like going across.
Nice and smooth.
Overcut it.
Couple misses by Matt in the first rack.
Oh, he caught a roll here. Look at that.
So far.
I can see by the first rack that Matt's a pretty big favorite in this match. But you know, 9-ball. You know, if he gets,
sure.
if his opponent gets a couple games,
things happen.
Yeah.
And you got the 9 on the break counting anywhere.
Yeah. Not much of a kick safe here. I mean, you could get real touchy and try to freeze up on the 6. But as far as like speed kick safes, there's not much when you're in this situation.
I like 2 rail and then catch it underneath the 6 so the cue ball deflects back towards the 9.
You're right. Yeah, that was a good shot. Chance to
ball.
pocket it in the top corner. Cue ball could go behind this 7-9.
Well, Matt's got a good chance to get on the board here. Look at this. This has been a lot of innings in this game, this first game.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, it has.
0-0?
Yes.
I thought it would have been 2-0 already.
Well, no, honest to God, it's been a lot of innings.
I just looked at the score. I can't believe it. So how did you determine that Matt has the upper hand in this match? And when it's 0-0, we could tell mechanics and stuff?
Yeah.
Matt, well, Matt
I knew the answer. I just wanted you to. I was trying to feed you that lip.
Just a little bit of flailing mechanics from his opponent.
Right. He plays well down in that Maryland, Virginia area all the time.
Sure, and not talking bad about the opponent. I'm sure.
No.
I'm sure he's very capable, and some players have different styles, and that's fine. But
you can tell.
First judgment, yeah.
And also, I think by the color of the hair. Matt Krah draws first blood. 1-0.
Is Matt out of New Jersey or Maryland, or I'm not.
He's Maryland or Virginia. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Look at that light. We got a camera on that light watching the other table. The people are getting seasick. We'll send you some Dramamine.
They lost the ball below the.
Can you fix
stream desk here?
I don't know if they're going to fix it or
not. Zach will get a.
No, he lost the ball below the stream desk when he was racking and rolled off his foot.
Matt's fault. Matt did it. The camera and the light. See the light? Swinging? They're watching on the camera.
No, it's not that. There's a ball underneath here somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Use the bridge, Zach. If you have to.
Oh, it was the light. I'm wrong.
Yeah, it was the light. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's swinging like crazy.
I heard a ball drop on the floor. I guess they got the ball.
Yeah, they got that.
But it was also the light.
It was the 8 ball, yeah. It was underneath the stage.
Yeah, because whoever was watching table 7 is rocking and rolling. You know. Matt is Delaware. Thanks, Austin.
From Delaware.
Yeah, yeah. Same thing as Virginia and Maryland, same area.
Okay.
New
England
like
part of
it's like New England
the
area.
East Coast, yeah.
No. New England's up north of Jersey. We don't count that, you know.
Right.
We don't count us as New England, I don't think.
Okay.
We're above that, by the way, New Jersey. Okay. Oh, you don't care. You're from Toronto.
I'm average in American geography, but not as strong as Canadian geography.
I can't insult you.
All right, Matt's looking to pocket the 5 ball in the bottom
let's see if
left-hand
he can
corner.
make that corner ball.
And watch the 1 towards the right side pocket.
Got it this time.
No,
Look at the 9 taking a ride, too.
He didn't hit that so good. The 4 got him a
He
little.
slammed them.
Is there a window between the 8-4 to hit the 1?
No, he doesn't have that. No, that's closed.
Guess you're pushing down by the left corner pocket then. Leave your opponent attempting safe to get the cue ball behind the 2.
Yeah, on that side for sure.
Tough safe, actually.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a big stack on the right side of the table, but it's tough to get back to that right side. If you go off the left side of the 1, you can track the cue ball back.
You get down to the bottom rail is pretty much all you need, right?
Yeah.
Leave them long on this tight pocket stuff.
I like that shot. Just go off the left side, track the cue ball towards the 3.
The worst that can happen is you hit the point.
Yeah.
And we know how that happens.
I ran into the 2, caught a little thick.
Yeah.
Tough safe, decent push.
Yeah, Matt's, well, the 5-7 is, oh no, he could play the 5 in the lower left with the way that 4 is laying there. You know, draw right here, play the 4, and slide down for the 5.
I see that, yeah.
That's a nice shot.
It's a small angle, but the 2's laying nice to get that small angle on the 4.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, he still got it. Yeah, he still gets it. Look at that.
Cue ball's kind of going the wrong way here. If he stops it, he's going to have too much angle on the 4 to slow it down for the 5 in the left corner pocket.
But he could also
follow it
maybe
and get
stop
straighter.
on the 8 also. You don't want to bump
call.
things.
I see that.
Yeah, you don't want to bump things, but
and tried to get straighter.
Oh, he went inside with it. Now it's funny. He still has the cut, I think.
Yeah, he can still make the 4. Cue ball's going to be really loose.
Yes.
See, look at this. That was the 3, not the 5. I couldn't tell either.
Oh, look, the color.
Was,
I'm sorry, folks. The 5 ball is, we thought that was the 5 ball.
Yeah, sorry. I actually thought it was the 5 for a second.
I just want to let you know, both these commentators told me they were colorblind after the fact, so it's not my fault.
Not the first time we screwed that up. Sorry about that.
Well, it's kind of easy to tell when you're looking at the big
table.
monitor or this one in front of me.
Okay.
Or you can lean over between the monitors and you could
we'll get the hang of
the
it.
color.
Once I did that.
Apologize, guys.
I did that before.
I actually just bought all brand new. These are all monitors, 1920 by 1080 monitors. And
it's a beautiful setup here, Al.
Thank you.
And people appreciate the stream for sure, especially free stream. And, you guys are welcome to donate to support.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for helping out Upstate Al. Also, if I might add, everyone on the stream here knows about Darren Appleton having a heart attack about 10 days ago, I guess. And he has a GoFundMe site list posted on his page, his father's page, Papa Tony Appleton, and his brother Shane. And the family would appreciate all the help.
Well, that pocket was pretty big. That 7 ball made it a little bit bigger.
Definitely, yeah.
And Darren,
Thank
if
you
you're
for
watching,
mentioning that.
and Darren, if you're watching, get back here. You owe me 3 rematches.
And I'm bringing my heart machine just in case something happens. Got to break his chops now.
Yeah, there's no more faking
He's
it.
laughing if he's listening.
There's no more faking it, kid.
Believe me, he's laughing.
We got your number now.
All right, here we go. Oh, wrong camera. Who did that?
Nice shot there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, but the cue ball went in. We didn't see
yeah.
that. We were switching cameras there.
Sorry.
It's Al's fault.
Well, I can hit the replay.
There you go. That's okay.
Well, this is one that Mike needs for sure.
Hey, Eric, I'm just curious. Your last name is?
Icelandic background.
Icelandic. Okay, thanks.
Swedish, you'll see that type of.
Yeah. That's what I
spelling
recognized, but I
too.
wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Kind of cold up there in Iceland, ain't it?
I've never been, but I'd love to go.
There's a story about that, you know.
Lost,
There's a story about that.
There. It's that
like this Eric the Red guy or somebody.
Well, that's That's
he fooled everybody to move there, saying it was this great, you know, utopia.
Right.
And that's what he did.
I kind of knew that. Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Eric, if he happens to get on your nerves, just let me know.
He's got it. He knows. Secretariat over here. You know. Ironically, the other day I posted that up on our email. The race.
But you wouldn't be the first one.
Shut up to me. The Secretariat race at Belmont on YouTube.
Okay.
You folks ever want to see a great horse race? Google that one. YouTube Secretariat at Belmont.
What are the stats on that? He's still the last horse to win the Triple Crown. Am I wrong? Or
I believe so. Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah. Huh.
And the 33 lengths he won that race, and that's unheard. I mean, oh my God.
So how many seconds is that? 33 lengths. It would be like 8 seconds till the next horse crosses.
I think
he's
2.5 seconds over the best time.
Eric's testing Eddie. Eric is a professor.
No, I'm just a casual horse follower, but it sounds like a big amount of lengths, right? Like I'm just wondering, like it's like the other horse is not even in the frame.
Simple
it's that much of a win.
I mean, if you know the speed, right?
Well, I know about it because I've seen the movie about 40 times. I let it run while I'm practicing, so I don't have to pay attention to it. It's a good movie. And Diana Lane is in it, and she's kind of hot always.
We got Diana Hoppy.
Yes. Yeah, hey, Diana. I haven't seen her in the chat.
We have folks that are pool players. And Randy Labonte is one. Michael Yetnick's another. And there's many others in here, if I could remember, that play instruments. Actually played in Carnegie Hall.
Randy.
We can make up our own pool band.
Randy
Whoever
Labonte.
thought about that?
Randy Labonte is a hell of a piano player. Really, great piano player. I caught him sneaking around. When he saw a piano, he'd jump on it, and you were paying attention. He was good at it. You also have, and it's not advertised at all, but Yednak was a great sax player.
He still is.
Yeah, I don't know if
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if he practices, and
Well, I don't care if he practices.
Right,
I know
right.
he can play.
No, he was a great player.
You got Mike Massey. Actually made his own.
Yeah, there you go.
His own songs. They're available on Spotify and everything. I mean, sings really good. I say sung, but
he got him really here.
Good. All right, off the music. Back to the Beatles.
Yeah, they're asking in the chat if it's a winner's side match or a loser's side match. This is a loser's side match. They're going to be playing the loser's side at this round is 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock, and the winner's side matches will start again at 8 o'clock.
And what a great match we have coming up. Did you let the folks know a 4 o'clock match?
I didn't. I wasn't sure what you're going to put on here. You go ahead.
Oh, I thought you overheard us. Danny Hewitt and Oscar Dominquez.
Oh wow, that's
going to be one heck of a match.
Boy.
So I'm wrong then. That's a winner's side match at 4 o'clock. I guess some of the winners are playing at 4 o'clock again. But that'll be a great match.
Yeah, it will be great. I was also here's Pat Fleming walking up down the aisle here. He's playing. I just lost it. He's playing Jeremy Sosi.
Okay.
That's going to be a good match too.
There's some big early matchups though.
Yeah, 4 o'clock, it's going to get kind of, the cream rises to the top. You know the deal.
Mm-hmm. 8 o'clock is John Mora and Naoki Oi. I'm assuming that one, can't say for sure, Al. I don't know if you know the schedule for the whole day, but 8 o'clock is...
I do not know.
Yeah. John Moore and Oi are playing at 8 o'clock, so I'm assuming that very likely that I'll be on the stream. Don't quote me, but.
So Mike broke dry here, and there's a little bit of a nice layout here. Stop right there, and you come around for the 3 in the same corner. But the 4-8's the only mess,
Yeah.
But he can play the 4 in the right-hand corner if he gets the angle on that 3 ball.
Yeah, biggest issue with the 3 from the 4 is the 6 is kind of blocking the natural track towards the 4, but he can get the proper angle. He can kind of go to the left.
You want to avoid that side there, that side pocket.
That's not the right angle. He can power through it.
Yeah, or choose to shoot the combo. But that's a far combo from,
Yeah, I prefer trying to power through it, shoot it straight in. Yeah, he's trying to move the cue ball there. That's why I made him miss that ball. He's too straight, trying to create an angle.
You need to spend a lot of time on those shots.
We call it cheat the pocket instead of create an angle. Create an angle.
Same thing, yeah.
Yeah, same amount of words.
Yeah.
We taught you guys. Oh boy, that was some home.
No, you're right.
No, I'm kidding. You know, upstates likes to have fun. Wow, this is tough.
It's going to be on the rail.
This is going to be tough.
Oh, no, he's off the rail.
He's going away from the 5 ball. I mean, he can punch to the rail.
You have to punch to the rail here, yeah. Kind of a blind pocket into tight pockets. Very challenging shot. Got it. Nice hit.
What a beautiful. What a beautiful hit that was.
Man.
Yeah.
6 and 7 are lying over the pocket.
Yeah, this is a textbook roadmap right here.
The thing, he's so straight on the 5, he's probably going to be against the rail.
Yeah.
I think he bounced out
close
of hair.
to the rail.
Yeah, just make the ball and you're okay there. The way the 6 is laying, you could hit that with a shovel.
See, shots like the 8, I like just trying to get close to it. I mean, you know, you got to make sure you're not too far on the left side rail, but that should never happen. You know, just try to get the cue ball close to the 8 and then manipulate the angle however you have to from there.
You're not going to you can't get in a bad position on it.
Right. Yeah. There's so
Do you
much
like going to the left long rail after pocketing the 8 and coming back out, or getting straight and drawing out of it?
Yeah.
Even if you end up straight, it doesn't matter, just as long as you get close.
Yeah. If I was to target like an exact shot, I'd try to bring the cue ball to the left side rail and over, natural.
Middle of the table almost, too, you know.
He got middle here, so he's going to draw it back, or maybe 2 rails forward.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Nope, sorry.
Looks like
sorry, guys.
Oh, he got in the middle of everything. I'll tell you what, just for a funny joke here, you can't lay your cue down on the table like that. It's more for measuring an angle, but you can't let go of your cue on the bed of the table. It's actually a foul.
Yes,
I mean, your opponent would never call it. He knows he's not trying to measure anything, but just for an interesting side note, don't lay your cue down on the table like that, because there's a stipulation that you can't measure any angles. He wasn't trying to. I'm just making a random comment.
And that just goes back to what I mentioned on yesterday as soon as we got on the air, or as we were in a conversation with Facebook comments. There's too many different rules and too many different tournaments.
Yeah.
How are the younger generation going to come up and say, wait a minute, this is the way I was told to play, but now your rules are different. We should all have all the same rules.
Definitely.
And then everything will fall into place.
So that's what Matchroom is trying to achieve.
It eliminates the players' meeting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me. Well, Jim Johnson, thanks for that information there. We didn't know that. Evidently, I didn't know there was anything after secretary. I don't follow it that much.
4 of them. Wow.
Yeah, that's that's a pretty good. Excuse me.
Which one is that?
Thanks.
So we just got invited. Jason Shore is going to have a really big tournament at his room in September.
Oh, good.
Just before the U.S. Open.
Right after this, then, because this is Labor Day weekend. You know, first week of September, right?
And I said to Jay, Jay, I didn't get a phone call. I heard about a tournament. He says, you don't need a phone call, just show up. So.
Very nice.
How many tables in that room? Remember offhand?
You got I had a guess. I don't remember offhand. Do you, Eddie?
I want to guess about 14. I'm guessing, though.
Gold crowns, right?
And a couple diamonds in there, I think.
He's got the diamonds, and he got one diamond in the back.
For him to practice.
Yeah. No, he's got it in his house. He's got
that too.
Table too, yeah.
Anybody know about Jason's room, the equipment in there? If you could post it up there, just for giggles, thanks. It was a nice room. The way the TV format we had up there, right? Remember?
I think there was 15 because Eddie can't count past 14.
And he had the. Remember we.
Look, 15.
Thank you, sir. Don't be laughing at me, bro. Okay. Here, you want this? You want this?
No thanks. No thanks. No thanks.
This is the shot in the rack. Got to get good here. I like drawing up the rail, I think. Not really a following option here. Just draw it up to the...
Just drag it up.
Yeah, nice shot.
That's right, Lazar, that about putting the cue down on the table. I always think about that if I lay it down, because I got a real bad back and I stretch out sometimes. But you could get called for using it as an aiming instrument. You're not allowed to do it, but I think if I'm doing what I'm doing with it and I get called for that, I'm dealing with a nit. You know?
Well,
There could be an argument ensuing.
Yeah.
The spirit of the rule is to not measure an angle with it.
Right,
That's-
exactly.
Well, you know, there's another thing that we do, and it's considered a foul, is if you put your cue ball down, let's say you got ball in hand, right, and you put your cue ball down, then you go to line up the shot
With
at
the
the other
stick.
end of the and then you touch it with your stick to
Right.
move the cue ball.
Right.
It's an automatic foul.
You're right, Al.
You're
And
right.
the one tour that really enforced that rule was the IPT. And
Did they really?
And you'd be surprised how many players got caught on it because they don't enforce it
Well,
in
you know what?
almost
That's
every
good.
other
That's-
major tournament.
That's good to know. You people are getting some good information here because
Well, the old timers know about
Sure,
that
of
rule.
course.
It's the incoming
Right.
players that don't.
if you get hit with it, it's going to go against you. The ref's got to go with the call, right? If you get hit with it.
Yep.
If there's a referee and he knows the rules and you do it, he's supposed to call it on you. Absolutely.
It's also happened with the pocketing the ball and the player stops the cue ball after it's going
For
somewhere.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew it wasn't going in the pocket.
I've seen tournaments won.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
on
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
like
yeah.
that.
That's happened.
Meanwhile, back at the office, Matt Krah taking his
It's
daily stroll.
It's just a low class move. It's like, how bad did you really want to win? you
Yeah,
know?
exactly. It's
Yeah.
just one of those things that
Sure.
you just got to kind of let go.
Al's tried that on me a few times at my table.
What's that?
Calling me on when I stopped the cue ball if it wasn't,
Oh, I did. I did.
So we got 3-1 to Matt. He ran that full last rack.
Okay, there's the dates. The 22nd and 23rd at US 1 Billiards. That's Jason's in-laws room.
Oh, good. Thanks, Jose.
9th of Brunswick. A big tournament just before the US Open. Everybody's going to be there in the creation, I would imagine.
He had that big tournament that you were at, what was that, 2 years ago maybe now?
We did the last. That was a big tournament.
Yeah,
too.
in the snowstorm. Remember that?
Yeah.
We had to take the group photo with all the masks on. You remember that, Al? We took the group photo of all the 64 players there.
Oh, yeah,
with
you
all
were,
the
you were
masks
the
on.
only one
I was
without
the
a
only
mask.
one without a mask on.
Wow.
Well, you didn't need one.
No, I'm immune. I'm immune.
What homeroom are you playing out of, Eric?
The corner bank in Toronto.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful room.
Jimmy
Jimmy's
White.
Jim
place,
Weich's
yeah.
room, yeah.
Hello, Jimmy, if you're watching.
I think we mentioned this room yesterday.
We did.
Yes,
yeah.
we did.
And believe me when I tell you guys, just Google it, and there's pictures up there of the room. It's just like
Oh, yeah. It's
What's
like
it
walking
about?
into a palace.
What's it, about 7 years old by now?
around that, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when he opened. I was going to run up there just for giggles on the bike, you know.
You didn't, though, so
No.
that's it.
But
Here we
I
go
think,
to the
I think
break.
Pat went up for the opening.
Yeah, Pat was there.
3-1 here. And
Look at a 9
Got
again.
the corner ball, yeah. 9 keeps tracking towards the bottom right corner. Hasn't gone in yet, but
the 5 got him.
yeah, he's not getting a shot off the break, but he's making balls, so that bodes well for him in future matches. Where do you
Ooh,
push here?
Yeah, where do you push here is right.
1's in the middle of the table, so it's accessible from anywhere. At least it's not near a pocket.
Is he tying that up?
Yeah, it didn't look like he could get over to that area. That's a good push.
And don't forget that little quarter-inch you're missing here on the pockets, coming in big here on a shot like this. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, I don't know. The safe is cut the 1 to the right of the 2, bring the cue ball back 2 rails, try to line it up with the 4. Kind of like the safe
You
here.
don't think he's going to fire for the hole?
Definitely could, and you know what? The cue ball will end up kind of near the 8 if he does that. Can play like a stun where if he misses it, he's likely going to leave distance.
What about a back cut on the 1? He'd go right into the 2, correct?
Too tough, I think.
Yeah. They're both tough. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Wow, he tried to fire that in. He hit it.
Tried
He
that
married
shot.
the ball. Married the ball. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get bad with a safe here. He's going to get hit with a bad one.
Yeah, 1's just going to cut into the short rail, and the cue ball's going to come down near the 4 probably.
Under the 4, yeah, maybe. So he's got some stuff. He'll be in good shape after this. Oh, he's
I would have tried to create more distance than that.
But he got good, though, this way.
Yeah, he's good.
That was a smarter move. He would have left it the other way, and this way he took it away from him somewhat. He's got he could spin and hit this easily. And maybe stop it there with as close as he is here.
One's pretty close to the rail. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 3/4 of a ball off it, or a half off it.
Oh, he's going the other way. I'd spin with left. I'd try to take
he's gonna go this
closest rail. I guess he's got a shot to kick it in going this way.
Yeah. That's a big ball.
Got to kick that with more speed.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Especially with the new cloth. The cue ball dives out long like on that speed on that type of shot.
So Matt's only problem here, he's got to play that 5-7 now. He's going to run into that. But, no, the 4's down here, so he can maybe run into that 7 if he likes.
Small possibility of getting underneath it and shooting the long pocket.
Sure.
Yeah.
He'll play the 2 in the side maybe. Oh, no, he's not.
Sides are too tight for it to play it in the side there.
Yeah,
I get what you're
about that.
I get what you're saying. You move the cue ball less, but you want to avoid that shot on these tighter
pockets. You're so right, because I played position for a side pocket earlier or yesterday, and then I said, I ain't doing that now. I got perfect to where I wanted to get, but when I looked at the shot, I said, never mind.
Yeah.
It was a wake-up call playing for the side pockets here.
We're just used to playing on diamonds with bigger pockets, and they've tightened them up. So you got to adjust your game a little bit.
But it's almost like sticker shock here, the way it hit me for the sides.
I think the 6 passes the 8 into the shorter pocket, but it's a little tight. Oh yeah, it's too tight.
Yeah,
so he's going to cross it over.
Nice hit.
Just another one. Just try to get close to the 7. I mean, your position feel is so much better when the ball gets close to it. Like Shane Van Boning plays like that. Really tries to get the cue ball. I mean, so do a lot of top players, but I've really noticed it with Shane. Tries to get close to the next ball.
It's great advice. Really is.
No, there's certain shots where you have to get, a specific angle.
If you have to cinch something or something like that, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but there's other shots where you can have a variety of angles, and your feel for the position when the cue ball is closer is so much better.
And this way here, he gets to let out the stroke here. He'll probably come around 2 rails, correct?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, all the way over to the 3rd
3
rail.
rails, go short, sure. But you let out the stroke a little bit on this too, so it's a feel-good thing. And he's going to go up 4-1 here.
Yeah, let's punch the fall through a little bit there. Nice shot. Matt's playing good.
Yeah.
Ran out 2 or 3 of the games he won.
He always shows up. He's a grinder.
How are you doing in the tournament?
I won my first 2.
Okay.
I was drawing into the winner of Suvan Thong and Engel, so the next match will be tougher. Feeling good though.
So it means like we could be sitting here at the end of the tournament with the champion of the tournament right here.
You are sitting next to him.
That's how good he plays, folks.
I play at 10 o'clock.
The gentleman commentating, Eric Holloway.
I play at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, my next one's at 8. Engel was ahead against Suvan Thong. I don't know if anyone wants to check the draw. I have a feeling he won.
Let's see how this
Bucky's a home crowd favorite here.
Oh. Dry break. And no 1 ball. Well,
someone said Engel won.
He left a hit.
Whatever happened to... he used to rent the RV and travel around to pool tournaments too with his family.
Martin Daig?
Yeah, Martin Daig. Yeah,
I think he's here.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet, but I've seen his name on the list.
Martin Daigle?
Yeah.
I thought I saw his name also.
He plays all the time in Quebec. There's a lot of tournaments going on in Quebec. A couple that actually had enough prize money that I traveled down there. I got 3rd in 1. Danny Hewitt is really dominant in Quebec. Martin gets near the end a lot too.
I wonder if that shot was planned he just pulled there.
I saw it, yeah.
He put that ball under the 4 to slide it over.
Creative shot.
It was brilliant if he did it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was an accident or not.
Nice hit there.
That's it. Yeah, now he's got some work. He's straight.
Yeah, how about getting inside the 4 and playing a power follow up the right side of the table?
Oh, wait, that's it. Oh, no, the 3's right here. See, I snoozed it. I think the...
When the 5's on the table, it's obvious to see where the 5 is. But if they're both not there or only one of them's there, it's kind of tougher to see.
I know you guys are colorblind. That's
I'm sure you guys are fine on the stream at home, but we're just...
Yeah, he's just going to go...
Basic pool players, folks. They're nocturnal. They can see in the dark, but they can't see when it's light out.
That was nice.
He gets kind of risky, though, with his cue ball, though. I tell you, he fires.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he's going to get back in, he better get out here because at 4-1, he needs this game back.
He's got a real thin tangent line here. He's got to be careful. He's either going to have to hit this with some left-hand English to spin off the 8 if he hits it, or if he can avoid it, just go up and down. But he's got the 7 to
Yeah, he
contend
had the one
with.
railer. He had the one railer.
Played it good.
Barely fit in, just short of the 8.
Played it good, yeah.
Good recognition there that he could hit it with straight high because it definitely was close to the 8.
Yeah.
This one's got too much angle to slow down. I mean, I feel like he's got to go to the short rail here, kind of throw it with some left spin. Then it's a decision whether you want to play the 7 on the side or the corner.
It's almost looking like he wants to shoot this pocket speed and take the side pocket on the 7.
Yeah.
That's the way he was lining up. Unless he goes down to
Going
the
to
bottom.
overrun. Yeah,
went
it's
down
some
to the
kind of
bottom.
shot like that.
Oh, he went higher. That's better yet. Well, he's on
And
the
there
50.
you see Danny Hewitt sweating this match. You can see the name on his back.
Getting ready for his 4 o'clock match. Yeah. Who was his opponent again?
Oscar Dominquez on this
Right.
table.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's very smart of a player. I love it when they come down earlier just to watch the match going on to see if there's a sweet spot on the break or if there's a funny bounce.
Sure.
That
Oh,
shows,
boy.
yeah.
He almost married this 8-ball, but he may be able to make this. And get good on the 9 also.
Yeah, this one's a draw into the middle of the short rail
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
play it with some right spin and swing it over to the right side of the table. It's tough to see how heavy the cut is on him. I mean, he definitely has to
He has
cut
a-
it,
he
but
has
I
a-
feel like he can.
And he has a safety here as well, if he
Right.
wants, you know. Oh, he
I just
played it.
let it go.
Yeah, he sure did.
One stroked it, actually.
Yeah.
Well, left him tough.
I like crossing the 8 up the middle here. Just cross it over. We call this like a snooker safe. This safe
Yeah.
comes up a lot in
So
snooker.
short rail is what you're saying?
Yeah, right up the middle
Put
of
it
the
up
table.
on the Brunswick, on the diamond.
Best case scenario ever, the 9 gets in between the cue ball and the 8, but that's tough here because
Yeah.
the 9's so close to the rail.
Right. He might be looking at the cut. He's down here for so long.
You could. It'd be an aggressive choice, but
Yeah.
you could. I don't mind it on bigger pockets. On tighter pockets, I'd lean towards the safe here.
You wouldn't just cut this in? You're not using my system?
Yeah, he's a centered edge. See if you can just pick out that centered edge feel here.
Yeah, he's been big on center.
No.
He
He
overcut
overcut it.
He overcut it. And he jumped up a little, too.
Tough shot, no
yeah.
doubt.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
I get a vibration watching Matt take that chance right there that he feels like he has the goods anyway if he missed it. You know what I mean?
Well, if anything, this guy Mike needed this one because 5-1.
You mean he was playing more aggressive because he's confident in the match overall? Something
Yes,
like that?
yeah, absolutely. That
Yeah.
he's, you know.
No, I feel that, yeah.
4-2.
I feel if he was playing you or we'll just throw Oscar Dominguez in there because we just talked about it. I don't think he would take that shot.
He's playing tighter, yeah.
Yeah. But then again, he might have. I mean, I'm just thinking that way.
No, I agree with your thought line. It's funny though when you ease up in spots like that. Now all of a sudden, they're far from the finish line here, but
all of a sudden you look up and you're down by one.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like
you're right. And I'm not disrespecting the other gentleman's game at all.
Neither are. No.
Oh,
We're
look
just
at that.
calling it like we see it. That's all.
That 4-ball just creeped over on him. He don't have it. He's got the hit. And this is you're not pushing here.
Yeah, this would be
This is
very tough push.
What about thinning the 1 and trying to hide the cue ball behind the 4, or are you going to get a double kiss here? You know, you don't want the double kiss. If you just thin the one and put the on the top diamond there, the middle diamond.
I like this play. Swing at it with left spin.
Oh, he's going to try and stick him here. Oh, no, he went that way.
I would have hit it harder.
Yeah. Well, he doubled him up on the 1-6. Maybe, unless he's got half a pocket.
He can make it.
Yeah, he may have.
He can make it, but these, you know, even if diamond was a normal pro cut, you hit any part of the point of that side pocket, you can forget about it.
It's horrible. Yeah.
So this is going to be tough if he can make it.
Cue ball's going the wrong way a little bit too. Cue ball's going to the left, so he's always going to leave himself a tough shot on the 2.
Yeah.
Might decide to play safe here.
I like that play better. Say play safe.
Big stack over there.
Oh, he tried to get behind that 3 ball.
Caught a window. That's unlucky actually.
I like what he was thinking though.
Yeah.
And the window he's going to go under that 8 ball and come around perfect for this 2 ball.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a power stun over to the left side rail or a follow. I'd favor the follow.
Yeah,
here.
I do. I'd favor the follow too. Come around nice. Just speed. That's all it is.
Nice hit. Stayed down on it good. Stroke through it nice.
That was good speed there. Wow, look at
So
that.
Eric, I know there's I don't know how many people watching. Probably a few thousand, right, at this point.
Where are we at?
Well, he would like.
I don't know how to refresh it.
He would like
Well,
to come
I'm
around.
going to refresh it and see.
Stop on the
Just
7.
where we can get an idea.
Stopped on the 7. Look
Oh,
at
we
that.
got close to 500 watching.
500. That's a lot for an afternoon stream. It's good.
Well, what I wanted to say was, you know, there's a lot of people, and I mentioned it yesterday, and I don't mind doing it again. If he's a trainer, folks, if you're a young player or you want something to the next level, you could be a good A player, which in Canada, I don't know what that means, but over here it's like an A player. It's just before professional.
600 Fargo types, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to step up to the next level, guess what? The gentleman speaking on the air is in your area. If you're Canadian, he's up there. I know Canada's big, you know, Nova Scotia and the whole 9 yards, like to the East Coast, but if it's feasible for you, if you want to fly in, I know somebody that used to drive from Virginia to Queens, New York every day to take lessons with Earl Strickland.
Nice.
So, I mean, if you're that dedicated, and get in touch with Eric Hollefson on Facebook, or they can go to.
And if you can't make it up to Canada, I do online lessons as well. Some people aren't quite familiar with online lessons,
like that. Yeah,
but
I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You can go to my website. My first name. We'll post it up in the chat here. It's my first name and last name.com. You can learn a lot online. I'm not going to sit here and say that online lessons are better than in-person lessons, but I've done a fair bit of it so far, and I find conveying the information is pretty similar, especially with a lot of the pattern play. You guys are welcome to get a hold of me.
Good work, mister. 5-2 on this 8-9 ball. That's money well spent for these people, Eric. That's pretty big what you're doing there.
Thanks, and it's affordable too. It's $50 an hour.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah,
good for you. And you're
now wait a minute, 50 Canadian,
American.
And you're at
and that's cheap. I got news for you. The going rate, the cheapest I ever saw any lessons, was $75 an hour, but you have to take 2 hours.
Right. So mine's a 2-hour minimum.
That's fair enough.
Yours 2 hour minimum, and I'm telling you, $50 is cheap to
fair
step
enough.
up.
Fair enough.
So reach out to Eric. I'm sure. Did anybody put your?
Don't see it yet. We had it up there yesterday. If you just type my first and last name in the chat bar,
then we can figure the spelling. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the next step.
I spelled your name right in the search bar, didn't I?
Yeah, just go HJOR. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, you come right up.
There's so that's my Facebook page. The link to my website would be first and last name all one word.
Do you mind giving out your Facebook?
No problem.
Page?
Yeah, anyone's welcome to friend me. If you want to speak to me directly, that's actually the easiest way. So if you want to send me a message on Messenger, we can arrange that. No
Eddie,
problem.
let him finish.
I did.
Please.
I did.
Okay. I'm not yelling at you.
Yeah, you did. You
no,
snapped
I'm
at
sorry.
you
I didn't
punk.
mean it that way.
I was just
really didn't mean it
Eric,
that way.
I don't want to talk to you. Hey, Eric, how come you have a J after that? That's wrong, you know.
It's not for Icelanders. You know the singer Bjork? She's Icelandic.
Yeah. Oh,
it's like
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. The singer who?
Bjork. She's not around as much anymore.
Isn't that a tennis player, Bjorn Borg?
There's Bjorn Borg. Yeah, that'd be like Swedish with a J. But there's Bjork, the singer, as well.
Oh, so the J comes into play.
Yep.
And how is
it's
it
usually second in the.
What is the correct pronunciation in yours?
So like mine would be like Hjorlifson, like like Bjorn.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Reminds me.
I don't even bother with it.
No, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's
but yeah.
Nobody pronounces it. They do the HOR.
Rare.
Yeah.
Well, they usually just go like that.
Yeah, you should have made it easier for everybody. Like Smith. What's the matter with you?
No kidding. Yeah. What do we got here? 5-2, Matt?
5-2. And race to 9. Break from the box. 9 counts anywhere. Wow, wing ball.
Yeah.
Look at 8 ball. 1 ball. Look at this. This is laying pretty. Oh, 6 just got him.
Yeah, he's not getting an actual shot on the 1. He's making
every time too.
He's making balls, but just not getting a shot.
He's probably if he could thin this, he could try and send that.
So when you're not playing with magic racks, you're going to see a lot more racks like that. Like players aren't really controlling. Template racks. So you're not playing set breaks, right? You're just trying to make 1 ball, and the overall path of the 1 isn't going to be as consistent, right? What would you? It's a 2-rail kick. He's stuck in a spot again where the 1's close to the corner pocket.
Did you answer that, Eric? Are you coming to New York City or New Jersey area after turning?
Wasn't planning on it. I'm going to go back home for a couple weeks.
I happen to know Mac Attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back home for a couple weeks.
I guess he's looking to take a lesson.
Sure.
That's why.
He's welcome to message me, and we can arrange that online.
That's the online thing. Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah.
And Devin put up the link to my.
Yes.
Thanks, Devin.
Yeah. He's half a good guy. Good people.
Yeah, thanks, Devin, for doing that.
First time he came. I'm sorry.
Now we know how to spell it.
First time he came here with Steve. Well, the first time I met Devin and Steve. Man, what a duo those guys are.
He gave that push. He gave
really
that push
nice.
back, didn't he?
I think he shot it. We were talking.
We weren't paying attention.
I think he didn't push. He just tried an aggressive save.
Oh, okay. I thought he pushed and I thought he gave it back, but he's got this 1 ball here. He's got the whole ball.
Yeah.
He's got a good layout here to get back in this, because if this gets away from him now, he's really got a deficit 4 games.
He's jacked up just a little bit. He might be uncomfortable, but it's a makeable 1 without a doubt.
He's close to his work though with that, even though he's on the roof a little bit.
Watch out for the side.
Yeah, look at that.
It's okay.
Now he's on the roof again.
And I said this before.
Oh, boy, this is
he
tough.
He kind of lets that cue ball go a little bit, you know?
This is really tough right here. On the roof like this over that 5 ball.
Yeah, I mean, the aggressive play is like elevate right up and try to draw it back, but it's such a tough shot.
Oh, really? You got to cinch it, yeah.
He half miscued there.
Yeah. He just tried to cinch it. That's all there was. Or play a safety somehow, because you really need to bear down on that shot beyond belief. You got to spend time on that. And Matt caught a break right there now, because this is a good layout too. No tie-ups.
Probably going to go 2 rails and float back to the middle from the 6 to the 7. Ooh, there's the pocket tightness.
And he tried to cheat it maybe that little bit to get over a little bit more.
Yeah.
And punch it out. So you cannot cheat this one. Not these tables. It's horrible. And this is the future of pool that we're going to see. All the U.S. Opens.
For sure.
The International.
I mean, Matchroom went with, I think, 4-inch pockets for the Moscone Cup.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. It's going to get interesting. The cream's going to rise to the top for sure. Uh-oh. Oh.
Half miscued again.
Yeah.
Made the ball, but half miscued.
Yeah.
Drew it less because of the miscue.
It's laying pretty good for him, though.
He's on a good following angle here. A little bit unnerving to half miscue a couple times in 4 shots, but he's making sure he's got enough chalk on there.
I got somebody just walked by me with a bunch of food like he's going to the electric chair. Oh, my God. Like the Last Supper over there. That's a heart attack.
Nice stroke there. Definitely a good player, you know.
Yeah, nothing extravagant. He just tries to get it done. You know, he's done. Hit it well.
Good rack.
And he needed it too at 5-2.
Yep.
Now he's got 5-3, and otherwise 6-2 is like, you know, that's brutal. He's still, don't get me wrong, he's still got a lot of work.
Yeah, Matt. Well, Matt's a top player. I mean, the only way you're going to beat him is to run racks.
Yeah.
Looks like they got a ball stuck in the middle, or maybe it
It's
came out
probably
where the
up
cue ball. Yeah.
Up where the cue ball return is. There it is. These are coin tables, folks.
Right, which they usually aren't.
Yeah, right.
Right?
These are brand new tables they made, and this new espresso design. This dark colored wood grain stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the espresso, and I believe so anyway. And 4 1/4-inch pockets. That's unusual for a coin table too. It's to attract people to play. They're going to get frustrated on this, right?
That's right. So maybe they're going to bring these ones to the Derby after this.
Oh, sure.
Remember, they usually have the coin tables at the Derby.
And they're going to get used in the Open and everywhere else. They're going to get used, no doubt.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the move, because at the Derby, after hours, you have to pay to use the tables
That's
anyway.
right.
So it's a great move for them. They're not doing the stuff to make friends, you know.
Well, they got lots of experience. They know.
Yeah. Greg Sullivan and the boys out there, they know what they're doing. Great product.
Went with the cut break that time. Switched his break up. Just didn't get the corner ball. I like the cut break overall. I mean, there's certain racks.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue with what you like on your break. Your break has been fantastic. Really has. I was surprised in our practice. I was in awe. I could be the champion of the world with that break, you know. No, really.
It's a
good
massive start to running the rack.
No, good for you, man. It's beautiful.
That's a
That was a nice
roll,
shot
that
there.
one.
Look at
Did
that.
he get there? Again, he's just getting caught on that little bit tighter pockets. You know, those are the ones that are going to go in on little bigger pockets.
No, he's got an easy rail first here. And everything's got a pocket, too. Just the 4 to the 5 might get a little funny.
Yeah, he can pocket the 4. It's close to the 9, but he can get to the pocketing angle and play some kind of draw where the cue ball starts coming back towards the 5.
And break out the 8-9, too, while he's at it.
That's right.
So this is a pretty good layout. See if he gets out here. This is going to be fun to watch.
These rail first shots, like, the ball's going to go in, but the exact control of the cue ball is tricky, right? It's like,
well, all he needs to do is get to that left side, and he's good.
Yeah.
That's where he's hit this with a shovel. Oh, he hit it too hard.
Hit it, yeah.
Oh, he really did. Well, I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
If that was, I didn't see it coming at all. That was pretty.
Just overhit the speed. Maybe he was trying to catch it a little thicker, but the proper play there is to catch it thinner and hit it lighter.
He still has the cut. I thought he would have held it to stay up near that 5, below that 5 ball.
Ooh, I would have gone the other way. I would have played the 2.
Oh, he snuck out here.
In the middle of the short rail and played the cue ball up table.
Wow, he left him like ball in hand position here. Now the 3 to the 4 is going to be a little bit of a test, right? Being straight in on the 3 after this.
The 7's blocking the natural track back towards where he needs to be.
Yeah. He could always play a safety with it if he wanted.
Yeah.
And tie it up.
I mean, to bring the 7 completely out of play, there's a play where you play the cue ball before the side pocket and just take the longer shot on the 4. He might end up doing that.
Yeah.
If he gets straight, then he's got a straight back draw opportunity as well.
He went a little inside on that. He's going to...
Tough to say here. He's a little on the straight side. Maybe just punch float, or if he has enough angle, he'll come over to the second rail and take the longer shot on the 4.
Yeah, I think he tried to get under that 7 here and just about even with it.
Oh, he got close. That's a smart shot.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Good shot.
Well, he's going to get on the 5 real good on this, drawing up off that 9.
Should, yeah. Nice.
He just doesn't want to...
Oh, he overhit it.
Got away from...
Okay.
See if he likes the bank.
Cue ball.
He's playing a safety.
Yeah, put the 6 in between the cue ball and the 5.
Yeah, a lot of traffic down
here. Got
here.
too long, though? He left the pot?
Yeah, on the rail, though. Who wants this?
It might have tracked into a spot where he just got him on the potting angle.
Yeah, he's got it.
I'm actually right down the line, and he does have it.
We talk about pot differently down in the States here.
So what do you say, just like pocketing?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like to make the ball.
Yeah,
Is
I know.
it- yeah.
I know.
No, it's okay.
You guys just talk funny up there. It's not, don't blame yourself. You were going to do that Brooklyn thing? That was you? What was I talking to? Was that you before? No, it was Del Sim.
Okay.
Oh, because he's got that Scottish thing going on. In the booth before. We mentioned it. Uh-oh.
Flew to 6. No.
Well, oh, look at this. The 6 is laying there. You just cinched his 5. Just don't.
I wonder if he goes all the way around because it's a kind of a tough pot and he wants to hit it more aggressively.
Yeah,
If you do that, you're bringing the 7 and 9 into play, but it's also tough to slow the cue ball down
Right,
if you just
right.
pocket weight
Yeah.
it in.
Yeah, I would probably have to hit this a little firmer just to come around.
Oh, he's going to, like, just pinch draw it. That's a good play, too. Just bring that 7. Keep that 7 and 9 out of
Oh, he held
out of
that
play.
good.
Yeah.
Steven, I haven't had the chili yet, but I usually get that quite a bit. Used to be about $2, $3 maybe, and it was a good bowl of chili. They still have it. I'm sure they do. They're not giving up that. It was, so easy to make.
He's right in line here.
Yeah.
Primed up for a 6-3 lead.
Nice stroke there. Okay. Every table on the floor, you can see the live scores on AZ Billiards and something else, Digital Pool or something like that they were talking before. Somebody's got the link. Updated every few minutes by Mike Howerton up in the stands, who sits up there all day long, the poor man.
See if he gets a shot this time. He's been making lots of balls off the break. He made a ball off the break almost every break. Just hasn't really got a shot yet.
Right, he's been snookered. He got up table good with it, too.
Made a ball. One's coming towards that corner, but the cue ball's trapping up with it. Just can't get a shot.
Look
It's
at
weird.
that. Look at that.
Now what? Kick it in? Do you get that aggressive and try to kick it in?
Maybe just send it right to the rail. And
Cue ball and try to get the cue ball back over towards the 3 or something. Get the 3 in between the cue ball.
Oh, no,
and
I'm
the
just
1.
saying just send it to the rail. Let him figure something to do with it. 'Cause it's ugly. I don't know where he's going.
I have a feeling he might
He's
try to
looking
kick it in.
The safety here, no? Kick it in? Really?
No, you're right. Yeah, just bring it over by the get the
left him
3.
out.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's too aggressive to try to kick that ball. And never mind, I didn't realize he didn't have position afterwards, too, even if he did make it.
And then you got to remember where you are. You know? You're right.
Yeah.
We were talking yesterday, I think, or earlier today, that a mistake here could cost you 3 games. Normally it costs you 2, but here it could cost you 3. You know?
Winter breaks.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
See how Matt deals with this one. It's going to be up and down 2 rails. He's got to move the cue ball around a little bit, especially from the 6 to the 7.
Up and down 2 rails? Yeah.
I think it's too thin to want to play at 1 rail here. Oh, he did lag it in. I like hitting that one more aggressive. See, I like hitting that ball more aggressively.
Yeah, I would have sent it down more. Now that's in pretty deep.
I think it's rail first again.
Yeah.
Rail first with draw this time. Get the cue ball swing wide.
To come around, yeah. He went short before like this, and I think he scratched. Was that him, or was that a different game I'm thinking?
I don't think it happened in this match, but it can happen.
He didn't go that route.
caught the points on the way back.
Well, he's still got this, what is it, 8 ball down here? Or the 4 ball?
Yeah, I think it's the 4 in the corner.
And he could stop on the 5 if he's got this. Just cinch this at pocket speed, and he'll be good.
Tricky because the natural angle is tracking the cue ball towards the side. Might have to elevate and draw out of it.
Oh, I thought he could stop on the 5 with the cut here, you know?
Yeah, I think the cue ball's tracking right towards the side.
Maybe
there.
it is, yeah. The way he's setting up here.
Oh,
he's looking to... he's got to play the 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, he can still elevate and draw out of it. Makes the shot a lot tougher, though, whenever you're elevating, so that's what he's trying to decide right now.
Doesn't look that tough from the chair. I don't get this. You can't miss a shot from over here.
Of course.
Oh, he's going this way. Look, to play a safety on the 5 ball, lock it up.
That's fine. I mean, if he wasn't confident, then great shot.
Well, he got there. I mean, he caught a break there. You know, he stopped on it. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue there was that he would have had to elevate, right? And now you're playing with a big blind back cut. I would have shot it, personally, because the ball's hanging, so you didn't have to pocket the 3 exactly. But
yeah, he didn't have to.
Smart shot from Matt.
He tied it up good. I do a lot of that stuff. Tying balls up.
Sure. So this one is either play the cue ball behind the 7 or the cue ball behind the 5. Kind of favor the 5 a little bit because you don't have to get right behind it. You can get on just a line kind of on the left side rail there.
What do you think about just thinning this 3 and sending the cue to the top rail? The 9 ain't going to pass that 5. And you leave him on the top rail long? You like that?
I mean, he's on 1 foul already.
He's trying to hide him, in other words.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to hide him from here, I think. You think?
Get the 5 in line with the cue ball.
Yeah, see this?
Which he tried. Gonna have to get a little small kiss here.
Oh,
he got it.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be tough for Matt to play the same shot this time because he's already on 1 foul.
He's on 1, so he can't tie up the 5-9 right now.
Yeah.
And do it again. He's got to hit this ball. Just cinch it and leave it there.
There's times when I don't mind playing it like this. I was going to call it like that. Yeah, just like hit it soft and try to keep them close together. They didn't end up close together this time, but a lot of times if you hit it soft like that, they'll just kind of stay close together.
Right. And he hit the top side of it, which worked out great. He hit that great.
He might have even been targeting the top side of it because he knew if he pushed it to the left, the 9 and the 5 were going to be in the way.
Yeah. Got a chess match going on here.
Yeah, this one is tougher to get to hide the cue ball because it's pretty straight.
See that? Chris McKenzie knows this guy. We don't know of him, Mike. Chris. I didn't know. I never heard of him before, and he's here, so he's in it. Good for him.
Might be a 1 pocket player. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Tried to get him. Look at this. Almost got him under the 7.
Yeah.
Still worked now. I don't know if he likes this bank, but I like this bank cross-eyed.
Yeah, it barely goes. It kind of looks like the 9's in the way, but my feel on the angle is that he can make it.
Yeah. Hit it firm, and it's in the hole.
If he doesn't, then you try to play safe with the cue ball behind the 7.
Hit it firm, right in the face. It's in the hole.
He backed off.
He played the safety again. Oh, that was a good save. He left him the edge. I think he left him an edge.
Yeah, he can definitely hit it. It's just a question of how.
Can you look down on the table
Yeah,
itself?
actually he can't. It's a little bit.
He's got some of it. Oh, maybe not. He's lined it up differently.
Yeah, he can't. He's got him full ball almost.
Oh, he could. I thought he massey around it maybe to hit for the hit.
Let's try, but that's again the ball. He did that earlier in the match too, where it's like if you don't kick with enough speed on new cloth, the cue ball dives long. Generally, like unless you're trying to play like a real obvious kick safe where you need to hit it at a slower speed, try to kick with more speed. It holds the angle better.
Thanks. Excellent.
Yeah, that's got the edge in this rack now after a pretty long safety battle. Come 1 rail across here.
Yeah, play the 6 and the thing, yeah.
Got to get pretty straight on the 6 because you want to hold pretty straight for the 7. It's manageable, though. A little bit of left spin. Help him get straighter on the 6. Nice hit.
Mac Attack, I can't do nothing. This is Upstate Al's show, and I don't even know how to change scores back in the day, but I don't think you can do whatever you're saying.
Sorry, I missed that. What happened?
Mac Attack wants you to change your camera.
Oh, yeah, Mac. I know Mac from Jersey.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
There you go.
Main cam on camera 3 is talking about something. I don't even know what he's talking
stepped out, so these guys were in here. Anyway, Steve Sutton, all those guys say hello. I'm standing back. I actually have to have a burger. I didn't eat all day, and my stomach's getting upset. All right, good. You guys got it.
Oh, a little straighter than he wanted to be, but he got good here.
Yeah.
He had that little bit of an angle. Got him perfect.
Yep. And you wanted an angle here on the 8 so you can get back closer to the 9. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he could almost look like he overcut it for
I
a
thought
second.
he went outside with it.
I would have hit that more aggressive with draw. Just make sure of the pot.
He just wanted to cinch it, really. He didn't have to do anything dramatic.
Whoa, that's a miss.
Like he rushed out he rushed out a little bit, you know.
I mean, you want to hit the last ball aggressively for
Yeah.
sure. Like, you know, if you're talking like a speed feel, you're talking about you want to hit it between a 4 and a 5 out of 10 speed, but randomly hit that one kind of into like 5.5, 6 type speed, and it just the pocket didn't take it.
And Mikey needed that to go 6-4 here. Wow.
But understand that it's wrong to pocket weight that ball in too, right? Like, you do want to hit it aggressively. He just caught a little too much speed where the pocket got him.
Yeah. Larry Flieger. A lot of people on the floor here. I don't know who, but it's a pretty good show. I mean, if you're nearby and you're not here, you're a sucker.
Oh, yeah, he went straight off there. I was going to say one of the balls kicked him off, but he went straight off. So Matt's got to take the reins here. He's got to get out.
Yeah, and then put on it.
Going to need to be
side.
ideal from the 4 to the 5. You're going to need a pretty tight angle. I think it's drawing up the same rail and trying to get pretty straight on the 4 and then a straight back draw.
The 4 on the side and then get to the 5?
Yeah.
He wants to get straight on. Yeah.
If you start getting an angle on the 4, things get a little more complicated.
Oh, see, on that 3 ball, I thought he would have sent that ball to the rail.
I think
it came around, you know, but for the 4 on the side. But he didn't do it.
Yeah. You're just kind of into the angle a little more the way playing it like this.
Now he's going to come around 2 rails, right? Oh, he came one round.
There.
See, I thought he could have came around natural.
Like followed it?
Yeah, just to come down 2 rails to get on it. And he stunned it down. And
it could have. Just cue ball's traveling less with the stun play.
Whatever you're comfortable with, I guess.
Yeah. That's a good stroke.
Yes, it was, yeah.
I think it's 2 rails forward here around the 7.
Or play the 7 in the lower right.
Yep.
No,
stroke again, but he might run into it. Yeah. And he ran into it funny. Well, it's a tester pot.
And now it just shortened. You know what? It cut down on that the whole pocket here, even in your head.
Oh,
you know?
I can't believe he's trying to shoot past the 8 here. Just shoot into the open pocket. Why would you try to shoot past the ball when you're not forced to?
He must really like it because
he got it. I mean, I guess he just prefers cutting the ball that way.
I'm looking down at the table here, not on the screen, and it didn't look good to me. I thought, good shot.
Nice stroke.
That was a nice shot.
Good rack.
There.
Stayed in line there. Oh, just one small mistake where he ran into the 7.
He looks like he's got a lot of confidence in the stance and everything. He feels confident.
Yeah, he has a ton of experience.
Yeah.
Comfortable in these spots. 7-4 now.
Yeah, 7-4.
See if he can finally get a shot off the break. And he's on.
Yeah, right.
He's on about made a ball every time, but never had a shot yet.
Yeah, got barbecued every time. Otherwise, this might be over by now, with the way he got messed over on.
Sure, yeah. Forced to play safe every rack. Can't really get in stroke.
You know, that's a long stretch. You know, I played at 10 a.m. and now I got to play at 10 p.m.
No kidding. That's the longest possible break you could ever have.
It really is.
Well, that's the big thing about playing tournaments, managing your time. You know, it's never going to be that long if you were just playing in a pool room tournament, right? But it's like, you know, I'm playing at 8. I felt okay to kind of just come in here and commentate for a little bit, and then I'm planning to eat around 5, you know, time out my eating a little bit. All that stuff, you know, plays a part in how you just manage yourself during tournaments, right? Like,
well, that's the beauty of the time slots, because the other ones, you don't know when you're playing.
Oh, sure. That's tricky.
And that's murderous sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
you expect to play in 2 hours and you don't play for 5 hours somehow. That's tough.
It's criminal almost.
Yeah.
But you need to have a maybe they can do that format in all of them. I don't know, but that 2-hour deal where you're good for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe that should be mandatory, because it's tough sitting around 4 or 5 hours. All of a sudden you got to get up out of your chair and play, and there's no practice tables to get on.
Definitely.
You know, it's brutal.
Yeah, it just takes experience and, you know, sleeping enough the night before, all that stuff goes into it.
And be a little bit younger than 70.
Yeah, of course. It's tougher as it goes on, yeah.
They got me down to Virginia one time. I had to wait till 11 o'clock to play from like 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to go to bed. I'm like, I want to get out. And that's the mind frame I bring to the table. I was like, just end this, please, so I can go home.
Sure.
You know, I'm having fun, but enough of this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It really enters your head. I see Thorsten walking around over there. So he's playing in the next round.
Nice.
Great players here, folks. Look at that. Ooh.
Great break, made 2, and he finally got a shot.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
This is a little funny.
Makeable, but the cue ball is going to be flying. I wonder if it's just thick enough where he can play the cue ball. No,
pocket? No, he couldn't pocket speed. And he's got to draw between the 1 and the 9 here.
2 and the 9, yeah. Nice shot. Got there.
He got it, but he's on the roof of the 6. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's just hard luck, right? I hate that when that happens.
And
he's elevated now.
Yeah, big distance. The cue ball's kind of running into the 9 off the short rail there. Tough.
Yeah, that was a real tough shot. I don't care what anybody
tough.
says. And folks, you might think, he I don't think he was 50-50. He was probably like 60-40 on that with these tighter pockets now.
Yeah, maybe a small favorite, but it's, you know, those are the type of shots, though, if you want to win the tournament. I'm not saying this is just a one-off situation, right? But those are the type of shots you got to make, right? And those are the type of shots that the very top players in the world just make more often.
Tried to. Uh-oh. Well, Matt's going to go on the hill maybe.
Yeah, he played the proper safe there. He needed the cue ball near the 3-6. That was the only option, but he's got a little unlucky tracking into the corner pocket.
Well, Matt's in a good spot here to get on the hill.
I like this following option here. Just play the cue ball natural. He can hit it hard enough or he can hit it aggressively enough.
You can't get in any trouble. Yeah. That's famous last words, right? You can't get in any trouble.
Rest the rack's lying pretty nice.
Yeah. And he stops for the 7. He's got the 8 in the side. He's in real good shape.
Yeah.
Just don't get straight on the 7. You don't want to be on the rail for that 8.
Yeah, I'd draw all the way back to the rail here. Like, you know, if you're playing these type of shots, try to use the rail to slow the cue ball down. Like he did there. He's barely going to get to the rail. Unless he goes on the side.
There, Matt Krah.
Whoa.
That was just
that was odd, though, because it looked like the cue ball was drawing to the left off the angle, and then he still got straight back in the side.
He just got a little careless on the hit, maybe, you know.
Must have just caught the pocketing angle really thick, where that was like the straightest he could have ever came back off the angle.
And Mike is smiling because he needed that one, too. 7-4, you know, he keeps him off the hill, you know.
I'd take more angle on this, just make sure you can get off the rail enough. He might end up moving it over a bit before he hits it. Oh, foul! He can't move the cue ball at the tip. We were talking about that earlier. For anybody just tuning in.
Yeah, that's funny.
Straight back draw here. If you wanted to get aggressive, you could target it all the way to the rail, play back into the angle a little bit.
Yeah, 2 balls back.
No,
good.
No need to though.
Right.
Yeah, just cinch it in. Oh, Mike's still alive here.
Yes, he is. And with the break. Hit him with a 2-pack and boom. I don't think it'd be the first time he hit a 2-pack, you know.
for sure.
Yeah.
Who are you playing at 10 o'clock tonight? Do you know?
No, I never looked. So
there's nothing wrong with that.
It's rare that I've ever done that. I always look, because I looked at my spot for 10 o'clock, and the other spot wasn't filled in, and I just didn't look at the bracket who was going in there.
Yeah.
Next one. So, yeah,
you know what? Who cares?
It doesn't matter.
It's up to
it
you.
really doesn't matter here.
I usually check, and I don't really care who it is specifically, but I kind of say to myself, okay, well, how well am I going to have to play to win the match? It's kind of a
Oh yeah, you know what? There's
weird
something to think
comment,
about. You know,
what I mean?
honest to God, this is probably the first time I've ever done that where I didn't get back up there and look. I don't know if there's a bracket there that somebody in the chat could tell me, but I really don't know. And this is a first, honest to God.
Okay.
I'm not doing this because it as some head game thing.
Sure.
I just always have done it. Only this time I haven't.
There's some players though that don't even look at all.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And it's not nothing wrong with it.
No.
Ooh, caught some left spin. Yeah, he miscued. I thought something weird happened there. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was a gimme.
Yeah, he kind of just maybe even hit his hand on the rail or something, and
maybe.
threw his cue over to the extreme right of the cue ball.
Yeah, this is look at this now. This is really going to put Mike back in if he gets out here. You know,
4 doesn't pass the 5.
No, he got good here.
How can you manage the 4s? You come over on the short side of it? Yeah.
Straight on the 3 on the side and draw back over, and you know.
I see that.
Yeah. He's going to need some surgery here to get where he needs to get, though. You know, because the 3 doesn't play up top.
Yeah. So you play the 3 in the left side pocket, and I like your play where you try to get straight in and draw straight back over.
Yeah, that's what
he
went
tried. He's going to get an angle going to the left a little bit.
He'll get to the rail now and bounce back.
Yeah, you can. I think it's straight enough that you could maybe put some right spin on it and just track back straight across off the far side rail.
Be good to watch.
He's worried a little bit about the cue ball going too far to the left to play the shot we're talking about, but we'll see. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Very nice.
That was real nice, yeah.
Cue ball's going too far to the right here, but you could just kind of kill it. Yeah, just kill it a bit. Get the cue ball a little further from the 5 than you want, but it's okay because the 5 is close to the pocket. Yeah.
Nice hit. He put a nice stroke on that ball. Nice touch.
Personally, I like playing the 6 on the side here. It's not wrong to play it in the corner, but you know, if the 6 is just so much closer to the side.
You got a big area to cover there to get to it. Also, you could hard to get in trouble.
Well, he's on a nice rack here.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's dead out now. I mean, he's going to have to make a glaring error to not get through this, and we're looking at a 7-6 scoreline.
This is an A-side match?
Pretty sure. I couldn't say for,
I couldn't either say either. I was going to say, at least he's not starting the car, you know? Because Matt had a pretty big lead here throughout.
He did. I think the biggest one was 6-3, if I remember right. Yeah.
That's pretty strong. 3-game spread. You would love that. Go smoke your brains out. Smoking cigarettes at his age. Sick man.
Well, look at the cue ball on the side now. He's fine.
Okay, 7-6.
Good out there.
Yeah.
Especially with the 4 only going in that one pocket, getting the specific angle on the 3, manipulating the cue ball over there. It's nice.
You know what it did? It brought some spark back into the game because I thought Matt was running away with it.
Sure.
And now he's, a little bit of excitement here. And you like to see Hill. Nothing against Matt or anything, but, everybody wants to see it. You want to see good pool, and you're going to see the best here. This is good stuff, too. No matter what you're watching, everything is great here. Now you got me curious as to who I'm playing. Thanks for playing that seed, bro. You're the best. Is everybody from Toronto like this? I was up in that town one time, a million years ago.
Uh-huh.
God, 45 years ago.
You remember anything about it?
Yeah, the best steak joint in town, I asked, and that's the place we went to.
Barbarians? It's way too long ago that you would remember something like that, but that's an old
No, that wasn't the name. I would have remembered that.
Yeah.
Look at this one ball. He didn't have it either, but he broke dry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matt's just not getting the first shot. He's got to force every rack.
You know what? What do you do here?
I don't mind freezing on it. I mean, there's gonna be a return safe where he kind of just thins the one and plays the one near the 6, but I don't mind doing what he did there.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't get it ball in hand, but he didn't sell out. He didn't sell
Weird
out.
at that speed that it was no rail, or is he just pointing at it? Is it actually no rail?
No,
Wow.
he got ball in hand.
Huh.
That was a big break for him. Going to be tough to. Well, no, actually, he's in good shape here.
Yeah, he's just gonna cut the one to
Sure.
the left a little bit and play the cue ball up table. Ideally,
Just don't let it hit the 6 too hard. So you don't want that 6 moving at all.
I don't know.
You don't want to bounce it out so you can back kick get behind the 6 ball.
If you want to get real aggressive, you target the cue ball between the 8 and 9 and then play it behind the 7. That was really aggressive, though.
See, he left the gap behind the 6 here.
I think he can actually kick it in.
Yeah.
They might need a ref here.
And it might go towards the 2 and break that mess up, too. He got fortunate with that 6 moving that much.
Legal shot.
Yeah. Ty goes to the runner type shot, or?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You like inside English on the shot? I love it.
I do, yeah.
I love this shot.
4-8 combos lined up pretty good.
Oh, he didn't.
Got it.
Oh, my goodness. He went a lot harder than I would have went on that.
Yeah, I was thinking about just going one rail across.
Sure, yeah. I thought it was a no-brainer there. I don't know where he thought he was going with that speed, but
it was thin, but the shot we were talking about was there. I think it was the proper shot.
And you got pressure on you. Don't forget it.
Sure. Well, he's got to play 2 combos to get through this rack. The cue ball's tracking up table here, too. Very tough shot. He might actually just pass on it. But he ran the last rack. He's in a bit of a groove. Oh, kick safe.
Yeah, he didn't get him. Well, he didn't sell out, but he left him. Wow. He's going to stop on the 2-8 here. Or stop the 2 ball on the 2-8. No, you can't go run into that because you'll probably make the 8, right?
Yeah, I'd have to think for a bit on this one. You could try to get the 3-9 in between the cue ball and the 2. You could cut the 2 to the right just slightly, track it towards the side pocket, and use the 3-9 as blockers. Just kind of like a soft
Oh, I
fall.
see. Yeah. Just not an easy save here.
No, he's gonna.
That's what looks like he was
gonna cut it
going to
in.
do. Yeah.
Oh,
Always
is that what you were talking about? Trying to stop the
to
2
stop,
on
but
yeah.
he see that was good because I said don't go into the 4 because you might make the 8. He went into the 8, which was better yet.
Okay,
so that worked out real good.
I didn't see that one, but that is a good play. If you hit it properly, the 2 is always going to end up in a safe spot.
Right, you're not gonna sell out. You may leave a hit, and he got lucky with the 9 there, so worked out good. I didn't even think about stopping on the 8. I was just scared of that 4-8 combo.
You could kick past the 8 with extreme draw. It's a tough shot, but I don't know if you could draw it enough. You know those angles where like the 8's, say you're kicking over to the right side rail, but the 8's going to be in the way, but now you kick past it and you draw back into it. I think you just can't draw it enough, so he's going to be forced to go to the tougher rail here.
You know what I would do here, I think? Because I don't like the hit. For me shooting this, I'm tying up the 8 and 7 right here.
Sure. Only thing with that is he could break it out off ball in hand because it's so close to it.
But he's got to work, though, because this is a tough hit anyway.
Yeah.
I like tying stuff up a lot, so.
Tie up the 6 and the 5, but you're moving the 6 a lot over to the 5.
Yeah.
What is this? Tie up, move the 3 up table? That's not good enough. No, he's going to shoot the 3 into the stack.
Yeah. Very nice. Now it's work. You don't care about the scratch here. You was getting ball in hand anyway.
Sure.
He's got to get him on 3 here somehow.
Yeah.
There's no sense in trying to. No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Oh, you got that? Is that mine? Hey, Al. Hey, Al. I can't believe he's a criminal. I hate this guy, Al.
I track the cue ball up table here. Try to get the 6 in between the cue ball and the 2.
Yeah.
Cut the 2. Just. Oh, there's this one too. Yeah.
Oh, just lock him up on the 3?
Yeah, but it's actually looks like he's going to go thinner. I mean, if you're going up table.
You don't want to leave him. Yeah, you want to get up by that 6 like you were saying. You don't want to.
I think he's targeting the cue ball behind the 5, which, yeah, if it gets behind there, then that's the best shot. But it's so tough to get the cue ball right behind the 5. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, you're just playing the cue ball out into open space there.
He needs the 9.
He did get it, but, you know, the 6 is closer to the rail. Typically, you want to play safe behind balls that are closer to the rail.
You might want to call a referee over now.
Yeah, it's going to. Even if he swerves around it, it'll be a close hit. He might come off the left side rail. And
well, he's in a good position now because I don't think they're going to play for the out from here. If he doesn't hit, well, he's probably, if he gets close to this, he's going to bust it up. So you're not going to have that cluster anymore, and you don't have to play safeties anymore.
Yep. This one, I think you have to draw as well, unless he goes before the side pocket. Side's kind of in the way of the natural kicking angle, so it's either you go before the side pocket with a bunch of left, or you go past the side pocket and draw it. Looks like he's going to go past and draw it. Oh, you got to hit it. Oh, it's going to hit.
Oh, good Lord, what a hit.
Great shot.
Oh, my God.
He likes hitting those kicks soft. I like hitting them harder. It's just personal preference, but that was a great shot.
Yeah, I thought it was great. Yeah, it was great because I don't think I could have done that.
Sure. Well, no. It's
no, it was a beautiful
ton of feel in that type of shot.
He's still got a great. Matt's still in a great position right here.
Yeah.
Now he's might be worse for him. Look at the 6 ball now. Look at that hit.
How about a crazy window between the 8 and 9?
Yeah.
No, it's not there.
Oh no, he's got the 8 window. Rail first.
Oh sure, right.
Yeah. Wonder where he's going to go with that. If he just floats it down there, he won't sell out and drive the 2 to the bottom rail. But you got to try and stick the 2 and send it up table.
I agree.
mean, stick the Q and send the 2 up table.
I agree because the 2 doesn't actually pass the 7 to pocket it.
And even if it came off the 7, it would help with that angle. If you can hit that 2 solid and stick, you'll have a good safety.
Yeah, big wall of balls there. Again, hit it with more speed.
Oh, yeah. He did that again.
Yeah. When you're hitting a kick with more speed, there's more. It's more likely that you're going to get more separation between the cue ball and the ball you're kicking at, right? Like that's the first thing. Second thing is it holds the angle better.
You know, I'm thinking at this shot right here, if he hits that 2 ball with this, hits the 6 ball with this 2 ball, no, he's going for the pocket. But he had it was a 2-way with that.
It was a 2-way.
Yeah, I thought he would stop on the 6, but he chose to go that way. That was a good shot.
2 rail kick here. Into the short rail, past the side pocket.
Oh, he could go to the long rail, though. Look.
He could, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a big ball with the long rail, right?
Yeah. A little more feel going that way, but even if you miss it on the long side of it, you could catch it off the short rail as well.
Yeah. Thanks, Al. We hit it. Oh,
almost went all the way around.
He needs a rail. He needs a rail.
Oh, no kidding.
He needs a rail. I wonder if they snoozed it. No, he got it.
Saw it.
He got it.
So where are we at here? Open enough table. 6 is going to be the problem. 6 doesn't pass the 7 or the 8. Do you kind of run the play position on the 3 where you can move the 7-8 because the 4 is so close to the pocket?
Shoot the 6 in the upper right-hand corner, and then play the 7.
That's an option too. The 5 so far from getting real good position on the 6 there, but that definitely is an option. I like something because the 4 is so close to the pocket. Try to run into the 7-8 and just rearrange that. Yeah, I might have the angle here to do that. Tough to tell if the cue ball is going to track too wide, but I have a feeling the cue ball is going to run into the 7 here. It did. Now what happens?
that happens.
Got a shot?
Yeah, he does. And he could draw up for the 5 here, too, yeah.
So he moved them, but he didn't move them in a way where the 6 still goes in the most obvious pocket.
Right.
So
I think if he's on the spot, that 7 ball goes right from that area there. So I think the 6 still goes in the upper right-hand corner if need be.
It might.
This second half of this set here has been a real battle, you know. They're having some fun here.
If it doesn't go, then you shoot the 6 in the side, which is easier than shooting it in the corner.
Right. But if you overrun it or underrun it,
yep,
at least you got a choice.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenging positional shot from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, I thought he'd get better than he did here.
I mean, the cue ball's tracking the right way. He's thin enough where he's going to come up back up table, but it's a pretty challenging shot.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, didn't get great here.
Oh, he's going to be working now. Now he has to play in the top right corner, stop on the 7. Then he'll get perfect.
Well, I'll tell you what, the cue ball's going to run into the 9, and it's actually going to lend into getting a good
might help
angle
him,
on
yeah.
the 7.
Sure.
Yeah.
Stop there perfect. It's pocket speed, and
Yeah,
you're there.
This is where you just take a breath and
Yeah.
you know, get yourself mentally prepared and make a nice pot. And you can see he actually took a little breath before he.
And it'll put him on the hill. That's another thing. There's a couple of books out there about
nice
shot. Takes a breath.
Great shot.
Yeah. People tense up and they don't breathe correctly, and that's
For
real
sure.
big. Real big.
Yeah.
You teach that at all?
Could
The
be
breathing
fatal.
thing?
Could be fatal.
Oh yeah, just different ways to make yourself calm. Like if oh geez, he randomly
Look
did
at
all the
that.
hard work and randomly overcut the ball.
And we may have a tie ball game here.
I would say so.
There was a book out called Performing Under Pressure. You might be familiar with it.
I never heard of that one, but
great book. Alex recommended it to somebody, I forget who, but I picked it up, and they stressed about the breathing a lot in that. It was a lot of it was about make sure you breathe, you know.
I mean, imagine the title of that book. That's exactly what we're looking for. All pool players, right? And,
Yeah, sure.
If it's actually a good book, that's what we're looking for. Interesting.
Yeah, you might want to pick it up. It's a good read.
Nice shot. Cue ball. Ooh, he's going to get into a missable pot here on the 9.
It's going to be working.
What's your choice here? Side or corner? It's actually preference. I like corner.
You do?
Whatever
Yeah,
you do,
well,
just control the cue ball here.
Well,
that too.
The other thing is the sides are a little bit bigger from where that 9 is. It's not like from an angle. He's playing the corner, I think. Yeah.
No, he's going side.
Oh, he did. Oh,
he fluked
no, he
it in
played
the
the corner. He played the two-way shot.
Watch the cue ball.
It was a two-way shot.
What drama we have going on here?
Wow.
For the tie. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Well, you know what? We've all seen that shot like that. We've all done it. You know?
Yeah.
Miss that side. We've all done that.
Never mind, the cue ball came within an eighth of an inch of scratching.
You know what? And that's got to be playing on mat a little bit right here, too.
That's a tough
You
one
know?
to overrun. But I'll tell you what, just to mention something off of something that randomly happened there, like you can say to yourself, wow, geez, he got lucky there. But really the reason he got lucky is because Matt missed the 7. You have to understand that.
Right, there it is.
It's like,
yeah, he got lucky to get back to the table.
Right.
Absolutely.
You know, some players can dwell on, oh my goodness, he got lucky there. But, really the thing that happened before that is that you missed the ball, right? So it's like, it's positive thinking, you know?
Look at this 6 ball. The 6-8 is all tied up here.
Can't really draw the cue ball enough to get into the 8. I mean, you could really catch it low and pinch it. Maybe you move the 8. I think I'd try to, hit the outside of the 8, the cue ball, keep tracking towards the 2.
Or you get that angle from the 4 to the 5 and keep it and draw up off the 5 ball. Oh, the 7's in the way, though, also.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, you wonder if he'd try it right now. A little bit scary. But if he can, it looks like he can catch the edge of that 8 and come around it and get right out in the middle of the table, right?
It's a little too much drawing angle. Oh, and see, he tried to manipulate it thick where he tried to get into the 8 more, and it made him miss it.
Now he left him a rail first here, and he'll come around perfect to get on the 2.
Mm-hmm.
But and now the 6-8 is open also.
I'll tell you what, the 1's so close to the rail that you might even have to swerve it. Like, if you hit the side rail, the cue ball's always going to come out too much off the rail, or you can't kick it in.
Yeah. So this ain't a gimme. Yeah, he's having a little trouble here. It looked easier on the one shot.
It's just how close the one is to the rail. Like, it's pretty much almost has to hit it ball first to make it. Go ahead, Al.
I want to say Happy New Year and all happy holidays to my man Tommy out there. Thank you, Tommy, for those kind words. Tommy says, great job, Al and company. It's Eric Hollison and Ed Cohane.
Hey, bro. How are you, sir? How are you?
That's Tommy the horse.
Tommy the horse.
Nice to be with you guys. I wonder if the one's frozen. If he's kicking out this 2 rails, they should check if it's frozen.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was out.
Oh, they actually looked at it? Yeah.
No, I see it right here. It's out.
Okay. Great shot.
Wow. God bless America. Oh, my God.
So we open up the 6-8 now.
Yeah, and he's got a shot on this one. He has to shoot this ball.
I guess you'd rather be shooting, but I'll tell you what, this is no gimme from here.
Definitely, and even the position as well.
This is one of Eric's favorite shots right here, folks.
I wish. It's Jason Shaw's favorite shots.
When you're bearing
Eagle eye.
When you're bearing down, you spend some time on this one.
Watch the rock.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You're looking at Mike getting almost ready to go on the hill here.
So your opponent,
what a comeback!
So your opponent ties you up at 7-7. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you get up and you're looking at that shot.
Yeah, right.
You know, you're sitting in the seat and then you get up and you're looking at that one ball shot.
Yeah.
And then you scratch on top of it. It feels like the rain's never going to stop, right?
After coming off the point and going in the corner with the 9 ball, right?
You just have to stay in your game and fade it. That's all you got to do is fade that.
Well, this is what you folks are here to watch, so here it is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good pool. It's fun to watch.
For the first time in about an hour and a half, Mike has a chance to get the lead, but never mind, you would call him almost the favorite.
It's surprising. Yes, it is.
This is like putting a bet down on a horse and the long shot comes in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what? And maybe
and I'm not mocking it, but it's a great match.
And maybe he got off the pressure, relaxed a little bit, and he got into it a little bit
he totally
more.
did. Yeah, no, he played stronger and stronger as the match went on, and he's getting rewarded for it.
Yeah.
And now the momentum changed. But Matt's been in this position grinding. Matt's won a lot of tournaments.
Oh, man, I hope David wins. Yeah, if David wins, then I get Billy, because he's been ducking me for a long time. Thank you, Jim Johnson. I didn't know that, who I was playing. Thanks, sir.
Jim Johnson is making a comment on Facebook. Sorry, Eric.
It's all right.
Sometimes when you hear us answer something off the wall,
I'm sorry.
We're usually answering somebody that's making a comment on Facebook time to time. And if Eddie doesn't say that, it sounds like, well, thanks, Johnny. You know.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, we don't hear Johnny.
I asked
just to let everybody know, you guys are okay. There's nothing wrong with the sound system. Go ahead, Eric. Sorry.
No, that's all right. It's good here on the 4. Yeah, I like punching above, like into the middle of the table, and then drawing 2 rails towards the 6. Yeah, around where he is right now.
Right.
You could follow this as well. I like hitting it a little more aggressively. He doesn't
even have to draw the 2 rails. He come out to the middle and play that 5 2 rails and play the 6 on the side, right?
Oh, he chose the draw and he got too far.
Well, he's going to leave a good safety here if he freezes him up on the 7.
He will.
Yeah, that's an automatic safe right here, folks. Lock right up on that 7 ball, and he's going to leave him a hit, maybe, but yeah, that's an automatic. Now, that's a big ball sitting there. He's going to hit the ball, no doubt.
Does he go down in a short rail first and come 2 rails out this way?
I like that play.
I like 2 rails,
Just a question of how would you kick safe out of that? I mean, you could track the cue ball towards the 6-8 and possibly get some coverage.
To go inside on the 5 to get the cue up there?
Yep.
Make kicking a big part of your game as far as practice, and learn how to kick on the ball on which side you want to kick on it to potentially get a safe or at least some distance between them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't sell out here.
Once you get good enough to know that you're going to hit the ball, you got to start targeting certain sides of the ball for where you know good things are going to happen, create distance, or possibly get the cue ball behind another stack of balls.
Absolutely.
He didn't leave much here. I can't even make a call yet. I'm not sure.
You know what? I don't know if he's got, or if he wouldn't play the bank here. Not from where he is here.
He did.
Oh, he did play the bank.
It wasn't much. I mean, you could have thinned off of it.
Oh, he caught a roll, too.
And this is what happens when you're Matt. But it looks like Matt might have rail first. I'm not sure. But this is what happens when you're Matt. The guy ties you up. You get up there, you shoot a crazy one ball, and now you get to the table. He gets a little of a roll, so to say, because he missed the 5, and this is what you're fading.
And again, not to dwell on that one mistake. Everyone makes mistakes, but when Matt missed that 7, now you're talking about the difference between being up 8-6 or being in this spot here, right? That's a great shot.
Oh, that was a nice hit.
Did he get him?
I think yes, he did.
Yeah.
He got a good hit. He'll get a hit on this. He's going to get a great hit on this, but he didn't leave him the whole ball.
I mean, you could try to kick it in. It's pretty far from the pocket, so it's tough to kick in, but I don't think there's much else as far as kick safe.
There's a little bit of a chess match here, and this is to get on the hill. This is a big game.
Yeah, that was a big shot by Matt there. Nice controlled kick safe. And tried to kick it in. Watch the cue ball. No.
Oh, he got the worst of it.
Well, it's on Matt here.
Yeah.
Kind of like shooting the 5 and the 6 in the same pocket, drawing the cue ball over, shoot the 6 in the same pocket.
You know what I'm thinking? If it's me right here, getting back to the table on that, the pressure's kicking in on me. It does all the time.
Yeah.
It really does.
Wow.
And with what he's had to face here now, it's got to be hitting him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It's just one of those spots where you got to regroup and know you can do it and execute.
It's
got
on
on
the
the rail.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. I think you just cinch it in.
Yeah.
Cue ball 2 rail.
Right.
7 to the 8 2 rails. Good there.
Yeah, that was well done there. That was good.
Soft draw over. I don't like playing this with all spin. The cue ball's a little too far from the 7. I like soft drawing it. He did. Nice hit. Got the angle to drop the left side rail.
There's the close to the 8 thing you were talking about before. Exactly.
That's right.
That was it exactly.
Yep. Good recovery by Matt.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Game-winning kick safe.
Yeah, and get some pressure off him as well.
Mm-hmm. On the hill.
8-7, folks. Matt Krah out of Delaware against Mike from Mike Giurleo, I'm going to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he plays at Steve Sutton knows him. He plays a Northeast guy somewhere.
Okay.
Sutton Death. Oh, I see Kevin West on the table up above, the table 7 here. I haven't seen him play yet. Kevin played in Jason's last big tournament that he had in the middle of a snowstorm, and he sprained his ankle in the beginning of the tournament, and he ended up in the finals with Jason. He played like 10 hours.
I actually noticed that one.
Yeah,
What a heart battle that was.
Yeah, it really was.
Well, it's like Alex when he hurt his ankle at the World 8 ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look at this one ball.
Finally gets a shot on the hill. Not the 4.
Oh. No, he got it.
Okay. Might have to go rail first.
You know what? Mike doesn't have to get out of his chair.
Yeah, he's the favorite to run the rack.
Yeah,
I mean, the only thing kind of impeding him is the 4. He can go rail first. He can come around 3 rails and shoot the 2 in the
2 in the side and then play the 4. You like
left corner pocket.
I like the side pocket for the 2 ball.
If he hits a ball first, yeah. You're right. Good call.
And then he just falls on the 4 perfect, you know.
Yeah. Six is right there for the 7 in the side. Just follow forward, try to get straight on the 6. We're gonna get too close.
Got a little funnier on that than he wanted to, and you know what? You talk about bad timing to get like this.
Sure.
He might have to play the safe here, and send him underneath here, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a shot where you play it with some inside, and you track the cue ball kind of 2 or 3 rails
But
straight
you do want to.
across.
But you do want to protect this game right here.
Oh, I
This
understand. Yeah.
This is real big.
Yeah, and very missable pot, especially
Yeah.
on this pocket size. He's deciding whether he wants to go here or not. Looks like you're right. He's going to go safe.
You think so? Yeah.
The way he's lining up to it.
I can't tell. He's really undecided still. Looks like he wants to play it, doesn't it? He's close enough to his work. Oh, he did play the safe. Yeah. Okay. No, he didn't get him, but he didn't sell out. But it's going to get interesting here. This is all of a sudden, huh?
He's got the right edge of the 4. It's extremely tough to cut in.
He might have the whole ball, but he wants that right edge. What, to come around?
I can't call it yet. I'd have to think for longer. I mean, you could bank the 4-2 rails into the middle of the short rail. That's one shot I see. Went for it. What a shot.
Holy jeez. Oh, my God.
Wow.
What a beautiful shot. Wow. That was very impressive.
Great shot. Another tester here.
Yeah.
I like punching this one to the right. Hit it with some kind of stun draw type.
Play the 7 in the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that as well. It's almost laid out perfect for that.
That's what he's going for.
Yeah. All right.
He hit it a little lighter where he ended up going in the corner, but he's good here.
Yeah, he had
four
pockets to choose from. He's good.
Yep.
And by doing so, that little lighter touch, he didn't have to overhit it so much either.
Exactly.
So that worked out pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Look at this.
Might have to use the bridge here.
Cheeseburger. Yeah, he may.
Think he has an extension. Is he going to lay his cue on the table again? It's a foul. Match over. Oh, my goodness. We were talking about this earlier. It's just a small stipulation where you can't lay your cue on the table like that. It's all good.
I think
Matt's enough of a gentleman. He's not going to call it.
I don't think the ref would do it. You know? You think? The ref would say you're nuts. Don't try to.
It's ambiguous.
And don't try that again.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
You may not be allowed in the room again.
Huh.
He is stretching bad here. If you ever.
Oh dear.
If you ever were bearing down, Mister. Well, Matt's got a tough shot here
kidding.
too.
Didn't leave it easy.
No. This is close to the rail. This is kind of interesting. But at least he's not. Well, I was going to say shaking hands, but that ain't the case yet.
Biggest thing with this too is that if you pot it, the cue ball's kind of tracking towards the opposite side pocket, so you have
to
to
the
spin
side.
it
Yeah,
a little bit.
right. Yeah, he's got to do something with his cue.
I'd favor just a little bit of left here, a little bit of inside.
What about a safety? You drop it on the bottom rail.
You gotta go. For me, you gotta go.
You
here.
do? Yeah. It's just that it's so close to the rail over on the other side. Cue ball off, a half a ball off the rail?
Oh, it's definitely tough.
It's tough, yeah. It's actually a ball off the rail. I'm looking down the line.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still and then the pressure kicks in too,
For sure.
Yeah.
These are the ones you got to make if you want to win the tournament. That's.
Andrew, you cannot put your cue on the table because they can say you're using it as an aiming device. And,
which he wasn't. Which is
right. Which nobody does. And if you are using it, and I caught guys doing it that didn't know that rule, and I called the ref over, and they called the foul because of it. But the guy didn't know the rule. And he laid it on the table to do that, and I called it on him because he did it.
Got it.
Oh, what a shot! For the win! Wow, what a beautiful shot! Wow. You people are allowed to clap over there. Not you. The fans.
Great match, guys.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
What a great match. What a great commentary. Eric Hollison, Eddie the Lock, Cohane.
Thank you, man. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Folks, I just want to let you know who's coming up next. Oscar Dominquez versus Danny Hewitt. This is going to be sparks and fuel ignited. Trust me when I tell you, I seen Danny double dip people in tournaments that can play ace. Danny's a great player. That's coming up next. That person you see standing on the table is Mike Zuglin. He's trying to fix the beads. I guess they're stuck up there. But that's who's coming up next. Spread the word. Oscar Dominquez versus Danny Hewitt. Now, we all know how Oscar plays, but for you guys that don't know how Danny Hewitt plays, he plays like Oscar. He's allowed to run out 9-0 and double dip you in a tournament. I've seen him do it numerous times. Believe me, up at Sharpshooters and up there in Clifton Park. Yeah, where's the ref? This guy's on the table. Eric Holliston, thank you so much. And I know you got to play. I know this next one would be a great one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy for a bit, but I'll be around.
Yeah, please, anytime. Hey, you got to play at 4. You have a 4 o'clock round, right?
8 o'clock.
Oh, if you want to sit in for this, I'm not tossing you out.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna eat, but thanks though.
Okay. So we're going to have a couple of guest commentators sitting for Oscar Dominquez versus Danny Hewitt next. About 5 minutes. That's correct, Mike Vaughn. Danny Hewitt is a beast. Beast. And there's the man, Oscar Dominquez, right there, guys. So if you can spread the word, Oscar Dominquez versus Danny Hewitt next.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. You know, it's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. You know, we look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Folks, we're just going to tune into Mike Zuglin as he makes his announcements. And once he gets done announcing for table number 8, we'll mute Mike Zuglin because he has to announce the other side of the arena, another 8 tables, and the players elect to get started. So right after he does the announcements, we'll be back on the air. Stand by, everybody. Sounds like he's about to get started.
We're here on the first table from Linfield, Massachusetts. Plays out of Amazing Billiards out in Malden. We added an event to our schedule at Amazing Billiards, May 20th and 21st, the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. We'll be at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. Welcome Suad Kantarovic and his opponent playing in his first tournament here at Turning Stone from McAdoo, Pennsylvania. He's the Maryland State 8-Ball champ, Dylan Spohr. All right, over here on 2 we have from Buffalo. He plays out of, he's a recent Tri-State Open champ out of Erie, Pennsylvania. From Buffalo. He's one of our regular players here. Welcome Tony Antone and his opponent. She's one of our regular players. She's sponsored by Rack's Pool Room. She's currently the #1 female U.S. player, ranked USA player. And she's sponsored by 3 Second Cases, Sugar Tree Q's, Curse Wild, Country Meats, which she never brings us any, and sponsored by Mez Q's, Caroline Powell. We could use a few samples now and then, you know. All right, over here from Watertown, Connecticut, one of our perennial champions on our Jost Northeast 9-Ball Tour. He's been second in this tournament a couple of times, only a matter of time before he wins it. He won 7 consecutive events on our tour in the past. He's a former Ocean State 9-Ball champion, Jeremy Saucy. And his opponent, he's in the BCA Hall of Fame. He's been a great player for many years. He was the owner of AccuStats Video Promotion, but I believe he sold it, right? Yeah. Well, he was the innovator. And he currently is producing the International 9-Ball Open in Norfolk, Virginia, and that will be, the next one will be sometime in October. What? We know now? How'd you do that? Since yesterday you found out? Oh. All right, so the International 9-Ball Open, October 30th to November 4th, 2023. 50,000 added? All right, this is the guy to see if you'd like to enter that tournament. This guy right here, Pat Fleming. All right, here we go down here from Havre de Grace, Maryland. He's a multiple winner on our tour many times in the past. He's sponsored by Lucasi, Breakout Billiard Apparel, Raymond's Pro Shop, Blackheart Tips. He's a former Maryland State champ, and he was a USA rep at the World Games back in 2017, Sean Wilkie. And his opponent, he's won on our tour this season down in Yale Billiards. And this is his second tournament here at Turning Stone. He's been playing regularly on our tour this season from Westfield, Massachusetts, Kevin Giebon. All right. I move over to table number 5 from Quebec. Saint Savoir? Suvar? Suvar. Never mind. From Canada. Quebec. He's from Quebec. I probably said that wrong, too. Quebec. All right. He's played on our tour many times in the pits. Have you won one or you second? He's got a bunch of seconds and some more high finish. He's sponsored by Belzebuth Billiards and Lounge. All right. Welcome from Quebec, Nick Charette. All right. And his opponent, he's another one of our father-son contingents here at Turning Stone, and they're always down here playing with us on a regular basis. From Stottsburg, New York, him and his father own American Cue Pickers. If you're looking for high-end cues, these are the guys to see. Nick Antonakis, good luck. All right, 6 is still in progress. It will be Landon Hollingsworth versus Jesse Dokolavich on table 6 as soon as they're finished. Over here on 7 from Laurel, Delaware. One of our regular players, always finishes high up here at Turning Stone. He's a 4-time Maryland State champ, 2-time Bob Stock Memorial champ. He's sponsored by HDM Billiard Supplies and Q-Tech, Kevin West. And his opponent, you guys must know each other from down the same area, huh? He's from Owing Mills, Maryland. Could have drove up with him. Well, he would have drove. You could have sat in the back. One of our regular players plays out of Brews and Cues and Top Hat Billiards in Towson, Maryland. Alvin Thomas. Good luck. All right. And down on the free live stream table from Roseville, California currently. He's a past winner here at Turning Stone. He's a Moscone Cup USA team member. How many times now? 3 times. Cool. And he's the current Jay Swanson Memorial Open champ. And he's got a lot of wins to his credit, and now he's got a full-time job because he's got a nice big pool room. Welcome, Oscar Dominquez. All right. When I got my pool room was when my pool career went right downhill. Right? And, all right, his opponent from Levis, Quebec, or Montreal. Levis, where are you from? Yeah. Quebec City? You moved? You didn't tell me. All right, from Quebec City. He's won on our tour many, many times in the past, and he won a tournament. He won a tournament down at the Trump Plaza down there in Atlantic City, $30,000 first place.
Yes, he did.
A few years back, right? All right. Well, whatever. Long enough for the money's all gone, right? He's sponsored by Winning Stroke, Danny Hewitt. All right, good luck there, guys.
All right, guys, I'm upstate Alavese BTV, and in the box we have Bobby Hilton and Mr. Ed Colhane, a.k.a. The Hat. We're going to get set for the lag. Danny Hewitt is on
over
your
here
right.
On table 9, it will
and
be
on the
Lucas
left,
Picasso Werner versus Dave Schlempris.
Who happens to be
when that match
Oscar
is finished.
Dominguez.
That'll be on 9.
So welcome aboard, Bobby Hilton and Ed Colhane.
Table 10.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Currently out of New York City.
Oscar goes to lag here?
Germany, right? Germany. And he's won this tournament before.
Danny, that's a big tournament that Danny got credit for there in Atlantic City.
He's won tournaments all over the world. He's currently the house pro at Amsterdam Billiards in New York City. He's sponsored by Gabriel Tables, Molinari Cues, and
I got it, Eddie.
There
I got
he is,
it. Relax,
Thorsten
guys.
Holman, right there.
You were cutting out Mike. Thank you.
We're going to cut Mike out.
There
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you
I don't
got
hear
it.
you now.
Now it's good.
Let me see the. You got the M up on the right way? All right. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on your head. Put it on your head. Tell me when you can hear me. Can you hear me better? No, that's mine. Okay, so you're probably over here. Can you hear me better now?
A little bit, yeah.
Better?
Yeah, perfect.
Is that
you're
good? Perfect.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
it. You sound good.
There we go.
All right. All right, I'm excited. This is going to be a great matchup here.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
go ahead.
You got Danny. I mean, 2 killers here, and Oscar looking for Moscone points. You know?
Absolutely. A lot of people here looking for Moscone points.
Right.
What a great difference to make the players come off when Matchroom joining in with, Josh tournament, huh?
Yeah.
That's not the first time. I believe Zuglin had their points on board a couple of years ago, too. If I'm not mistaken, or before the pandemic.
Yeah. Are they going to keep it? Do you know? Did they say either way, or we don't know
I have
yet?
no clue. I really have no clue. But it did bring a nice field. You know, at least 16 other strong players to the field.
I wonder if Danny's going to send the one down or the. Look, is he going to back kick that?
Listen, Danny.
No, he didn't.
Danny could do whatever he wants to do on the pool table. This guy is so talented.
Oh, look at that, huh?
Beautiful. He's unbelievable.
Well, he left.
You know Danny Hewitt, right?
He left. I think Oscar's going to make a good hit here. Unless it's frozen, he's got to be careful of that. But he's got a big ball down there, and this is a nice shot. Oscar knows the rails. He's been around long enough.
Definitely veteran of the game. Moscone Cup participant, obviously,
and
for the great USA.
Yeah, and that's a big ball.
Not an easy hit, but definitely hittable for Oscar.
Yeah.
Plays 3-cushion billiards. He's figuring out where is the cue ball? Yeah, he's figuring out the +2 system in billiards right now.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing.
He's got clear lanes. He could even go, I don't know if he can go longer, though. I think he has to go to the short. If he could have gone longer, he'd have a big ball with that one ball. But since he has to go short, he's got to head for that first diamond. 2, 3, 4, 5,
nice angle there. I
6.
appreciate that. Looks
He's
good.
got to go halfway after the middle diamond, a little past the
He's
middle
got to
diamond.
be careful, Bobby, here.
2,
If
3,
he doesn't,
4, 5,
you don't want to catch it in the face, right? Because you see the pocket just waiting for your scratch, right? Even though he's close to the rail, if the double kiss doesn't take place, you just brush the one, you're going in the pocket.
One ball past that diamond, and he's good.
All right, here we go, guys. Take another second.
One ball. I'm using Joe Villapando. You know Joe Villapando?
Of
You
course.
ever heard of the man?
I do not.
Little Joe. I'm using Joe's system right here.
He's down in FLA now.
Is he good for him?
Saw him in Atlantic City a couple of weeks ago.
He's going from this diamond, that second diamond, a little past that middle diamond there, and he should land right on that one ball. Oh, he went shorter. Wow.
Look at that.
Look at that. You know what? It was a great hit. You know,
He
doesn't
not going to
have
be
to
happy
like
with
it.
the results, though.
No, he doesn't like it. It was a good hit, though.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I think hitting that ball in the face, he realized he's sharp.
Yeah.
Any pool player at that caliber. He realized that pocket was sitting at that scratch. I said, I better make sure I hit this a little on the top.
Right.
He has an earbud
and you
by
got that.
Apple.
Almost trying to make it for sure.
And
you
you
know?
can make it,
Absolutely.
too. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Well, he overshot this one.
Oscar wears an earbud from Apple, and he listens to my commentary before he shoots.
Nice.
Hey, Bobby, I don't know, Bobby, I don't know if you're aware what this shot here on the side looks like when you're up at the table. These side pockets are the scariest things I've ever seen.
They really are.
It's vicious. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Never seen nothing like it.
No, I played today. I was down 0-2. I lost both my matches yesterday. I know.
Oh, so you know the sides.
I do. And how about that shot right
look
there?
At it. Look at that.
Amazing. Great bank shot right there with position.
Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing. Great shot.
Left him a little on the roof here, but he should get digging, and he could draw up for that 4-ball here.
Absolutely.
He'll be okay.
I want to say hello to Johnny Two Shoes Francisco. He's always taking pictures of his socks or his sneakers. That's Johnny's nickname in pool now. Johnny Two Shoes.
Johnny Two Shoes, huh?
Absolutely
That's
not.
it.
I dubbed him the Cisco Kid. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, very
It's
cool.
the Cisco Kid, and that's it.
All right, very nice. Jose Concepcion, what's happening, buddy? How are you doing? Got it good.
I got your back, Cisco.
That angle there, leads you towards that side pocket. But Danny's so seasoned, he knew exactly where he wanted to bump off that rail between that fall ball and that side pocket. And that's a small target coming in on that angle.
Yeah, and he's going to just sauce this ball back a little bit here. Let's get a good angle so he can get back on that 7. Nicely done. Now we can play with just one rail. A little something on the table there.
You happy the way your room is going? Everything's going good up there?
Yeah, everything's going good. Obviously, we got the Shark Stream going. And,
good.
copying Upstate Al, the man who does everything,
No, let's not get carried away, okay?
Yeah, no.
You don't want to go down this brain.
But, yeah, no, the room's going good. We got a Joss event coming up in April 1st, I'm sorry.
Don't you have Efren coming in or something?
Yep.
Didn't I see something like that?
What is it? Yeah, Efren's coming in on Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, good for you.
Efren Rain, yeah. So we're doing a lot of big things.
Do you think Efren's getting the Derby?
I think so, but he's got such a busy schedule. I looked at his schedule. Like
I've seen he's been
doing.
busy.
Yeah,
Good
he's
for
doing
him.
event after event after event.
He told me the only thing he's going to do in Derby, if he does show up, is the one pocket.
Oh, good for him.
Play a little chess and have a couple drinks, right?
Yeah.
And really not that much walking around. Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
Efren gets up there and fires the banks and goes 8 and out. And have a good night.
1-0 Danny here.
Yeah. And again, I don't think Oscar. I think might be a slight favorite here, but Danny definitely can play.
You
know,
can call it a coin flip, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If let me tell you, Danny got a lot older, but I seen him. In fact, I was doing a stream. I was in Clifton Park, New York, where they were having a tournament, Josh tournament, and Danny was there. And in the finals, he had a double dip. I forget the player. He was a pretty good player. Actually, he happens to be a good friend of mine and a sponsor. I think it was Greg Antonakis, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, good
and
player. He was here today.
Greg is watching.
Yeah.
He'll let us know. I think it was Greg Antonakis back in the day. I mean, Dan, you couldn't stop Danny. He was just on fire. Like everything. He could have threw a stick from his seat and he would have made the ball.
Nice.
You know, he would have made 2 balls. I mean, he's just amazing.
When I said coin flip, probably in a race to 5 between these two, a coin flip. If I had to bet, I'd probably go with Oscar because of his credentials. And you know, Danny's a great player.
Well, how much would you want to bet?
No doubt.
Here we go.
What do you like,
what's
Junior?
going on here?
Well,
Wow.
I say you're so confident. I say I
just-
bet my 100 to your 1,000 since you got that much confidence. Don't stutter. No, I don't gamble, folks, to be honest.
Okay, he did make a ball, but does not have a shot here on this one ball.
He has a thin hit on it, maybe. He might have an edge to, no, probably not a good edge, though, where he can send it up to the top rail the way he would like.
Yeah, maybe try to get that cue ball behind the 3-9 or something like that, maybe.
If he can get it, well, he can hit it. Oh, okay, so he's going to play safe here. Send the cue ball down with it. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, there we go.
That worked out good. I didn't think he had that much of a cut.
Yep.
So now he's got to back kick this. He could stick him here with the 2-railer.
Absolutely. And his experience.
Yeah, he just got off a 1 pocket deal, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, I see my boy Lucas over there. He's on table 9. He's just started his match as well.
And for you guys that donated $20 or more, you can go down to Lucas's match. Every table in here is streamed. So you guys can just click the buttons under the video and go to any table with the scoreboard and the names on it. Yeah.
There is a stick, and now that's absolutely amazing. And if
Look
you guys
at that.
didn't understand that, I mean, it's something real neat technology, guys. I was actually able to look at matches I was watching here, and I can watch other tables. It's absolutely amazing. You can go watch any table. The camera's
Thank you, Bobby.
a nice angle, and it's just something that's unique because, everybody wants to know how their guy's doing, or how their favorite player's doing. And with this field, you're talking about Fedor, you know what I mean? Del Sim, a local guy. I mean, all these guys here. Thorsten Horman. I mean, just.
Well, you might get a drop frame from the outside cameras right now, but we're investing close to next time about $4,800, $4,600 when we get here just in wiring. We're going to hardwire every camera.
That was the shot.
To the roof.
Great shot.
And we're putting a switch up top. So there'll be no pausing at all because we got ample bandwidth from the casino in here to really do it. And that's our plan for next year. Plus, you won't have any beads. We're investing and we're buying 32 monitors like these and putting one on each side so that
the audience can see the score.
And big score.
Wow.
With the players' names on it. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Which will be hooked up to the tablet.
Yep. So they just touch the
As
score.
soon as they touch the tablet, it changes. Yep.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, you guys in digital pool, I mean, just transcending the game. I mean, when I first saw digital pool, I remember it was, a couple of years back, I'm like, this is game changer for somebody like me that owns a pool hall that runs tournaments. It just makes everything so easy. And now you guys are going to the next level with the cameras. Absolutely amazing. So
we're heading to Maryland right after this to install the whole system in another pool room, which would be the 31st pool room. There's 30 pool rooms that already have it in it.
Wow.
He can't shoot this one ball.
Yeah, we might have to go to Yale Billiards and get this at some point. This is really cool.
Jason just approached us. He wants
really
it done in his room.
Yeah, we're going to have to because it's just, I mean, we have a nice stream for our matches, but nothing like this.
He tried to hide him behind the 6 and not sell out,
Eddie could talk himself out of a closet.
What about
Believe me. You don't have to touch the doorknob. Go ahead, Ed.
I'm just looking at the safety here where the bank cross side. I don't like the bank cross side where that 2 ball is. To come around that, it would be kind of tough.
Is he going to duck him behind the 5 here? Is that what he's thinking?
If he could send the 1 up under that 2 and bring the cue ball down.
Oh, he's trying to get
that was
behind,
good. That was good.
9-8 again.
Oh yeah, he got him.
Nice shot.
He left.
I
him
guess
an
he
edge.
plays a little snooker back home. He's got a nice touch.
That's always great for speed control. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, how thin you got to hit this ball, huh?
How thin Oscar has to hit it.
Yeah,
I don't have
this
to hit it
is-
from
this-
here. I don't miss.
This is
It's
really
easy for me to hit it.
You really need to thin. I mean, if you're thinning this gets away from you. You're going to send the 1 out. It's no walk in the park.
Well, he doesn't really have to thin it. He can come in 2 rails. If he
2 rails,
wants.
yeah.
Yeah, I
but
try to
he's
stick
lining
it.
up. He's lining up for the thin it though.
But he's liking the thin.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Bring the cube all the way back where he is again, huh?
Yeah, it's really tough though. I mean,
Definitely.
What a shot this is going to be. I hit it thick. He's going to
Oh,
leave
look
a
at
shot.
that.
Better
That's a
hide
hit.
it.
okay.
Nice
Well,
hit.
you know what? He got down to the bottom rail, and that's key on these tight pockets. It's
Absolutely.
scary. This is a scary shot. I don't care where you're at.
Absolutely. Let's see what we got here. We got a couple people saying no call shot. Yeah, there's no call anything in this event. You don't have to
Everything's
call.
wide open, wild here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even a 9-ball, by the way.
Yeah, and it's kind of
Right.
unique. It's different. It's old school, but it seems like new school because nobody really plays it that much anymore.
And no jump cues, and
Yep.
you know what? He can go 2 rails and 4 on this 2 perfect. Just cinch the ball. This is a big shot right here. This will put him ahead 2-0 if he gets. This is a big game.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
he played the safe. Tried to get him behind the 6 also.
Respect for each other's game, for sure.
Oh, he's coming under the 9 with that cue ball now. Right?
Adam says you got to be at least a 590 Fargo to win this. I'm out.
You got to be over 6 foot tall.
But listen, I'll tell you, you know what? I'm barely a 600 Fargo. I played in it. But what other sport can you go play the best players in the world in your sport?
You play Hall
that
of
right? That's unbelievable.
Playing Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
I was just saying that.
Unbelievable.
A month and a half ago, I played, in 2 days, I played Darren, Albin, and Corey, and Jungo, the guy that won it, in 2 days. It was,
absolutely.
It was beautiful.
Bobby's right. I mean, you like Fedor. Fedor Goss, you would
Look at
think
that
he's a world champion.
Beautiful.
And you can't go near him in any other sport. But you
Absolutely.
walk up to Fedor, he'll sit down and talk with you for like a half hour. I mean, the guy is just sugar.
What a safety that was.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I agree. I can imagine if you can go play, like Kevin Garnett and LeBron James and
Good luck with that.
basketball. Of course, yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a
So
no-brainer.
you have a Lucas in your room, the kid.
Yeah, he's been coming since he was like 7.
Oh, I know. Well, I did commentary for him yesterday. He told me a good joke. Ask him when you see him. It was really funny what he said.
Oh, okay.
Because he made a great shot. And he heard me from the booth go, wow, what a great shot. And he tried not to laugh for it. I said it so loud. But he could hear it. It was kind of funny. But he made an incredible shot on,
And he has good ears, too, so you got to be careful. I remember he told me
yeah, he was laughing about it.
that night, I said something else about he was got a couple bad rolls, and you guys said something. He was listening, so he's got good ears.
Yeah.
Good hears everything.
Oh, good. Now I know how to shark him. Thanks.
It's not all of us. It's just him.
Yeah.
Ed, right?
Calm down.
Maybe get that little soundproof glass just for Ed. You know what I mean? A little
Just
quieter now.
more stuff to lug around. You know what I mean, Bobby?
Yeah.
Folks, Bobby Hilton right here on your screen.
There we go, guys.
Always a gentleman.
Boom. What's up, everybody?
And he's doing a lot for pool. Make sure to check it out. Shark Stream, right?
The Shark Stream, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The Shark Stream at Yale Billiards. We got Efren Reyes coming. We do a lot of Joss events as well.
Also, if somebody wants to put the link into the Shark Stream's group page or Bobby Hilton's personal page, feel free to, I don't know, Bobby, you want people on your personal page or do you
They
rather them
appreciate
go
that.
to
Yeah,
Shark
no,
Stream?
the Shark Stream. Yeah, just put the Shark Stream page on there. I'm sure a couple of my fans are out there watching it and type in the Shark Stream and
put it in
check it
the
out.
chat. Let everybody know what it is.
Absolutely. And if you go on there, you'll see obviously the link to this page. I told everybody I was going to be talking, and I've been sharing your page all week because this event is just it's unbelievable the players you guys got here for this event. You know what I mean?
World
Top
class.
notch.
World class.
And
you know what? You might have one of the greatest of all time right on the floor.
The main 2 words is thank you, Bobby.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing it.
Yep. There you go, Michael Matthew, right there, my buddy, 2.0. Thanks a lot, Michael.
You just look at a guy like Thorsten Holman with all his world titles in the straight pool.
Absolutely.
Monster of all time.
Yeah, Jeremy Sosi, a local pro down there. He
Oh,
won
boy.
seven Joss events in a row.
And
Just unbelievable. And there we go, another short streamer. Thank you very much, guys.
And then you got Jason in there,
Jason, I heard he ran a six-pack yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that also. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Against Holden Chin.
Yeah. And back to the table, Oscar.
That's why Holden was walking funny back to that elevator. It's weird.
Sat in the seat for six racks in a row.
I didn't ask him how he was doing, but I was walking back with him to the elevator, and he wasn't real happy, so I didn't ask. I didn't know that happened to him. He got barbecued.
That's rough. That's rough, man.
Yeah.
That's rough. And, and again, these, like you're talking about, these are tight tables. The pockets are tough. The sides are tough. And to run a six-pack is no joke.
Oh,
no joke.
Look at this 6 to the 8 right here. He's going to follow this. This is going to be a good shot to watch.
Absolutely.
He'll get down past the middle of the table, and he'll be good.
All right, easy, Eddie. You're getting
That's
on
what
the
I'm
edge of your
thinking.
seat, and Oscar's about to tell you to be quiet.
He likes me helping him here.
And he pointed past the side, so he's looking to really stroke this ball.
Yeah, I think so. He can let it out here. Don't try and cheat the pocket for even anything.
How about this? I'm here late last night closing up, and who's playing? Lucas and Oscar.
Oh, no kidding.
How about that? You can't get him off the table.
No kidding.
Oh, he rattled it.
Oh, he did. Oh, no.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, my God.
He got a little fortune on that.
He might have a rail first here with the spin. He might have the edge. I'm looking. You know what? He has it. He's got it. He's got it, but he's going to get on the short side of the 8.
Pocket size, I believe, are 4 1/4, right?
Yes, they are, yeah.
4 1/4, guys.
Murderous.
Yeah,
Murderous.
4 1/4.
Bo Powers. How are you, man?
Bo Powers.
Yeah, the 4 1/4.
Amazing billiards, absolutely. Andy Gow, my man.
He did hit the 9. I knew that would come into play. You know, and that's the new standard, folks, from Diamond is 4 1/4 for these major tournaments from here on out.
Is that the standard for general too, or what do they sell them to the home? Or
they're selling them at 4 1/4. If you want a special order, you can get 4 1/2.
Okay, so if I went in right down there right now and just say, hey, I want a
year
table,
later,
it's going to be 4 1/4.
If
for my room or for my house,
if
or
you want
for a tournament.
If you just want to buy a table off the floor, it's 4 1/4. If you want it, if you want the 4 1/2, you got to order a special.
Nice.
That's what I just read. And I forget where I read it, but it seemed pretty.
Very cool. Very cool. And they have the deep shelf, so they play a little different than on the table, so they're not 4 1/4 is definitely tight. What's up, Josh Staples? How you doing?
Basically, what they do, Bobby, if you really wanted to make it like a super tight one, and you probably notice anyway, having your own room up there, Yale Billiards, they just replace the shelf. They take the whole skirt off, and put new rails. That's all it is.
Yeah, longer rails, absolutely.
There's a great safety right there.
Yeah. Our table at Yale now, we have a 4-inch, and it's actually brutal now. We're brutal. Like, people don't want to play on it. It's really tough. Right. Really tough.
Oh, he's going to spin around. Look at this. Wow.
And again, no jump cues, guys. So
well, yeah, but people have been jumping with a full cue, and oh boy,
Oscar's going to tie this up 1-1 real quick here. Ball in hand.
Okay.
Would you say that's because he couldn't use a jump stick right there?
I think so.
Me too.
I absolutely think so.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, sure.
Jump cues, like I said, they are capable of doing it, but it's definitely tough. Sudden Death, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Since you invited Bobby to commentary, I just made a donation to you. Bobby does a great job with his room. Absolutely. Look, just because you guys don't see me on your videos when you got it going, I'm there. Trust me. In fact, there was a person that's here, and I said, look, I remember seeing that on one of your videos when you were live. You weren't there. I was there. Trust me. I ghost the whole internet.
He does.
I do.
He does.
Anything
actually, he invented this internet, by the way. He invented this live streaming pool. All these streaming that you see out there
that man
in
right
the Philippines.
That man right there did. Pat Fleming. He's playing up in, I think he's on table 3 or 4.
He's playing Jeremy, yeah.
That's
He's the
tough.
one. He's the pioneer.
But,
thank you, Bobby.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and the guys, if you can donate, absolutely. I mean, Al does a great job. And
thank you.
You see these guys here. I mean, when I'm here for the weekend, I'm out playing pool, messing around. They're here early in the morning, late at night. Zach's falling asleep over there in the corner, but he's here, and he's doing a lot of things. But these guys work, man. If you guys can do the donation, definitely do.
Thank you, Bobby.
And if you guys are looking at home, looking for the scores, AZ Billiards has the brackets and the scores updated by Mike Howerton in the stands. And is it Digital Pool, Al? Is that what it is?
Digitalpool.com.
For the what is it? The $20 donation. You get to see any game you like.
No, right there on your screen. Do you need another pair of glasses on top of those? Upstate Al, if you want to donate.
Absolutely, guys.
I wasn't talking about them giving you money.
But
I don't care if they give you money.
Just to
I'm
be fair,
trying to help them out.
Just to be fair, I'm taking care of Zach 50%.
I understand.
He works hard.
All right, he didn't make anything on the break, so Dan's going to have a safety here with a bridge, which is no easy task.
Wow. Yeah, the 4's a little.
Yeah, right in the way. Literally right in the way.
Murphy's Law's kicking in here.
Wow, thank you for your generous donation there. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Bob.
Einar.
You know what I see?
Einar. It's actually Einar. Thank you, Einar. Appreciate
what a
that.
beautiful donation he just sent in.
Awesome.
Thank you.
He's awesome for Poole. He's a great guy, good player. He does a lot of stats as well. A nice guy.
I would send that one over under the 6. He's got balls to hide behind. That was nice. He didn't get him. I think.
Dave Labby, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Maybe he did get him. Yeah. So he's got a 2-railer here.
That's a nice safety right there though, with the bridge. I mean, that was an awesome shot there by Dan. I'm going to go on my digital poll. Let me give you an update on some scores, actually.
I don't know if he's got the 2-railer here. Oh, this is a little funny. Look at this. This surprises me.
One rail.
He could go
one rail, huh?
But he can go to the top rail and kick it. Go to the middle diamond, like right here. Boom.
Because he's got a reason for how he's kicking it. He's not just trying to hit it.
Try to leave him or make it, for sure.
I imagine he does, but you're talking about some surgery here then.
No, he either wants to hit the bottom of the 1 or the top to cause separation. Watch.
This would be classic.
Am I going to have to separate you two?
Yes. Give him a box of crayons, will you?
The cue ball hit that ball, or he would have had that cue ball down table.
Yep.
He really hit that well.
All right, on table 12, we got Bart up 2-1 over Donnie Mills. Donnie Mills, great player. He has an opportunity to win this event, I believe, as well.
Yeah, he's a monster, yeah. Donnie's up from Florida. He never shows up in the winter.
Yeah.
The weather was so good, he took the ride.
Nick Chiretti is up 3-1 over Nick Antonakis. Nick, and that's what's his name, son, right? Good player.
Yeah, Greg's son.
Yeah, Greg's son.
Yeah.
Good
and he
player
plays
as
good
well.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Another stud, Mika Henneman, up 2-1 over Aaron Greenwood. Kevin West 2-2 over Alvin. 2-2 with Alvin. Henry Cha versus Frankie Hernandez 1-1. Suad 2, Dylan 2. And again, you guys can get all these scores on digital pool as well.
Stay off the roof. Stay off the roof.
Oh.
He caught the roof. Ain't it always the way? Look at that.
Billy Thorpe's down 2-0 here to David Dredell.
I have to play the loser of that.
Do you really?
Get him, David. I want to play Billy. I want to play Billy, yeah. 10 o'clock match.
And then we got Kevin Guimont up 3-0. He's a Massachusetts guy as well. Very nice. Kevin Guimont, I'm kind of rooting for him a little bit.
Yeah, I like Kevin. He's a good man.
Jeremy Pat 0-0. Tony and Tone.
No score in Fleming? Wow, really?
Yeah. Tony and Tone, he's the one that beat me yesterday, Hill.
I think
he's up 3-0.
That's surprising, man, because these guys are at
I don't know
game
what's
3.
going on here, but they're talking in the background. I think they're calling a ref just in case.
Okay.
Oh, because of the 7?
Donnie Mills up 2-1 over Del Sim. Thorsten Homan 2-2 over Andrew Hebert. Lucas is up 2-0 over Dave Schempers. Oscar in 1-1 right here. And Thomas Brittman 8-7 over Fred Goki. And again, go to Digital Pool, get all those updates. All right, there was no issue there.
Well, he hit that good, and the 4 got him, I think. No, the 4 didn't get him. Wow, he hit that pretty good. Look at this. If he can stop right there, he's got the 4 on the side, and that'll be key right here. If he stops this right here, that's real key for the whole game. He'll probably get out from there. Oh, he got good.
So I want to put you guys on the fire here. I obviously just started streaming today, but who do you like? What's your favorite for this tournament? Who do you think?
Me. I picked up a gear.
I mean, obviously, Jason 7-time, right?
It's me. The window is open.
Well, I don't know if you guys ever heard the Windows Open podcast, those guys over there.
I did hear that.
They had a dark horse. They said Lucas Picasso Werner.
Forget it.
How about that?
It's me.
You're playing Billy Thorpe next, possibly, right?
I don't care, man. I've never played Billy. You know, I practiced with him a couple times. I think down in Derby. No, that was Skylar. Billy's a good kid. I know.
Got a little angle here, but gonna be nice to get down for the 6 with this stroke. You really don't have to hit it too hard.
Yeah, you can overhit it. Look at that. Yeah, that was easy to overhit there. He got it though. He got there.
Yeah, but it's no picnic right here, but makeable for sure.
I like to swing inside and go to the long rail and up top 2 rails down. Just don't.
That'll be a nice shot if you were left-handed.
Just watch that. Yeah, there you go, too. I wasn't looking at the stretch with my bad back.
All right, guys. Lucas just made the 9-ball. He's up 3 or 4
played
nothing.
a safe.
I think that was a good shot.
You know what? That was a great move there, but I would have.
It was a tough angle there. He came out a little farther than he wanted to. But Lucas is up, I think, 4-0. Don't forget, if you guys make a donation, you can actually watch any table you want. So you can watch our guy Lucas. So definitely make that donation. And she's on table 9 right now. So go check that out on Upstate Al's page.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yep. So Oscar's got a little bit of a pickle here.
He's trying to 2-rail kick here and think it'll stick, but maybe come out from the 8. Look, see, that's what he wants to do. Hit the underside of that 6, and maybe the cue will come back down off the 8, down to the bottom rail.
I think where he's pointing with his cue is, or he wants the cue ball.
He'll send the 6 up there, I think. That's what he's looking at. And then, see, the cue ball will come off the 6, over to the 8, and down to the rail. See what he's looking at there?
Yep.
And he's got to go 2 rails to get to it, though.
I think this is his 3rd 2-rail kick of the set, and it's only 1-1. It's unbelievable.
Well, salute, Danny. He could go top to bottom and just go
for the gusto.
He's gonna get the kick, of course.
Yeah.
But there's no reward going top to bottom. The 7 is,
That's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I got to give Oscar a lot of props. This guy, like I said, is coming here from the points from California.
Right.
He's got his own pool room in California. He's running that. You know what I mean? He loves the game like all of us do. It's unbelievable.
I think he has to play the one he first looked at.
Oscar and Pops used to come.
Yeah, Ernesto.
Oh,
yeah.
They were like icons here.
Yeah, he showed up here, Ernesto. How are you, Ernesto, if you're watching? Hope you're well.
Mm-hmm.
Ralph Eckert. Look at that boy.
Oh, I have Dell as a dark horse. Yeah, Dell can play for sure.
There's Mr. Ralph Eckert.
My favorite straight pool. Yeah, you beat me up that day, Junior. Me and Ralph share the same birthday.
Is that why you're their favorite? You're making some donations to some people out there, bro?
Gene, you tell them. They don't know. Tell them.
Folks, that's the famous Ralph Eckert from Germany who wrote a book in German and then had it translated to English. So it's available in multiple languages. Send Ralph Eckert. He's right there. Right in the comments on Facebook. Send him a PM. Say, hey, how do I purchase your book? Great guy.
Ralph Eckert, yes, sir.
He got the hit.
Yeah, he did.
Left rock.
Look at this.
Look
that
at
curved
this.
in.
Wow.
That thing took a little twister. Did you see that cue ball?
It did. It was a lot of juice on it, for sure.
Wow, he got the best of that. I don't want to shoot this ball. Yep. No.
Just make the ball.
Yeah, but look, you're in the jaws.
Just make it.
You're in the jaws.
I know it's a tough angle.
Oh,
yeah.
Wrong. It's brutal.
But I'm saying just concentrate on
you
making
cannot hit it easy.
Absolutely.
You can't hit it easy. My God, what a hit. You couldn't hit that easy because you leave it by the pocket. So you can't hit it easy. You got to cinch it. If you miss it, at least get it away from the pocket,
He's got to come back and forth. Yeah. 2 rails here. He's got to watch out for the 9,
but
too.
You got to cinch it.
Yep.
That's like putting draw foul, huh?
Yeah, that's called drag draw. That's a great shot, drag draw. You ever use that, drag draw?
Absolutely.
It's a great shot.
Absolutely.
Nice shot. He might marry his 8-ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got it. He's got it.
That's tough.
Now he's going up and down. He can't hold this one. But he's in good shape here.
I think he plays the safety here again.
No.
I think so.
Come on, he could hit this with a shovel.
We're gonna find out.
No, I think he'll go. I think he'll dig in and go to the top rail and back down.
Looks like you got it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's got planned.
It's 1-1 right now, so and they are playing racing the 9 guys.
Yeah. To say nothing of the pressure.
Oh, look at that! Good hit. Good hit. Oh, look at this.
He's on the 50. Sorry, Phil Capel.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. You know what would be key here?
Joe Smith says, I like to see.
You know what would be key right here would be leave him long if you miss and leave him on the rail.
Yeah, so you want to overcut it if anything.
Oh, he's cutting us in, look.
Yeah, he wants to overcut it if anything, but obviously he can't make it.
Oh, he hit it. Wow.
Watch out, cue ball.
I think. Wow.
Oh.
That was a good shot.
Joe Smith says, I'd like to say something, Oscar, this year. Room owner, sponsoring great junior players. Action junkie, extremely friendly. Probably the second nicest player I've ever met. His dad, or obviously you're just talking about first. I didn't think Oscar would dispute that. Very nice.
Seymour, okay. Who's Seymour?
We can't see no more. Joe Smith got his time.
That's okay, bro. Let it go.
Thanks a lot for that, Joe.
I
Appreciate it.
want to thank Castillo. Thank you for your donation. I think you donated twice. Oh, you just tested it once and then you donated. Thank you.
You can donate twice. Don't worry about
Let's
it.
see Danny's break here. What's that five
Sometimes
ball?
people make a mistake.
Wow.
I don't
Good
want
break.
that. Also, I want to say thank you to Jason Pierce.
Yeah.
NR, right? That's how you say it, Bobby?
Yeah.
Einar?
Einar.
Thank you, Einar, so much.
Einar Gordson, yep.
You know that break.
John Kukos, if Eddie would ever shut up. John Kukos, thank you. Trevor Heel.
I'm going to kill him.
Alfred Cork, and then I'll get some more in later on. Go ahead, Eddie.
Looks like
I was just
we're going to
gonna
get a
say-
push out here.
I was just going to say he broke that so well, and the one ball came up and hit the point, or it would be right up there perfect.
It's so great to see. I mean, a lot of people dispute it, like even in the players' meeting, you know, they talk about no magic rack, no this. But, you know, the difference in the break, you know, because your opponent's breaking for him, it may not break the same as the magic rack. And again, they got the consistency, you know. You're
I'll
not
tell
getting
you
that
what,
consistency.
if I had my option of using either a magic rack or an AccuRack, it's AccuRack all the way.
AccuRack.
All
Yeah,
the
well,
way.
I just use it as a rack, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, template.
Yeah, template. Yeah, any template, you know, it's just the consistency. But, yeah, the AccuRack is absolutely amazing as well. But when you rack for your opponent, like I was playing on table 4, I was having a little issue with the ball. You know, the ball would roll off a little bit. You're not going to get that 100% consistency rack.
You know, I thought he was going to give that back. I thought he'd give that push back.
Right.
And he back
It's not
kicked it.
always going to be the same. And that
Yeah,
kind of makes
no,
the game
absolutely.
a little more interesting,
It does. I think it does. I really do. You know, it's just it's something.
Instead of seeing the wing ball go in all the time, you know, and the
have a
one
shot
goes
at the
in.
one.
Right.
Which makes Jason's run a 6-pack all more, you know.
Is it rack your
pretty
own?
cool.
No.
Your opponent rack.
Opponent, your opponent
And
racks.
who was he playing?
I'm not sure. It was first rounder.
No one was going to shark him, I'm sure. but-
No, he was just here.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Holding chin.
Holding chin.
Yeah.
And the reason that Jason's got a 6-pack is holding chin racked them tight like they were in a template.
Absolutely,
Sure, of course. Yeah.
And Jason was probably making a winning ball. And if you gave us a donation, every match in here is recorded. You guys have on demand for 30 days. So if you're going to go to work and you want to sweat another match another day, you can go back in and watch it.
Nice.
For that donation also. But what were we talking about? Oh, Jason.
Yeah,
So
Jason, his breaking is just.
what I was getting to is we couldn't see the match here because we were doing this table, but you guys can go back and watch that match.
Oh, he's okay.
And I can guarantee that Holden Chin was there freezing those balls up.
Yep.
And Jason making a wing ball.
Yep.
Can he send the one straight back? It looks like he can, straight down. Oh, he's not doing that. He's playing the ball.
Jackie says, I have a great stream. Thank you very much. With the one with Earl. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that one almost went viral. It's unbelievable. Earl Strickland is an amazing teacher. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. I mean, he's really into it. Earl Strickland.
Yeah.
My God,
yeah.
he is
Earl is the man. I hope you're watching, Earl. Miss you up here, bro.
He's we had some beginners in there, and he's like grinding their hands on. This is how you hold the bridge. You know what I mean?
I like Earl.
He's awesome. He really, you tell he loves it and means it. You know.
You know, and you know what, and you know what.
I'm glad somebody else saw it. I thought I was the only one.
You pay attention to when Earl's talking. It's like it's like that banker years ago when so-and-so's talking, people listen. When Earl talks, the entire pool room stops because it's the most recognized voice in pool.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't miss it.
A little bit low, Ed.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
I'm sorry.
The microphones are sensitive, but I know that's your voice. But
yeah, that's okay.
just a little
I
bit
guess
low.
that's.
It's not for me. It's because
I guess
of these guys.
no,
are in
because
front of us.
because of the players. I know.
Yeah.
I guess this 3 passes to 6.
He can make this 3 ball, right?
And he'll have the 4 in the lower pocket if he can control the speed, unless he wanted to go with inside. But that's scary.
He's looking at it close, so looks like he can.
Yeah,
make
I think
it.
he's got it. I think he's got the.
E.F. Hutton, there you go. E.F. Hutton.
That'll clear.
E.F. Hutton. If E.F. Hutton talks, people listen.
That was the one.
That's right.
Remember that.
Oh, he did go inside English on that. Look at that.
Nice stroke right there.
Now, where is he going to place this 6-ball?
Same side
you're not-
pocket, or
no,
you can go
no.
around it and put it in the corner.
You don't like the side
That's what
pocket.
I'm thinking.
though.
I'm thinking he's going around. Nope.
You'd never.
Play in the corner. Why? He played it with a lot of inside.
You had to because you would never want to play that in the side. Looking at when you stare at it, it scares you. The side pockets are scarier.
Yeah, they are.
Even for that 6 in the side from here, with ball in hand, you'll take another look and say, never mind.
You can draw this ball, or you can just go one rail.
Yeah, one rail up.
However he wants to do it. Looks like he's going to draw a little bit.
Yeah. You got for the side. He's good.
He seems to like the sides. He seems comfortable with the sides.
Well, he's close to his work here also.
Yep.
I had. It was great. Earl needed to ride home back to Jersey from here twice with him in the car. We had a great time.
Awesome. Yeah.
We were hanging out for like 8 hours. It was cool.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's been coming to Shark Stream now 3 or 4 times. So he's he's a good friend of mine now.
There,
Not a good friend, but
I
like him a lot.
No, Earl's a good man.
I like him a lot for sure. One of my favorites. And man, take his titles just second to none. His titles, you know what I mean? Just amazing.
He'll go down in history.
accomplishments.
He'll go down in history just like American history right there. You know.
Oh, look at this! He got a little long here. That's the second time he got long on that rail.
He's got to draw this up a little. Stay away from that side and just draw it up and cinch a little bit. That's all. Cinch it. Always going with a level cue. Center ball.
Oh, nice! Fires it right in. So that's 3-1 now. Danny.
I thought he was aiming totally wrong on that.
And that's what I said in the beginning of this match before they started, that Oscar really doesn't have to like this if Danny is Danny. And Oscar probably knows Danny, probably through the years.
There's a lot of respect on both sides here.
And I predict it to be a close match. And right now, knowing the grinder that Oscar is, and all pool players, but Oscar's been in the mud more than once. He just got out of the mud too. Knowing him, he's going to make it as interesting as possible. You're going to see Oscar get a little more deliberate, and because of the odds of making the shot and there's no reward, he's going to elect to play safe. He's going to lock you up. He's going to throw you off your rhythm. And it's easy to throw Danny off. Danny's a pretty high-tempo player. He punches a good gear.
Well, he's been breaking pretty good so far. Unfortunate with the lead, but he's made a ball so far.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
you
there's that
him.
commentator's curse right there.
You're unbelievable, man. We talked to you about that. Look at
Bobby's taking my spot. He's up next.
No. If you guys listen to me ever, I don't know.
Bobby holds the title.
Listen, I miss my own shots. I can't take blame for other people missing shots. I miss enough of my own shots.
I think the 3 passes the 8 up to the top left corner, but he could fall on that 2 ball. And
he's got to save this here. He's going to try to grind him.
Putting him on the 5.
Yeah, just what I was talking about a few minutes ago.
Oh, he did, yeah.
If there's no reward, he's going to try to get control back of this
match. He did very well.
Al's been around the game a moment or two, right, Al?
Just a little while.
I didn't think he would chicken out. I thought he played on the side.
Chicken out, I like that.
What a punk.
Does it look like Danny has to kind of really spin this between the 5 and the 3 if he can get in there? I can't really tell if he can get to that angle.
That's tough. I mean, Oscar left him pretty good.
But this is a dangerous spot for Oscar to be in. If Danny can actually hit this, the 9 is wild in this tournament.
That's true.
Believe me when I tell you, that 9 ball is going to be traveling if he can hit it square, and he can't.
Hit it?
Wow, this is... Yeah.
What do you mean hit it?
I thought he would come off the right long rail if he had angle to get between the 3-5 and spin it hard.
He's only got the 2-railer, right? He's only got the 2-railer.
I don't see anything.
To the top short rail to here.
No,
he's trying to masse this ball, guys.
Right. He's got a key for the first prison door, but you got to get to it.
Wow, how about
that? What is that?
See the movement of the 9?
I was talking about it.
And he covered the one. He didn't get the one in the pocket. Look at that.
I love this.
That was a beautiful hit.
I love this.
That was a surprise. He really nailed it.
Just thinking, this is only day 2.
Yeah.
Some matches coming up are just going to be unbelievable.
Yeah,
Buckle up, guys.
You guys
buckle
up.
Absolutely.
Great pool.
And make sure you guys share the stream as well, guys. Get as many pool players and even non-pool players get going because the competition is just unbelievable.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Bobby. Appreciate that. But do share it, please.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to share. You know what? I mean, this sport is tremendous. Like this kind of match that's going on. I'm watching darts last night in the bar, and they're good. There's 5,000-10,000 people. They're yelling and screaming. You know,
big money
and
in that
going
too.
darts. Yeah. I mean, I think this is the next one that's coming. Yeah. Because this is intense right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know you're Oscar, right?
Where you going here?
And you know you could perform, and and you come to the table and you got no opportunity to.
Yep.
You know, and then you got to hope to play safe. Where's the cue ball going off the 6? We could send the 1 over to the left side and lay the cue ball down on the short rail. But
where are you going?
He's thinking everything. Yeah, he's trying to figure out
he's
what's
weighing
the best
it out.
option. Yeah.
He's looking at all the combinations. He's looking at everything working.
I thought he's just going to hide this.
He's going to have to.
By the 4 ball, you know. But he's sending it uptown now. He's sending it up top.
Sending Whitey up
Oh,
top.
he needs to stop on that ball
So
also.
he's trying to get that cue behind the 5.
Oh, my God.
He did, but I don't know. Might have leaked out.
No.
Oh, it did. It leaked out.
Oh, it did. Look at that. Yeah, but try and get on the 2 from here also. Look at this. He's
Danny
got
and then the
Spears this
3.
shot.
Danny's got to draw this up. Look.
Danny Spears this.
Or just stick it.
Oh, Danny Spears is wow.
Absolutely.
Wow, you heard it here first, guys.
Danny will play the safety on the 2 and hide behind the 6, 7.
Troy Yates, share. Billiards family. Absolutely, guys.
That's Troy
Absolutely.
Yates. I don't know if you ever need a car wrapped, your RV, you want your house wrapped, you want your dog wrapped. No, we don't go that low. That's Troy Yates.
Oh,
you get on a
nice.
cruise ship, and most of the cruise ships, their decals are on the side and their names and everything. That's the man that puts them on.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome.
Capital Wraps.
He's
All
supposed
right.
to play the safe on this. Hide under the 6, 7 there.
Al called the spear. He speared it.
Of
Sure
course.
did. Nice shot.
Of course.
Nice shot. Oh, somebody made a donation, and very nice. Where can I find a link to watch the other matches?
I'll post it right in the comments for you, my friend.
Here we go. And again,
On
this is
site.
something, I mean, these guys, what they're doing here is just amazing. I mean, you want to watch Fedor, you want to watch Del Sim, you want to watch Thorsten, you want to watch Lucas, you want to watch, go click on it. Amazing. And I'm surprised this place it's getting fuller. There's definitely more people. I'm sure in the next couple of days there's going to be a lot more people. But if you're in the area, come down and watch this live. This is a great pool, guys. This is an amazing pool with great players.
So I guess Danny just elected to play safe off the 2 here, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I just got word, my man Pat Fleming. He's up 3-1 on Jeremy.
Wow.
That's pretty big. And
that is.
And Pat showed up at Providence Snookers for the finale of up in Snookers, the Rhode Island thing, whatever it was.
Yep.
That Zuglin held.
The one that Josh won? Lucas won? The Ocean State?
No, this was a year or 2 ago.
Oh, okay.
But Pat played Jeremy for the hot seat and
Oh, wow.
sent Jeremy to the B side.
Wow, that's
and then
awesome.
Jeremy came back and got
Double
him later.
dipped him.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Pat got far and he's doing real well here again. So
All right, that leaked out, so Oscar, I think, has a good opportunity to save him right back.
yeah, he's lucky to have the hit here.
I wish you were closer too, Troy. You and Lisa. I would love to have you guys here.
Maybe you could have one of those boats pick us up and take him to his house.
You got to see some of the cars that he does.
Oh, I can
my
imagine.
God.
Oh,
Make
he
sure to
didn't get
check
him.
him out on Facebook. It's unreal.
Oh,
he's going to pay for this.
Yeah, I think he's going to be right behind that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Or a 4 ball, whatever that is.
And Oscar
4
knows it already.
And that 3 might, and the 2 might hit the 3 and break up that 3-8
I got
there
news for
also.
you. Just don't pocket the 2 ball anywhere.
Just stop right there and hit the 3-8.
I've
with
seen
it.
that happen many times.
No, he
There
didn't
you
hit
go.
it, but he's still good.
That's a great shot.
Uh-oh, guys. So one of my sponsors here just said, Bobby, get the details about streaming all 6 tables on the Shark Stream. All right, Andy.
We can do it.
I'll make sure we'll talk to him because, yeah, I mean, we got as far as we can go, I think, technology. I think we did okay. But
No time soon, though. In fact, right after we leave here, we're setting up another pool room, and then we got to do the Derby.
Yeah.
And then after that, I think I'm heading to Florida for a few months.
He just tied up.
Got a few things to do, and then come back up.
It was a great shot by Oscar because he couldn't hit that ball, or if he did, it was no reward to it.
He just tied up the 4-6, yeah.
And the 3-8 stuff, too. So
Yeah.
he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, so he was going to leave him this, but now the 4-6, this is work now. He knows he's getting back to the table.
Yeah, Jackie says my dark horse is Del Sim. 3-3 now with Donnie Mills. He was up 3-1, so.
Thank you, Ira Langman. Thank you.
All right, so keep those coming
Michael
in, guys.
Callahan. Michael Callahan, I'm going to knock you out. Where are you? He's here. He's a friend of mine. I'm going to kill you. Thanks,
He's
Mikey.
playing, isn't he? Isn't he playing?
I don't know, but he sent in a donation.
Oh, okay.
There we go. One of my partners, my IT guy, wants to know if is this YouTube too or no, just Facebook? Or just
I'm on YouTube also.
YouTube also,
Yes,
Joe.
yeah.
YouTube also.
Yes. Every table.
Everything. There we go. And Mike wants to know where in Florida. Mike Matthew, my boy 2.0.
That message that I can't let out of the bag right now. It's not press release, but I can tell you one thing. It's gonna be
Hey, look.
Let me put it to you this way. Probably 4 U.S. Open tournaments when they were down in Chesapeake. That kind of field. All the top. I'll tell you that much.
I'll take Al out tonight, get him some drinks. Mike, I'll text you tonight, let you know where the inside scoop, all right?
How things ever get so bad? I don't know.
He got real good on this.
So he must have room there if he played position for that.
I was wondering why he was doing. It doesn't look it from here.
Not from here. It does not.
No, I guess he's got it, or he wouldn't have done it.
I
But look how
think so.
good he got. Now he's got to draw it back to get on that 5 ball up. He's going forward with this.
Nice camera angle there.
Unless he.
Carom.
He played the
beautiful shot.
I never saw that coming. I guess that's what he was going for.
That's such a tough shot on that angle. I mean, wow, well hit.
And on the tight pockets too.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no giving these. I mean, you can't cheat anything here.
No, and he got great position on the 4 as well.
Yeah.
So reward, and looks like he's wide open here to come up 4-1 if he can finish his rack.
Come up 4-1. That's a big gap in a game like this. Race to 9-4.
And that's why I said, a lot of people do not know who Danny Hewitt is. There's not enough live streams, or like the newcomers don't know who he is, but now they're watching him. Danny's been around a long time.
He shows up here all the time. He shows up.
And that's why I said this is going to be a good match. Like, wow, he squeezed that ball in that pocket. Oh my goodness!
Doesn't want to be on the rail here.
Wow.
Patrick, thank you very much for that donation. You donated PayPal. Awesome.
Patrick?
Yep, Patrick Akers. He said, I could get access to all the tables, question mark. I believe you can. If you donated, I think it's 20, right?
20 or above
20,
anything,
20
yeah.
or more. I go with the more, but yeah, you can get access to all the tables.
What a
for
shot.
Sure. Patrick Akers. And Tony
Patrick
Yates.
Krah.
He hit that 7 ball really over.
Wow, Al. And Troy says he's going to put a sponsor for Florida events as well. Very nice.
Oh, is he?
Yep. Very awesome, Troy.
Patrick,
Great job.
maybe it'll take a little while to come in, Patrick, but I'll say thank you anyway. Thank you.
All right, Danny up 4-1 here. Tapping this for side.
Yeah.
Boom.
See, you did that, and you could have jinxed him there,
Listen, I told you.
Al's famous for that, bro.
Listen, I miss more balls than anybody, so I'm not taking responsibility for other people's misses. I have my own misses that I take responsible for.
I'll tell Oscar, and you're going to take the heat. No, it wasn't Oscar. It was Danny.
And that's what I said. I'm telling you, I streamed 2 tournaments. And I don't know if Greg Antonakis actually answered me. But I forget who Danny Yu was playing in the finals. And I think it was Greg. And you couldn't stop him. The guy was like a mosquito. All of a sudden he was on the 1, then he was on the 7, and he was out. He was just boom. He was just gone. He was on fire.
There's comments here. He says Danny missed one spec in 2016.
And I don't believe that either.
Isn't it? If it's not on tape, we don't believe it.
I don't think he missed it all.
Bobby, your place is up in
Wallingford.
Wallingford, right?
Yeah, Wallingford.
And how many tables do you have?
16 Brunswick Gold Crowns. We have a tight
Gold Crown what?
Gold Crown 3s. And they're all redone. They're in great shape. We take care. We do the felt every year.
Yeah.
We really take care of it. And,
did you did you have trouble with the Simonis with the problem they had?
Oh, absolutely.
You did, right?
Yeah, and they're a sponsor for the short stream as well. So I was fortunate. We made ours last like a year and a half. And then I finally got mine in. So we did redo them.
Good for you.
And there's that power break again, but it's not a great shot here, but nice break. I mean, 3 balls gone.
Oh. Yeah, he squeezed the 1 and the 2, and now he's got to spear this 3 ball here. The 4 resides right next to the break spot near the 7.
You got the combo, the 3 ball combo with the 4-7-9. You don't see that?
No, he ain't doing that.
What are you laughing at?
I want some more.
You just dig in and draw over and slide over. It's a hanger from there.
He's not looking to do that. He's going to spear this in.
What if he does?
Watch.
Get him, Danny. Don't prove me wrong. Come on, Danny. Oh, my God. What a shot.
That is a great shot.
Yeah, it really was.
He's not out of the woods yet, though.
No. But you know what? Just stun this, and you're going to bump on into the 7, and you'll be right on the 5.
He's got control of the table if he wants to play the safe, too. I mean,
I like the side pocket. You could play the side pocket here. It's almost a 2-way anyway.
Oh.
Okay, Patrick, that I did get on cue. I did get it, Patrick.
He played, but he didn't get it. There's the two-way, though. See
There it is, yep.
But I didn't expect him to get it that good. I thought the 4 would be up, you know.
Yeah, right, a little farther up.
Right.
I think he kicks this in.
He caught
I
a
do
break.
have a boom button, Andy. I do.
Yeah, he's supposed to kick this.
I can actually put a pow like Batman and whatever they used to
Joe
fight
Rod-
and go pow, pow. I can put that on the screen as soon as he makes a ball like that and just go pow. But then,
Just
I
listen,
feel,
don't take my boom. I got my boom on the shark stream. You can
Oh,
take
do
the
you?
pow. Yeah, I got the boom.
Oh, I didn't even know that. But I do have the app to do all of that, like
Yeah.
right on the video.
Yeah.
But like, if I give a boom to Oscar and all of a sudden he loses, and he happens to turn into this blacklist serial killer, anybody that made fun of him, and he could sneak up behind me and assassinate me like Lincoln.
Oh, he's going this way.
Wow.
Oh, I thought he could go to the long rail.
Yeah, I would too. Because
Oh, maybe he's going for a position here to come around.
how is he going to come around?
Oh, he hit it hard.
Are you kidding me?
Look at this.
If he didn't hit that 6 ball,
Get
he
it.
would have been
You know,
perfect.
it was unbelievable. What a play. That was a great play.
Absolutely.
That was a great. And look at the 6 now. You got the 6-8 now all messed up there. It's work. It's doable, but it's still work, you know.
Joe Raccio, Lucas is up 4-2 right now, and if you go to Digital Pool app, everybody can see every single score.
Or AZ
And,
Billiards.
if you
right.
donate,
azbilliards.com,
Billiards.
right on the front page, yeah.
Yeah, and if you donate, you can get all the tables as well. So,
And 30 days on demand, so you don't have to watch it. Every single match in here is recorded.
yeah.
And you're on azbtv.com here, something like that. AZB. AZ Billiards has the updated by Mike Howerton up in the stands.
Yeah.
Actually, he's missing. But
Yeah.
no, I'm just kidding. He's there.
No, he's not. He went upstairs for a minute.
Don't make me a liar.
He just come over and told
They're
me he
not
was going
supposed to know that.
Oh, no, he had to run upstairs.
The hell's
He's
wrong with you?
human. How long do you want him to sit there?
Till I say.
All right, let's keep it down.
I like the rail first here.
Let's keep it down a little bit.
This is
Oscar's
honest to
looking dead
God.
at us.
Honest to God, Bobby. This is one of my favorite shots on
All
the
right,
planet.
Eddie.
Like to it right in, huh? With
Yes.
spin?
Oh,
Anybody,
yes.
have,
Oh.
anybody have an atom bomb to
It's-
open up Eddie's hearing a
No,
little
honest
bit?
to God, it's a hanger.
Okay, relax. It's too loud.
All right.
Well, now, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was that loud on it.
I love it. I love the enthusiasm. I wish we were sitting up in that stage. There's actually a big stage, but it's 1,500 foot of wire per everything I got to do. I'm like, no way. I ain't doing it. But next year we are. We're investing into 3,200 feet of
Nice.
cable, and everything's going to be hardwired in here.
And these chairs, I got to say, these chairs are very comfortable.
They're nuts, right?
These are really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going.
Here we go, guys.
He's going inside with it to play it. To play it. Make the ball. That's right. Oh, he
He
missed
didn't
it.
make it.
Oh, he got the 9. He got the 9, guys. He got the 9.
Oh, that's a win.
God bless
Oscar
America.
waves his hand.
Oh,
He
my
says he's
goodness.
sorry.
You know what? He needed it too. At
Yeah.
4-1.
Yes, absolutely.
Because 5-1 would be like, you know what? Start
Rough.
the card.
Yeah.
Start
How
the
about that?
Let's sweat that replay of that 9 ball so you guys can sweat it. Coming
Yeah.
up.
Paul Lewis saying the shark stream is awesome. Thanks for that shout out. We appreciate that. And hopefully all my shark streamers are out there, supporting Upstate Al, because again, without him, we wouldn't even have a stream. That's for sure.
Yeah, great job, Al.
Thank you.
Ernesto, were you watching that if you're out in California there? That's your boy. He caught a break right there. And he caught another break because the cue ball.
It looks like he spun it, though. Maybe he was going towards the 9 to make it inside.
Well, I guess he knew he was going into it, but the cue ball ended up almost scratching also.
He had to spin it to even try to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a real first shot. I love it.
All right, anyway, 4-2. Let's do it. Hey, there's my age, 24. All right.
I got you by 14 years. I'm 38.
All right. Looks like we got some cheering on. We say, let's go, Oscar, here.
It's dry again.
We got one of my announcers,
he made a
Kicking
ball.
Chicken. He wants me to bring one of these cheers back, Al. So if you're missing one, these are really nice. Not going to lie.
I like kicking chicken.
Does he cut this ball and hold it for the 2? You can't do that. You can't hold it for the 2.
Oh, Troy's asking about cable wire. That's going to be an Al answer.
Oh, Troy, I got that, man. We got that. We're gonna write it, check and.
Adam says he called the 9 ball.
It's not only the wire. We're actually buying a dream machine, which is going to be in the Turning Stone Casino here.
Adam said he called that?
Appreciate it, Troy, for all your help.
I think he's joking. He got a couple laughs, but
he got me. Nice hit.
all right.
Yeah, it was tough to hold for that corner.
Yeah, it was.
Well, the wires that we're going to actually install here at the Turning Stone are going to stay here, so that they're going to have a list. Every time the show comes in, they say, well, okay, Bon Jovi's coming in. This is the way he likes the lighting. This is the smoke effect. Well, when Mike Zuglin comes back, they got a list. Well, we got to drop the wires. We got to drop the cables for the light, and they just do it automatically.
Nice.
But we just got to supply the wiring.
You know, he's got a cross side here and just stop if he can, if he likes that.
I like the safety here.
You do?
I do.
He went for it. Nice shot.
Look at that.
I thought he could just stop, but he chose to go forward.
Yeah, he got perfect on it.
Yeah, he really did.
But the 4's still a little funny, you know. The 7's blocking the side.
Well,
you have to really sauce
he
it.
could hold it for the lower right corner.
He'd like to get it right back to where it is now, and just fire the 4 in the upper right-hand corner from there.
Yeah, that.
Or, you know, get
that
straight. You know what I mean? And they go forward for the 5 on the side. If he can put the cue ball where it is now or a little bit lower, he's sweet. Watch what he does.
He could hit this at pocket speed and have it see it down here in the lower right corner. But
if he wants to play pinpoint position, but
yeah, exactly.
What happens if you overrun that? Then you're looking at the 7
by a hair.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I'm just saying, if he can hold it, it's there. But
he wants to taste that cue ball right where it is right now.
Absolutely. And you don't want to be on the rail either, because again, the 5's blocked by the 8, so he's got to be able to do something with the cue afterwards to get on the 5.
Now he's looking at going forward here, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's got to get forward to get angle to get on the 5.
I didn't think it passes the 6, but maybe it does. If he unloads to get out and bounce out, yeah, it looks like that's what he's gearing up for.
He's gonna have to
come out for
sauce
the
this
4.
car.
Yeah, the 4.
Yeah, that's the hard part when you hit it that hard.
There's no cheating anything here. Yeah.
No, I did that earlier today too. It's definitely tough pockets.
Yeah.
You stroke it like that.
Well, you know what? Oscar catches a break here because at 4-2, he needed it, you know?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Like I said, this is going to turn into a barn burner.
These are wide open. Oscar's got a good chance to get out here. There's no problems here.
Mm-hmm.
The 8 to the 9, that's not a big deal. From the chair, anyway. You can't miss from the chair.
That's right.
This is automatic. He got stuck already, look.
That's right.
You know what? He hit too much of that 3 ball. He was trying to come down for the 4 on the side.
He did. It kind of almost missed it almost a little bit, you know.
And he's either forced to go to that lower right corner now maybe and come around 3 rails. Look at this. And now he's in big trouble here. Safety. Yep, that's what it was.
Yep.
A good move, and he hit it good, too.
Yep. Well, it's going to leak out a little bit, though.
Yeah, he's going to get a good hit here. I don't think he can stick right there under it.
It's amazing. These guys, you know, a lot of times, you know, they will go for the shots, but you never know. They really, their safety game, when they feel it, they're going to play that good safe on you, you know?
Yeah, it's a smart move, yeah. You don't give up the table for nothing, right?
Absolutely.
You play safe.
Yeah. Don't forget, guys, anybody who donates, you know, you guys are part of a bigger picture, you know what I mean? This stream and all these streams and Pool's really growing, you know, and you guys are a big part of it when you make a donation, when you share and do all that stuff. What happened there?
Well, that person that just sent in
too much
a donation was told by Carl Martin, who happens to be a friend of ours out in Illinois, who had opened up his pool room and then closed it a few months later and turned it into a nightclub, sold all his equipment. Thank you, Carl, for passing the message along, and thank you, Michael.
Can you see a piece of this?
This 4 ball? Yeah, but who wants it?
Oh, wow.
Wow, he hit it good,
Great
too.
shot.
And he got on the 5 perfect. That was, you know what, that angle on these side pockets, it's the scariest thing I ever looked at. I'm not just exaggerating here. If you look at it, you can't tell, but honest to God, it's frightening.
That's why Earl doesn't want him. He just wants to get rid of him.
Right.
Love our Earl.
Hey, once again, folks, I said it earlier in the other matches that we all know about Darren Appleton. He has a GoFundMe on his Facebook page. His father, Papa Tony, and his brother Shane also have it on their page, a GoFundMe site. And any help would be appreciated by the family. And Darren, we love you. Get back in it.
And you're invited to the next tournament, but we're going to have paddles connected to outlets just in case something happens.
That's right. There'll be no ducking me anymore. I've had it with you.
He was supposed to be here, right? He was
supposed
to
be here.
He told me he was coming this year. Yeah, he did say it.
Okay.
He was.
And it's good to see a lot of positive news from him right now, you know, coming from.
Yes.
He's okay.
Oh, he was almost on the roof. No, that's not okay.
He's okay. He's all right.
No. Do you know? No, I was just talking about the angles. This is you don't want to shoot this in the side with ball in hand.
I'm not Oscar Dominquez.
yeah, but you know what? The odds here, God bless him, could be a great shot.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a tough shot.
Yeah.
Tough
He
shot.
doesn't like it. You can see it from here. He could almost play a safety and send it up to the top rail. Nothing wrong with that right from here. I don't think his odds are good on it. Believe me, I'm not doubting his qualifications, but he's a great player. But this is really tough.
Yeah, especially being down 4-2. You don't want to go down 5-2. So it's definitely a big game.
Yeah, if he could just send this up to the top of the rail and leave it there, he'll be safe. Because if he misses this, that's over.
Al, can we put the link to the brackets up on the chat? Somebody's asking about the.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll get them up there for you, Joe.
I just need a little while.
Yeah, the link.
Or somebody out there
can
do it. Somebody can do it.
Yeah, if anybody wants to share the link, please. People are always looking, where to find the scores.
Yeah, he's spending some time on this. This is really. This could get messy.
Capital Wraps, folks. There it is, right there. That's Troy Yates.
There it is.
It's out
Awesome.
there. I bet you didn't think I still had that, huh?
There you go.
I got it.
Oscar didn't make up his mind yet here, folks, and I don't blame him because he's in a predicament here.
I don't think he has a really good safety, though. What do you think? I mean,
To send the 6-ball up top
to the bottom rail and then cue towards the side pocket out.
Yeah, you're going to leave a hit on it, but you're not going to leave you could sell out on this 6-ball so easily. He's going for it too.
Eddie Colhane sometimes could be overbearing, but he's got the enthusiasm that I love. I mean, I really love it.
Oh.
Yeah, he caught the worst of it.
Yeah, that's
now.
why he didn't like it. He didn't like it. I think he can make this as well. So I think it's going to be 5-2.
Last year, here you're going to play that shot all day long, but not looking. It's honest to God.
Yeah, they're tough.
And I might be talking about that a lot in this commentary, but it's
you
so
got to
true.
talk about it. It makes a lot of sense.
It's so true. It's I've never seen it before. It's so bad.
Yep.
And get used to it because this is the new norm.
Yep.
Are you going to do anything like that to your room?
What's that?
Do you have any diamonds in your room?
I don't. And the reason I don't want to add one or two because we do a lot of tournaments and I don't want to switch from table to table.
Yeah, I understand.
So if I would do it, I would just get rid of them all. So, if Diamond needs a new place to sponsor, they want to sponsor Yield Billiards, we'll lovely swap the tables. You know what I mean?
You know what? Well, the spot just emptied out. Maybe they'll drop them off by you.
Well, Bobby, they'll never know if you don't ask them.
That's right. That's true.
You know what? They don't have to move them that far. They're already in New York State.
Yeah, that's true.
Ship them right up to you.
There we go.
Make the call.
Yeah, all right. I will. I'll get the number from Al.
Greg
before
Sullivan.
I leave. Greg Sullivan. I'll call him.
I do have his personal number, by the way, but we're not calling him.
Hey, Greg just
the
went.
only time you reach out to Greg is when you really need him.
Greg just went in the Hall of Fame a year or two ago, right? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I think Pat did the introduction for him.
Danny got a nice angle here, so he's going to come around 3 rails.
Yeah. Oh,
that pocket, he wiped its feet. Boy, that wiggled up there.
He did wiggle it, right? Yeah. He got good here.
Joe, if you want to watch the other matches, you got to make a donation of $20 to Al, and then from there you can, I believe, just go on to the
20 or more. I'll put the link in.
All right, he's gonna put the link.
I think it's pinned in there too.
Okay, it's probably pinned there, so you can just click on that link, guys.
Thank you, whoever you mentioned.
It was Joseph Picarello.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
Yep.
For getting
there's my buddy Jack. How you doing, Jack? What's going on, Jack Taransky?
JTQ repairs.
Absolutely. Joe did it. He got it. Awesome. Thanks, Joe.
Folks, and you're going to have access if you do get the links for all the other tables. You're going to and sign up on the website. You're going to have access 30 days on demand for this. And if you decide to be a subscriber, you're going to have the accessibility to so many matches around the world. You can't even believe. We got a library behind it. You can't imagine.
Nice break.
So you're trying to take everything away from everybody because all
negative.
No. What I'm saying is our guys are pool addicts. If we give them this much pool, they're not going to be able to work. They're just going to watch everything.
I get it.
Jack Taransky. Hi, Jack. How are you, sir? Jack Taransky in the chat saying hello.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a beautiful
awesome.
thing to watch.
Big supporter of pool. Big supporter of pool.
3 balls on the break right here.
He's breaking fantastic, actually. He broke three balls last time as well.
I give a shout-out to Joe Turner, and he's got the information on the break. Joe Tucker, I'm sorry. Joe Tucker. If you people aren't aware, it's you do want this information.
Yeah.
You know what? Get in touch with Joe Tucker, and honest to God, everybody's using his stuff. He did his homework.
All right, Oscar's got to really draw this ball back. It looks like he has a window, so he looked at the 3, so he's just going to play one rail position here. And maybe 2. I don't think he want to go that far, but
He's on the wrong side of the 3 for the 4 now. He's going to have to go. Well, he's got to deviate around the 6. Watch this next shot. He might wind up getting to the right side of this 4 ball if he decides to go around the 6 in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to like this. Well, he's close enough to his work, though. He's not.
Well, let's see what happens. Unless he's going to accept a real long shot.
He's qualified.
I think he's going to come around table, and get that long shot. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, he missed
He's
it.
going to accept the long. Oh, he's playing safety.
I don't know.
Well, maybe not. We don't know.
Yeah, he played safety.
Because he got on the 4 also, though, so maybe not.
Well, he was trying to figure out the cue ball behind the 6 before he shot.
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, so
He was playing safe all the way.
Yeah.
And Danny, he has no problems cutting these balls, and if he can see enough of the ball, he can cut it. He can make it.
I think he's just going to stick right there and send
Oh
it.
man, his eyes are like astronomical. They're
Is that
like
right?
freaking 100 by 100. He can
Don't say
see
freak.
right through the ball.
Don't say freaking, okay?
Well, I don't know what freaking even means.
Right.
There it is.
But
There's
the
that cut.
shot.
Look at that.
For many
Nice.
years, he's cut diamonds like that. I think he
Boy.
must have been a jeweler back in his days, and he shapes diamonds.
That was a great shot right there.
Nice speed, too.
And he's
Got
got to
nice
do it
angle.
again, but now he's stretching.
You know.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, you got Taiwan watching. How about that?
Oh, he is
Hey,
stretching a
Taiwan.
little
Who's Taiwan?
Somebody says I'm watching from Taiwan. Where's Earl?
Oh, I
and
thought that
Shane?
was their first name.
Oh.
Oh. You said
Yeah.
we got someone
from
in Taiwan watching?
Yeah, from Taiwan. They want to know where Earl and Shane is.
bit. Shane's fishing.
Shane's hurt, right?
I'll be right back.
Shane, I think,
He's
is hurt,
right
I
behind
believe.
us. Where you going, Shane? I'll be right back.
There well.
All right, Shane. Shane's coming right back. I love Shane. I can mimic Shane. I think I can anyway. No, Shane is not here. He's ice fishing. That's his season. He loves it.
This is not an easy shot here.
Yeah, to go back and forth, yeah.
It is for Danny.
Yeah, that was
great,
good.
great shot.
That
Nice
was
position.
perfect.
Is that right, Mikey Webb? Is that the Mikey Webb that I know? Is that Mikey Webb?
I don't know.
You know Mikey Webb, Bobby?
I don't think so.
Made
I know the name.
Q
The face.
repairman up in
yeah, absolutely, yes.
all around.
Mike Webb, yeah, absolutely. I
think
haven't seen him
I
in
think
years,
that's
but
him.
yeah,
He
way
said
back.
Shane has a small back injury.
Oh, wow. I did hear it was an injury. I heard it was a hand injury, so who knows? Who knows? And Luke, give you an update. Our guy Lucas, obviously, he's up 8-2. I'm going to always watch my guy. So
4-game deficit here now, 6-2.
yeah, it's got to work it out for him.
You can get all the scores, guys, on azbilliards.com. Right on the front page, click the Turning Stone Classic, and then you have the next window that opens up. It says live scores, live stream, live scoring. That's what you're looking for. I'm sorry.
Three balls he made on his last break, I think, right?
Yeah.
All right, he's breaking up 6-2, guys.
He
And
comes up dry here.
yeah.
And look at that 2 ball sitting. Well, if you can hit it, you can just stick there and play safe. But you know, there's nothing he can do. He could just hope to get hit on the 2. That's all he's hoping for here, I think. You know, so he can stick and play safe. Correct? You like that?
Yeah, I mean,
And from where he's shooting here, it's
he could run right into it too if he feels it, but see how he's feeling. And he's down 6-2, so he's really got to put something together here.
Yeah. Oh, he did run into the 7.
He tried to run into it.
Easy.
He did a little bit, but watch out, Q. Wow. Shout out to Connecticut Q, man. How you doing, Connecticut Q? Nice to see you on the stream. Thanks for watching Upstate Al.
I think he's sending this cue ball up under the 8 and bouncing the 2 off.
Yeah, go one reel and put the 2 almost right back where it is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was a pretty safe move.
Yep.
A lot of stuff to hide behind
Did you
there.
get too much? You hit good?
Not
bad,
yeah,
not
yeah,
bad.
You got him. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Oscar's got to put something together here. 6-2.
Where the hell did it come from?
Jackie Diamond, I don't go to a
There's
room.
that Massey again.
I'm in Pat Fleming's.
Yeah, it's a good hit.
I'm in Pat Fleming's old studio in Jersey, and I have my table right there. I have Pat Fleming's old studio table. It's a Gold Crown 2, and I don't leave the house.
Yeah.
But I run out to Steinway now and then, or Sandcastle, whenever there's an event going on.
He's going to try to freeze us on this 3-ball, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, left him a window.
No, I don't think he did he?
I think he left him a good window. Yeah, he did. I can look up the table here. You can see it right there through the crack in the screen here. Can you see?
He's in the way right now.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Yeah, he's got it.
Looks like he can sauce it. He's got a mess a little bit.
Okay, maybe. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought he had more of that.
Yeah, he had a mess but nice hit.
And he blocked Oscar with the 3-ball here.
Yeah.
Oscar can hit this too between the 3-5 maybe. Can you see up on the window?
He can't see the 2, so.
Okay, so he's got to go real first.
He can't even see a piece of it. Yeah, he's got to go real first. And again, I mean, Oscar's been kicking 2-3 reels almost this whole set. You know.
What was he looking at there? He wanted to.
1 reel maybe? I don't know.
He wanted to lock something up by the 3.
This is really.
Let's see what he tries to do. I'm curious.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy, you got the worst of it. You know, at 6'2", you don't need a roll like that.
No,
you know?
that's it.
You know, this is amazing. Oh, go ahead, put your thing on. Put your.
All right.
I just asked what Billy Thorpe's score was, and this guy Dave is up 8-3 on Billy, and I got to play the loser.
You?
Well, I got to play Billy Thorpe.
You can go back to recording, and I believe you wanted to play Billy Thorpe.
Yeah, because he's been ducking me for years.
So he's dumping on purpose to play you.
You know what? You know what? We're here. We're here. So let's play. What the hell? You know?
Right.
You're not going to be able to hide here. You know?
No, absolutely not. Hey, maybe that'll be a stream match.
Hey, it's a lot of
happens.
fun. No, that's not. I don't want to advertise myself like that. You're going to lose all my action. What are you, crazy?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's going to be good though. And you know what? I shouldn't say that because he could come back in a minute on this guy. I don't know who he is.
Absolutely.
You know. Although maybe the tables get him. Now he's not using my aiming system, so I know I'm going to give him a hard time.
Right. Absolutely. All right, Danny's making quick work of this rack. He's pretty much tic-tac-toe. He's got to get back for the 5-ball. For the 6-ball, but I don't see an issue with that.
I didn't even pay attention to the opening break or anything, but Oscar's got a lot ahead of him here.
But I mean, Danny broke. He didn't make anything. He left Oscar really kind of weird. The 1 was tough and the 2. So I mean, it's all right. He's got a nice angle here. He can come around either way or put some reverse on it. Put some right spin. Yep, white spin, very nice.
Jackie Diamond, North Jersey, north of Wayne.
So who's that in the booth? That's Jones in the play, Billy. Who's that? Ed? What's your last name, Ed?
Ed Culhane.
Oh, there you go.
World famous. You're supposed to know it, Melissa.
He's looking to play Billy Thorpe.
Billy's been ducking me forever. Come on, I see him down in Derby, and every time I see him, you think he'd come up to me and ask me to gamble? Not once.
Not once, huh?
And you know what? At all the times we played, he's never beaten me. Okay?
All right. All right, he's got a nice angle
Spats, you will not believe it. No one believes it except Mike Lambros, and he put it up
Just
there.
a little draw. Nice stroke.
Okay, he's supposed to get out. I'm answering this guy up here. You are not going to believe it, sir. No one in the history of pool has ever found an aim point for English, except for Eddie.
All right, Danny is now up 7-2 in a race to 9, guys. Stay tuned. And Oscar definitely has the ability to come back. So
I'm coming out with a book, and probably within the next 2 months, I'm coming out with this book. You're going to need it for your new players, honest to God.
All right, awesome. Let's do it. All right, guys. Again,
It's
Bobby Hilton in the booth saying thank you to Al and Ed for inviting me in on this awesome stream here with this fantastic match with Danny Hewitt up 7-2 over Oscar Dominquez.
Yeah, Jackie Diamond. The only problem with that is I might be going up to Maine next week to buy a sailboat, and I might be out of here forever if I get this boat. I know I'm getting one, but I can't leave till the spring. And I don't ride over to New York unless it's on the bike and it's wintertime.
All right, Danny's going for the break. Trying to take control of this match. Actually try to finish it off here.
You got a ball on us. Oh, there's 2 balls.
Makes the one. Has a shot on the 2.
Yeah, look at that. What is that, the 3-9?
3-9, yeah.
Could you imagine? To go on the hill with that? I think he's got to play that. He's got to play for that.
Does he want to get underneath the 6 balls? Or you want to just slow roll it and leave himself the angle here?
Yeah, just take the angle and shoot it for giggles. He's up 7-2. He's got, and maybe that's the big mistake.
And that's pretty good.
How did he hit that?
Well, a little hard, but he's okay here.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. No matter what, you still got to remember this is Oscar Dominquez. He could package out on you.
Oh, absolutely. Packages for sure.
Yeah, sure. Maybe the odds are against it, of course, but it is doable.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thin cut.
Oh, he hooked him here. Left him up top. Oh no, he's
got a tough combo here as well. And again,
does he have it or no?
I don't think he can play the 3 straight in.
Oh, okay.
It's close.
Maybe he could play the
really
set.
Close.
He could play the billiard off the 3 and play the 7.
Definitely.
Yeah, you can't play the 3-7. I don't think. Or a safety play here. There's a breeze coming through here that's hitting me.
Yeah, I got a little chilly breeze there. Yeah, I'm comfortable. I got my long shirt on.
Yeah, when you show up here, you don't wear short sleeves.
All right, big shot here for Oscar.
Yeah, this is huge. This starts the package right here.
Wow.
Oh, he hit it so good. Oh, he couldn't get up for the 4 though. So now you're going to see something. He's going to come around, send the cue ball down 2 rails down, but under the 6, I guess.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of spin here.
Or send the 4 down to the middle diamond on the short rail here, right? Just send it right straight back down, and leave him a hit on it, but you won't sell out,
Right.
3. 3. Up. 3. Okay, thanks.
And
yeah, he did that.
He left it hanging.
Yeah, but I think he got him with the 6. I can't tell. Get out of the way, Oscar. I don't.
Yeah, he got him good.
Oh, he got
him good, yeah.
Oh, here's going to be a 2-railer.
Good call there, Ed.
Here's a good 2-railer. Look at this.
Yeah, but even if he makes it, what's going to leave
There's
himself?
no reward
6, 7?
for nothing.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be tough. And again, you guys are watching here, Turning Stone Classic, and you got so many big name pros. If you're in the area, I would definitely come down and watch. There's a lot of people starting to come in. I know the next 2 days are going to be busier, but I mean, you got some of the biggest names in the pool world playing.
Let's see what he's got. 3, 4, 5. Look at this hit. Oh my God!
Oscar needed this. He's down 7-2.
He almost painted that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And, you know what? If he would have hit that a little softer. And
the English would have caught a little bit.
But like you said, there was no reward there.
Yeah, you got to play a tough combo.
Yeah.
Even this is not easy with ball in hand.
But that's why he had the speed on that, because he couldn't get stuck behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, he was trying to hit it hard to come around. Absolutely.
So he probably played the right angle, but the speed cut it down on him.
Oscar's got to come all the way around and play the 6 in the same pocket as the 4. He can't play that 7 combo.
No, that's scary.
Yeah. It looks like he is playing the combo.
Oh, he is.
All right.
Well, you know what? You go. Well.
Yeah,
you got speed here. You can't do a rail first here because you're going to end up on the bottom rail.
Exactly.
This is a little touchy.
Yeah, because that 6 needs to stay by the corner pocket or he's not going to have a shot.
You want pocket speed here.
You got Frank over here saying Dan from Moscone Cup.
Well, that was a nice shot.
Beautiful. Nice stroke to get that cue ball all the way to the other end. Yeah, the payouts are pretty good. 10,000 for first place, Ed. What are you gonna do when you get? What are you gonna do with your winnings?
I'm gonna avoid the tax, man. No, there's no Calcutta here. And there's no early Calcutta because Mike doesn't release the names of who's in it. Somebody tried to take advantage of that last year, and Mike said that's the end of that. So
that's it, huh?
No one knows until the board goes up who's in it.
All right, Oscar's just going to slide around here and get pretty straight here for the 9 ball.
Get them diamonds, Bobby.
Yeah. Clint, my boy Clint.
I put you on the spot here, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. And then
hey, it might work out.
But hey, I got a lot of supporters, man. My guys, they love me and I love them.
Good for you, man.
They've been through me through thick and thin. Nice shot, Oscar.
Good for you, man. Game's alive, so we got it. You got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll work out in your favor for sure.
Like I said, if I did it, I would definitely have to get all of them because I just don't believe in mixing tournaments up.
Yeah,
and it's just not the same. But if I got them all, it'd be fantastic. I got the new Lippmann lights. They're actually really nice.
Is that right?
The new Lippmann lights. Have you ever seen the Lippmann lights?
No, I got.
They're awesome. They're kind of created like the diamonds. The light is beautiful on the table. They're fantastic. They have them up at Griff's in Vegas, and a lot of the pros on them. Great lighting.
I don't have lighting except in the ceiling lighting with the drop ceiling.
Yeah.
But the new lighting for those, do you know what it is?
What's
the
that?
entire 2x4 panel is a light bulb.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. It looks like a space landing in my place now.
Nice.
It's bright.
Nice. That's nice. That's how Earl Strickland likes it, too. He wants it like a spaceship, he said.
And across the hall is Pat's office, and he's got a diamond with that light, with the regular diamond light on it.
Yeah.
So I got my gold crown, too, and his diamond across the hall. I'm kind of fortunate.
Oscar
look at the
freaking strong.
9 ball. Oh, my God.
Oh, look at this, though.
Oh, look at the 3, though.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's just brutal. You're looking at a combo. You can't attack it right now. He's going to have to play a billiard with the 3 as a safety play, unless he's got this 3-way combo with the 8 in the side. That's what he just looked at.
Yep.
The 3, 6, 8 in the side. He needs that because to play a billiard off that 3 ball to play this 9, that's really tough. But it would be a good 2-way shot as a safety.
Yeah.
But he would like to something.
He's not happy right now with the break.
And
so
it's 7-3 too. I mean, get the guy a break.
He's looking at it right now.
See what he's looking at? I hope he's got it.
Yep. It's a big game right here as well. Don't want to put him on the hill.
Keep him off the hill, yeah. This is kind of cool.
Ed says 3-5 combo here. So Ed says play position for the 3-5 and go for the run out. That's not bad. That's not a bad play there, Ed. Get you in the booth here, Ed Silva.
The 3-5.
Yeah, play 3, get it, roll it up, and then play 3-5 and go for the run out.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's so tempting though is that 9 balls landing, and it changes your thoughts.
Absolutely,
it does.
sure does.
It changes your mind up, and you don't realize all your options right away.
Especially when you're down, you want to get that quick game. You want to.
Yeah, that 9 ball is staring you in the face. He's going to go for this.
You think he caroms this? Slides the cue ball off the 3.
No, I think he gets that 6 out of the way so he can play the 6 in the same corner.
Okay.
Oh no, he's going.
He's going to slide the cue right down there. Try to make it.
He's going to play the billiard. Look, it's a 2-way shot.
He just missed it.
Yeah. Well, it's not a 2-way shot now.
And he left a piece here, so now Dan has a chance to maybe carom this 5 ball in.
He's got to play the same shot for the 5. Yeah. And the 3 will fall up top, perfect for him. So, yeah, Oscar caught a bad break here. This seems pretty easy to do right here.
Yeah,
that's a big ball up there, that 5 ball.
Yeah, that's a great angle right there. You can see a piece of it. So
yeah, this is almost automatic here.
It's a little weird.
It's easy to say from the chair.
Yeah, absolutely. It's weird. A little bit over the rail. He's not going to be real comfortable with that 9 ball there. And it is all ball fouls, guys. So if you know it, if he touches the 9, that is a foul. So
yeah, that 9 ball. Yeah. Well, no, it's not a foul. If he touches it while the cue ball's in motion, you mean?
Right, but if he's down the chute and he shoots and hits that 9 ball, it's a foul.
Once the cue ball's moving, right.
Right. And you have to tell him. If you don't tell him, then it's a foul, is what they were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me this morning, and he told me. I said,
same thing happened to me.
And I said, you know what? I wish you didn't tell me. I was goofing with the kid. He was a good kid.
Yeah.
Played real well too.
All right, guys.
He's probably from your neck of the woods, maybe.
It's a tough shot here.
Jordan Turner.
He went for the 3.
What a shot.
Wow. That was fantastic.
Look at this.
He's going to run out now. He's
yes,
not going to play a combo unless he misses a 7-9. But
no, he'll be on the hill here. Yeah, he'll play the 6-9 combo.
Yeah. You know, you got to give it to Danny Lewis that he's playing really. He hasn't missed too many balls, probably one or two balls the whole set so far.
There's Dave Fernandez walking around. Has he been by your place too?
No, but I do know him. Lucas played him in the first round.
He's robbing Vermont. He thinks he's the state champion. He just walked by. Dave's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Nice.
Nice hit there.
Yeah, he's going for the 6-9.
Oh, you know what?
This is 2-way, kind of. I don't know. I don't think he'll leave. He's just going to play the shot. I don't think it's a 2-way.
I'm playing the 9 right here.
Yeah, absolutely. So many bad things. If he plays the 6-8, the 6 can get funny, you know.
Well, yeah, but he's close to his work as well, right? Yeah.
All right, he's doing it.
I was just thinking if that ended up on the point, then he was really stuck. But he was close enough to his work to take care of it.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I am out. Al and Ed really needed me to come and save me in the booth, so I had to lose my matches on purpose.
It's a good thing you're here. Because right after this, I'm going to have dinner because I got to play at 10 o'clock. I got to play Billy Thorpe maybe.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with that
Let the
match.
beatings begin, bro. It's on.
All right. He's got to cut this ball. He's got to be careful. Watch the cue ball. Nice spin. So all this work, and we're going to get a combo after all.
You shouldn't be allowed to play combos at this point. You should have played it earlier instead of keeping us in suspense. Bank it.
Yep. Mike DeMarco, the man. What's going on, Mike?
He's on the hill.
I saw Matchroom talking about tournament directors overseas. What do you think?
Mike DeMarco, how you doing, bro?
He's a great tournament director.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
I don't want to lose him to overseas, but Matchroom's looking for a tournament director. Did you see that?
I heard that, but I heard that Darren may get the slot.
Oh, I did heard some people mention his name.
Yeah, it was mentioned today.
But it is. I mean, I know his health. He had an issue, but he seemed like he was ready to get back into playing.
Darren's coming back. I hope he's watching. Hey, Darren. Hey, bro, we love you. You get back here. But no. I heard somebody mention before that they think he might get the slot. Something about John Lehman stepping down or something, and it'd be good, man. That'd be good. Everybody likes Darren. He's a good man.
I'm talking about Mike DeMarco. He's a tournament director, promoter. I'm sorry, I was answering the thing. Yeah, he's from Rhode Island. But, yeah, that would be fantastic. I mean, Darren Appleton is a great ambassador for the game, you know.
Yeah, Mike does a good job.
Power breaking again. Yeah, 2 balls again on the break.
Look at this safety here. Send the 2 up to the chalk up there, right where his hand was. Just send it right back up and leave him alone. Or you could hide behind that 7-9. He may still be able to do that, right?
Yeah, I think that's the way you got to go with cue ball behind the 7-9.
Yeah, that's a big area to cover there.
All right, don't forget, guys. Continue to watch and share. Go to Digital Pool if you want to see all the results.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Also, AZ Billiards. So you got a little short on that.
Yeah, he could.
He might be all right.
Yeah, he can probably curve around that, but he has a 1-rail kick here. Yeah, right here. Oh, come off the 2 and play the 9. Look at this. You see that move? He'd come off the 2 to play the 9. He just lined up for that, and that's his intent here. If you're swinging, you might as well swing, right?
Oh,
look
nice
how good
hit.
he hit that. Yeah.
Great hit.
Nice hit, too. Look at this. He didn't cover. Well, the hell, he's got an edge.
We got a little piece.
But the 8 ball's sitting up there a little funny, too.
Mm-hmm.
If the 2 ball, there might be room for that 2 to kiss off that 8 and go in, though. But he's a long way from home here. This is a stretch, you know.
But he can hit off the bottom rail, right?
He
can hit off that bottom rail and hits the 8 ball in.
He's been cutting balls real good, too.
He's playing fantastic.
Yeah.
And there it is.
No.
Didn't get it.
And Oscar didn't need him getting it either.
Yeah, it's a good shot here on this combo.
Yeah, this.
You got to leave the 2 ball right in
This is
front
what I
of
was
the
talking
pocket.
about before. Now, nothing's stopping Oscar from getting a package here.
Absolutely not.
And it would be great pool to see, but.
And there's nothing worse than, you know, a guy, you're up 8-3 and he comes back and wins a couple in a row. Now you're in the hot seat.
You know what? I came back from an 8-2 here on a guy. He's never going to forget that.
Absolutely.
And there was no luck of I got out great. It was great.
Yep.
You'll never forget that game.
Nope. When they start second guessing, it's just a big thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you could pretty much count on Oscar getting out here. Yep. And 4-game deficit, it's doable.
You know, a lot of people giving a shout out to Darren Appleton, Mike DeMarco, John Broad, saying he might be the guy to step in there.
Darren, yeah. And folks, Darren has a GoFundMe site on Facebook.
Yes.
Please, you know what? The family's really appreciating this, and there's been a good turnout by the players. And if you think about this football player from Buffalo that just got banged up, the entire team's kneeling.
Yeah.
You know, it was it was good to see, you know, the camaraderie, and that should be the camaraderie for the pool players towards Darren.
Absolutely, I agree. Everybody's coming together. I mean, when the Shark Stream shared anything about him, they all wanted updates, so I was doing the best I can to keep people updated, you know. But everybody cared about him. Like you said, it was nice for the pool community is great. It really is. It's been treating me well for a long time, you know, the people I've met. It's just amazing.
What else would you rather be doing?
Nothing.
You ain't kidding. You know, I put a lot of things up on, I did updates on Darren because his brother Shane posting the updates, and I copied them, and I put them up on AZ, and people were thankful about it. They wanted to know.
They were. Absolutely. All right, Oscar looks like he's
and if Darren would quit faking this and get back to work here, I'm not going to let up on him.
All right, he's got to use a bridge to get a little weird on it, but I don't see an issue here.
No, this. Okay, 4-game deficit.
All right, so this is Bobby Hilton in the booth. Somebody's asking who's the co-commentating. I'm assuming they're asking who the odd guy is, right? Because I'm the guy that's always here. Ed, you're always here, right?
Yeah,
Al's
I'm here
always
a lot,
here. Yeah, so Bobby Hilton from Connecticut. Wow, blink of an eye, Oscar is
the commentator's
Hill to
curse.
3.
No, Oscar's my boy, man. Oscar's good. Oscar's got 2 kids now. He's got mouths to feed. Although he did leave his poor wife there in Ernesto to watch him while he's out here vacationing, you know. No, they're a good family, great people. Everybody knows that Ernesto and Oscar are the best.
Absolutely.
Great people out there. And his lovely wife, too. They got 2 kids, so good for him.
All right, Oscar breaking down 4-8.
Look at that break. He made the 1 and the wing ball. The 2's going to be...
Oh, he was going to get rolled behind the 9. He's been kind of battling uphill, you know what I mean?
The last ball rolling. It was the cue ball in this case, and it got him. You see that a lot in pool. In 9-ball, the last ball rolling always gets you.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. My guy Ryan Lynham, one of my the best players in Rhode Island.
I know that name.
Ryan Lynham, he's a great player. He says, "What's up? How you doing, man?" Awesome player. Good car driver as well. Races cars.
Good for him.
I think if he didn't do that, he could probably make a career of this if he wanted to. He's that good. You know what I mean? But,
unfortunate in that game too. Some top driver just got killed last week.
Yeah.
Well-known driver. I don't know. I'm not that up on it.
I'm sure Ryan probably knows.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, he would know. Sure.
Yep. And Oscar's going to push out here, guys. Down 4-8, and erase the 9.
Left him on the rail. That's a good shot. It tied up the 3. Look at that. That was beautiful.
Yep.
You know what? No way you're selling out here.
Yeah, Oscar's got to hold him to 0, so he's got to do everything in his power.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I was well done tying that 3 ball up like that. Yeah, you're going to leave him a shot on the 2, but so what? Oh, he gave it back.
Oh, how about this? Cheers from Germany. You got Germany watching. That's awesome.
See
Very
the
nice.
shot? See the shot off the rail right here?
Yep.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, and you guys in the chat here watching this, but Pat Fleming's got a counterweight to look at this.
So the drivers can block. All right, that's what I'm talking about. The driver can block.
I guess that's the name. That's the name.
Look at that.
Look at what he did here. He sent it. He sent it 4 rails, and that's what happened. You know. But what he did was he concentrated sending the cue ball down and leaving him long no matter what.
And how about Dan saying, give him the shot back? And
he's got the edge here, and he
does have a piece.
He's going to hook him again. Watch this. He's going to get him. He's got a good chance to get him here. He did get him. See, he got him. It was laid out perfect for that.
It was.
And look at the leave there, the cue ball.
And he broke out the 3. So
now,
if Oscar doesn't hit this, he's in trouble here.
He's got to go behind it. They need to call a ref here.
Rob Edwards, what's going on, man? Shout out.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah, this is the winner side, I'm sure, with Oscar, and you can bet this is a winner side match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the winner of this actually plays Lucas Picasso Werner. So if you guys are interested, Lucas is going to be playing the winner of this match. So Lucas is 2 rounds in. He's undefeated so far.
I want to see if the final one, Billy.
Yeah, he might be able to hit that bottom rail with a lot of spin, but he's really, really worried about, the leave, and he has to make a ball here. He has to make a ball or leave him safe, because if he doesn't, he's going to lose the match.
You see what's going on?
Yeah.
Billy Thorpe knew that I was his next match if he lost, and now he's catching up. It's 8-7.
Oh, Billy Thorpe.
He knew. He's ducking me.
And don't forget, guys, if you guys make a small donation of $20, you can watch that match live right now. Of course, they won't have Ed and Bobby talking, but you can at least watch it and enjoy it. So he tied it up. He decided not to go for the shot or the hit. And I think he could have hit that bottom rail with spin, but
I snoozed it because I was talking to Zach here.
Oh, okay.
So he's got ball in hand, and
he Oscar pushed that 5 ball to the 2, so he can't make it. So he can't run out. So
I do a lot of that against Fleming, and now when I practice with Fleming, I do
just
it
to get
so,
him, just to aggravate him.
Well, it gets you back to the table.
Yeah.
And I do it so well against Pat, he hates it because it gives him a lot of work to do. But now when we're practicing, he goes, if we're practicing, you're not allowed to do that to me anymore. And he'll admit to it, too, because I do it. I hit him so good with it, too.
Yeah.
And I did that to a guy yesterday, Matt, and I did it twice in one game, and he swore at me for doing it. He cursed at me. It was all in laughter, but,
Yep.
He might not. He has a window between the 8 and 5 here to hit that 2, and he's going into the 3.
And he has to hit this ball because if not, he's going to be on 2. So
well, you know what? If he can slide off that 2 into the 3,
Karam,
and the cue ball's going to go forward, maybe the 2 will come down table a little, and he'll hide under the 3 or 4. That's what he was looking at here.
He went for the shot, I think. He's going to be all right here.
Well, even if he's not, the 3 is still a little messy there.
Do you guys consider this a little lopsided here?
He could come around short here to get on that 3. Look.
Yeah, it's a tough angle, but he's
got he's got the layout for it.
He's also got the layout where he can lay up behind the ball.
Right. Well, or go into the 4 and stop. That would be perfect for him here.
Yeah, if he can get that done.
Yeah, come around 2 rail series. Just laying out pretty good for him. Oscar doesn't have to like this layout right here.
Yeah.
Oscar's not happy the way he's got this opportunity here.
No, watch out.
He's got good speed.
Yeah, perfect. About perfect, not only good.
Look at this.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Some of the young guns today. In fact, there was a gentleman in here. I'm not going to mention his name.
He's not young.
Listen, there was a gentleman in here who was sitting 5 seats from the end of that other aisle, and nobody in here knew him. You're talking about an icon in pool, a killer diller that would knock King Kong out in 3.5 seconds. This guy was the next one of the champions from way back. But
Great shot.
I'm telling you, he's shaking. And I noticed him, and I went over there, and he said, Al, I couldn't believe it. I said to Zach, I got to go over there and say hi to him and sit down and talk to him. And nobody knew it. He was sitting right there just enjoying himself with a big smile. He misses the game. Yeah.
That was a good shot by
Danny
Danny right
little
there.
stop right here, so he has a nice little angle to get on the 7. Doesn't want to be too straight or 5.
Oh, what happened there?
I don't know.
Eddie, are you shaking anything?
Well, I ain't moved a muscle, bro. Don't go blaming
right,
Eddie
no,
here.
I'm just asking.
No, you always accuse me of crap.
But anyway, that's what I mean about Danny. Like I said, a lot of people, up-and-coming players today, might not know who Danny Hewitt is.
He's going to play an up-and-coming player. If he wins this match, he's playing Lucas next. Whoever wins.
Lucas don't have to like it, too, and I'm sure Lucas knows, because if Lucas played in the Josh events in this area, Danny was there.
Yep.
Winner side only plays 1 match today.
Lucas played 1 match at 4. He plays again at 8.
Oh, so Pat Fleming might be playing again also at 10.
I would think so, yeah. I think they're playing 2 today,
Okay.
that's what I understand.
Yeah, because Pat said this is his first game. I go, man, it's late in the day.
A friend of mine, Mark Roy, said he made a donation as well. He wants to get access to all the cameras. I don't know if you want to send the link out again, maybe just so.
Is he on Facebook?
I think so, yeah. I think I also heard about it. So, Mark Roy.
Sending it out.
Nicely played
I'll
here.
ask him.
That was a perfect hit right here. Great position. For the win coming up here, folks. 8-9 for the win. Oscar's going to the B side to torture those people.
And Danny's going to face Lucas Castle-Werner, which that might be a stream match as well.
Just click on that link right there, folks. Go over there, and underneath your video will be all the buttons corresponding with the numbers of the table.
All right, Danny Hewitt wins.
I tell you,
9-4.
Nobody has to like it.
Yep.
There you go. Proof in the pudding right there. Well, we got another match coming up. I was made aware of who was playing, but I can't remember 3 minutes ago.
Okay, you guys.
So I'll find out and get back to you. I want to thank Bobby Hilton, and he's always welcome. I'm not telling Bobby he has to leave by 4. He can sit right there. We got real comfortable seats.
Yeah, Bobby, nice talking
and I want
to you.
Thank,
Ed, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome.
Mr. Ed Cohane.
Thanks, thanks, Upstate. I'm going to have dinner, I think, and then I got to play at 10 o'clock.
And Johnny Two Shoes, I want to thank you for watching, too.
Thanks, you guys.
That's John Francisco. All right, guys.
All right,
we'll
guys.
be
Thanks
back.
again.
Thanks.
Remember, folks, remember to check out the Shark Stream. And if you're ever up in the area, go to Yale Billiards. Meet Bobby Hilton and his wife and the staff. Make sure you get up there. Eddie's got to eat, so I'm not sure who's coming up next. But the time on the next match should be right around the corner, right? Actually starts in about 10 minutes, so we're running a little bit behind. I mean, a little close to the next round. So we might I might have to refresh. Hold on. The ones, okay, I don't. All right, folks, we're going to stay right here. We got another match coming up in 10 minutes, 6 o'clock around. I'll be back. And thank you. I didn't get a chance to check the computers and donations, but before I get out of here, before I step away, because I do have to stretch my legs too, I want to thank, JB Cases, John Barton, not only a sponsor, but John Barton sends in a donation very graciously too, by the way. Peggy Randall, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you. Mark Roy. Thank you. Joseph Picarillo. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it, everybody, and I'll read some more when I come back. Thank you. I just got to stretch my legs. Tony Fox, the great photographer, is also in the house, folks, just to my left. And so is Irwin. Irwin's here also, both great photographers. You're going to see plenty of beautiful pictures. Make sure to follow them both on Facebook. I'll be back.